Yo, what's going on at the fight? What is your boy Money back with another one that we talking boxing and today it's nothing but Earl Spencer turns boy Crawford. You understand? I didn't even hit on this last night because we were talking about other things. I don't care how many people in the building. It's nothing but Earl Spencer turns Crawford. Earl Spencer came out and he done blew the whistle on this shit. He tired of waiting. He want the fight to take place. He told us who's stalling. He told us what's going down. He told us how long he been waiting, and we go talk about it. We go talk about it. Yeah, we go talk about it. Time to talk about it. We go talk about it. Yeah, we. Oh, Meg, what's going on, big bro? Zay, I see you. Zay, I don't know if y'all in the building right now. Yoshi, what's going on? Yoshi Devon. Yeah. Yeah. We go talk about it. Right now, why ain't nobody running with this Errol Spence story? Right? Right? I don't see somebody making a video. I don't see somebody. Matter of fact, let me go check now. Let me not misspeak now. Hold on now. Hold on now, y'all. Hold on now, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Change is coming. Hold on. Don't worry about a thing. Hold on. People are funny. People are really funny. Yesterday I did a tweet space on Terence. That myself they spook, bro. Yeah, they ain't speaking, right? All these motherfuckers that were dissing Errol Spence, all this Terence Boyd Crawford shit is so true. That motherfuckers want to go silent now. That motherfuckers want to go silent now. Yeah, okay. To leave Cunningham, what's going down? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. These pussy mother want to go silent now. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, y'all. We go blaze their ass. We go blaze their ass. The weakest shit I ever seen. That's why I say, even with these weak ass fans that supposed to be fans, they want Earl Spence to talk. Oh, Crawford said this. Crawford said that. Crawford said this. Crawford said that. Why Earl Spence ain't saying nothing? Why Earl Spence ain't saying? Now Earl Spencer came out and blazed that shit. Earl Spencer came out and blazed that shit. Yeah. He just said I could have been fighting in November, bro. This man stopping my bag, acting like they fit to sign a contract, acting like they're agreeing to shit. You know what I mean? Acting like they're agreeing, acting like they signing contracts, stalling me, right? Stalling me from feeding my family. Nah, we ain't letting that shit ride. We ain't letting that shit ride. We ain't letting that ride. Yeah, Yoshi, but look, they saying all this weird shit over there, right? Motherfucker talking about him, oh, you a drunk and you this. I'm not gonna believe. So what you gonna believe? You gonna believe what Turnbull Crawford saying? Oh, sorry. Turnbull Crawford ain't said shit. Hold on. Sorry. Terence Crawford haven't said shit. Oh, you gonna believe what Turnbull Crawford said? Oh, wait a minute. He haven't said shit. Somebody show me where that nigga said he accepted everything, please. Somebody show me a tweet where he said out his own mouth he accepted everything, please. Somebody show me where this nigga Terence Crawford said he accepted everything, please. Come on, man. Oscar, what's going on? You know what I mean? All these motherfuckers want to say that what he said is so true and all that shit. Why they not making no videos on Errol Spence blasting his ass? Why they not holding Crawford feet to the fire? But they want to try to hold Errol Spence feet to the fire. They want to try to spaz on Al Heyman and on Steven Espinoza. Where the Bomac videos at? Bomac the manager. Bomac the manager. Where the videos at? They made 1,000 videos talking about Errol Spence was lying and all that shit. Right? They want to believe every word Turnbull Crawford said. Oh, Errol Spence didn't come out and say nothing. Errol Spence didn't do nothing. Errol Spence didn't say this. Gayla, what's going on, love? How you doing, Queen? How your day going, beautiful? I ain't finna even bring up Boots or Tease. I ain't bringing up none of them Negroes. This is the fight I want. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, right? He came out and said what he said. He came out and said what he said to Blue Blood and all that shit. He you know what I'm saying? They shot that false ass shit to ESPN and Negroes ran with it. They all ran with it, right? Oh, they doing Crawford so wrong. They lowballing them. It's his team, right? It's Errol Spence's team. Oh, Crawford said Errol Spence want to fight. He want to fight, but it's his team. But his fucking whole fucking crew just sent Terence Crawford. They sent them where he sent the contract. They wanted 3 things situated. Matter of fact, I'm gonna read that shit right after this play. Hold that ball, boy. Right? My other phone. Cassandra, what's going down? Queen, how you feeling, love? Young Billy, what's going down, bro? Great video, young Billy. Great video, bro. boy Kyler Murray got his number one weapon back, and they over that motherfucker showing out. I'm gonna drop that link too. John G was going down, bro. Touchdown. Touchdown, right. The boys ain't playing right now. I hear you, Yoshi. John G was going down. Now, check this out. The most recent 3 changes Crawford's attorney requested, none of which were considered major deal points, were made. Is you hearing that, John G? Is you hearing that, Young Billy? Is you hearing that, Cassandra? Is you hearing that, Gay Yella? Is you hearing that, Master Khalid? Is you hearing that, Yoshi? The most recent 3 changes Crawford's attorney requested, none of which were considered major deal points, were made. He hasn't responded, however, to Spence's representative in the 2 weeks since he was sent the revised contract. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. What the videos that Terence Crawford got what he asked for? What are videos of Terence Crawford getting what he asked for? And they responded 2 weeks. Where's the videos? But they believe in everything Terence Crawford said, though, right? Motherfuckers made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So many videos on Errol Spence dogging the man out. Al Heyman them treat Terence Crawford so wrong. The ball is in Errol Spence court. Errol Spence is this, that, and the third. He's not speaking. Come on, man. Come on, man. Where's the videos holding Terence Crawford feet to the fire? Right? The man, listen, y'all. They sent the shit back what he asked. This man ain't answered these people in 2 weeks. He hasn't responded, however, to Spence's representatives in the 2 weeks since he has sent, since he was sent the revised contract. Exactly, got yellow love. 2 weeks since he has been sent the revised contract. Got what they asked for. Not 1, not 2, but 3 changes, bro. Allies number 1. Get your ass up out of here somewhere. Get your ass up out of here. Did you not just hear what I said, boy? The most recent 3 changes Crawford attorney requested, meaning Terence's attorney, right? Bo Mack had to tell his attorney, we want this, this, and this. Send that shit back and see what they do, right? They sent it. They agreed. They sent the contract back. These people haven't said nothing in 2 weeks. That's 14 whole fucking days, half a fucking month. 14 days, half of a fucking month. Right? The deal could have been struck in those 14 days. You feel me? Come on, man. The deal could have been struck in those 14 days. And when I said the fight could have been announced on October the 15th, the fight could have been announced on October 15th, bro. The fight could have been announced on October the 15th, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is looking redundant, right? Now, so that's one thing, right? Then EJ come out, like I've been telling people. Y'all remember the contract situation? Oh, Errol Spence wants the contract. Errol Spence wants a rematch. Errol Spence wants a rematch. All that weak ass shit. Oh, it's Errol Spence that wants the rematch. But Errol Spence come out and say, nigga, hold on, not that one. We'll go get to that one. Been fighting at this weight for over a decade. This shit ain't easy or fun. You know what I'm saying? This man has been quiet, trying to strike the deal, right? Trying to get us to fucking fight. Been quiet, bro. That's why when I hit him up, sorry, y'all. That's why when I hit Errol up, right? Ask him about that shit. That's why I said I want to hear Bud say it out his own mouth. You know what I mean? I want to hear Terence Crawford say these things out his own mouth that he agreed to everything because he know the motherfucker lying. He know he lying. He know we sent this motherfucker a contract and my team ain't said shit to me. You understand? We waiting for him to answer back. We'd wait for him to answer back. But he going to talk to Blue Blood and he's going to talk to motherfucking ESPN, but he ain't said shit to us. Some fishy shit, man. Some fishy shit, man. Nigga been stalling for months. I could have fought in November. He said, this nigga been stalling for months. I could have fought in November. You understand? Now you're holding up my career. I'm keeping my weight down, ready to go the fuck up, right? You playing with my money now because now it look like I have to wait till next year to fight, especially if you don't accept the fucking deal for December, right? I have to wait till next year and fight when I could have had 2 bags this year going on my 5th pay-per-view. Know what I mean? But you and this fat ass boat Mac over here, y'all want to play mind games and all this weak ass shit. And I've been trying to get Terence Crawford the benefit of the doubt. I've been trying to keep my mouth shut saying, you know what I'm saying, they negotiating things of that nature. That's why he don't want to say this. That's why he don't want to say that. Right? But at the end of the day, man, when Errol Spence come out and speak, bro, that nigga getting frustrated. He getting fed up. Because he ain't just going to say shit just to be saying it. And that's what these silly motherfuckers don't understand. He ain't just going to say shit just to be saying it, bro. Right? So now that man put his career on hold, fam, to give us the fight that we looking for. Now, motherfuckers talked about nobody disputed this and nobody disputed that. Well, where are the videos today of cats coming out saying, Terence Crawford, you need to answer the bell, right? Because I remember when that Terence Crawford shit hit the fan, everybody ran with it. So where's the same energy like my bro Young Billy said? Great video by Young Billy. Beautiful, beautiful video. No shade towards nobody. Not clout chasing, right? Not clout chasing at all. But just asking questions, right? Asking real questions of what the fuck is going on, right? Young Billy said, I don't know what to believe, man. Terence Crawford saying this, Errol Spence saying this. But, you know, I said it's this side, it's that side, and the truth gonna lie in the middle, baby. It's up to you to put your truth out there, right? So now when Errol Spence come out and speak the way he speak, do it feel like the man lying to you? You know what I'm saying? Do it feel like the man lying to you? Come on, man. Come on, man. When a nigga said I could have fought in November, this nigga stalling. Come on, man. Come on now. It's crazy. But like I say, where are the videos of people telling Terence Bud Crawford to come on now to dispute this shit? Now let me go see, because I heard young Billy said his sister came out and said something, right? That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck is the sister talking, right? Listen, why ain't Bud saying shit, bro? Why only time he want to come out is when somebody say something to his sister. And then he come out and he talk about what he fucking achieved, bro. Huh? Why aren't you answering back to these Errol Spence tweets? Like, real shit. The sister not signing the contract. The sister is not. That's you, Ivo?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
All right, hold on, bro. The sister is not fighting, right? The sister is not the one that's going to solidify what's going on, right? She going to speak her mind and shit. But why isn't it Terence Bud Crawford coming out on this bitch saying things? Now she talking about even Floyd Mayweather had an interview talking about they wasn't ready to make the fight yet. Maybe Errol Spence Jr. didn't see that interview. Girl, cut it out, man. Cut it out, girl. Yoshi, what's going on, Yoshi?
What up, God? Yeah, I'm here, bro. Like what the fuck is going on with Terence Bud Crawford's side, yo?
So the sister coming out talking about blame your Uncle Al, the real problem. So why isn't Terence Crawford still not talking? Why is this woman coming out talking about who to blame? That's part. What's confusing me. Like, then she talking about even Floyd. What the fuck Floyd Mayweather got to do with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford making the fight happen? And Errol Spence told them already that this man don't sign my checks, right? And this not who I'm talking to. Like, it's crazy, man.
You know,
now they want to blame Terence Crawford. Nah, girl, get your ass up out of here somewhere. Your brother need to come out. Your brother need to come out, and we need to hear what he got to say, because he still ain't said shit. This dude still ain't said shit.
That part.
Man, for real. Gayla say sister and his nephew always running his mouth. Gayla, he didn't already snitch. The nephew already snitched and said he didn't agree to no 65-35 shit, right? I didn't put his little ass on blast. Baby Crawford, he always running his goddamn mouth.
That shit crazy.
You know, I've never heard so many goddamn excuses for a fight. Like just so much shit. I've never seen a fight take this damn long with so many fucking variables. This shit has been going on for 4 years, man, and this year in particular has been agitating me. Honestly, specifically from the fucking fighter I like, because I'm a huge fucking Crawford fan, man. Like, this shit is starting to agitate my goddamn soul.
I know you pissed, bro. I know you pissed.
Bro, this shit is agitating, man. Like, here's the issue. We can't even talk about the merits of the fight, because the issue isn't in the merits of the fight. The issue is in the fact that the fight it's taking so goddamn long to happen. Like, I would love to, instead of like having like, and it's not even hate on anyone talking about it, but it's like, look, Monty, it's like I would rather we have like back-to-back like conversations about like, oh yeah, well this could happen, that, and like in terms of the fight itself, instead of the merits of like, oh yeah, so like he said this, she said this is going on Twitter. It's like, man, this shit is not why I'm a boxing fan, man. I'm a boxing fan because I want to see the fucking fight happen. This shit is annoying.
Exactly.
This shit is fucking annoying, man.
It is. It's very annoying.
Yeah, but they like.
And honestly, anyone who believed like that Terence was gonna agree to like that 60-35 with no like fucking like guarantee, you're a moron if you actually believed he was gonna accept that. Like, I don't know where the hell that came from. Like, all of this shit is just annoying as hell, man.
Yeah, man. So like I said, we gotta wait to see what he got to say out his own goddamn mouth.
Exactly. So
he still ain't said shit. What he say? What he say, Gail? I can't find his little comments. I see the sister comments.
Honestly, I'm not
video on that shit.
I ain't gonna take anything his sister says credibly because she's not Crawford. I want him to respond.
Exactly, like exactly.
I'm not gonna jump. It's like, oh yeah, my 15th cousin removed from like my dad's side. Yeah. Like, I don't give a shit what they said. I want to hear what Crawford and Spence had to say.
Exactly. But he's telling Blue Blood that he agreed to everything, and Bernie the Boxer saying he agreed. And if he agreed, then why are you revising the contract? And then you get the contract and don't sign it.
Not just don't sign it, yo. You don't say shit back in 2 weeks. Like you don't say nothing back in 2 weeks. Like you got 2 whole weeks, bro. Like
no, but they was speaking though. Like he was talking in them 2 weeks. Like when did he tell Blue Blood that he agreed to everything? When he got the contract? Did he have the contract then when he said that shit?
It got to be within them 2 weeks, exactly.
You feel me? So they was being extra when they had the fucking contract, and then when Earl say some shit, and everybody want to go ghost and quiet. Fuck out of here.
He said Spence lying, but Spence come like he gonna say Spence lying, but Earl Spence come out and he's speaking on his Twitter out his own motherfucking mouth, like they said, right? But when I put the tweet out, well, I ain't even put it out because I ain't gonna put the personal shit out. But when he told me that all that shit was capped, when Blue Blood them came out with that shit, nobody said nothing. Steven Espinoza came out, said that shit was capped. Old Pugie came out. I need my boy YBZ to tell me his damn name, but he came out said the shit was capped. Nobody said nothing. You ain't heard nobody talk about what, and these the motherfuckers that's making the fight. But you listen to the motherfuckers that ain't got nothing to do with the fight, and they take their shit and run with it. And
because it goes with their narrative. Like that's why it goes with their narrative. Like it's not the truth.
Exactly. It go whatever you want to hear. That's what they want to hear. They want to hear the bullshit that fit. Whatever. If they ride for Terence Boy Crawford, that's the shit they want to hear. Instead of keeping this shit real.
You know. Hey, like I said, I'm a huge Bud Crawford fan, and I'm just getting annoyed with this shit, man. I'm annoyed with just the propaganda on both sides. I really am.
Honestly, Oscar, hold on, my bro. Oscar, you don't know what the fuck PBC and Showtime got. You talking about what Adrian Brunner said. Adrian Brunner sitting his ass trying to lose some weight and just fucked up his own bag. I'm not listening to what no goddamn Adrian Brunner got to say, bro.
Adrian Brunner's
now all of a sudden he a credible source. When people shit on him, now all of a sudden he a credible source. When you say something about people, get the fuck out of here.
Adrian Brunner's talking a lot of shit for a man who pulled out of a fight because of a mental health issue. He's talking a lot of mad shit.
Yeah, let me say this too for my bro John. Hey Steve, I see that, Steve.
Like, you niggas say anything.
I see that, Steve. Right? They trying to push the Errol Spence and Boots narrative now, right? I told y'all, look, if Errol Spence don't get this fight, he's going to 54.
Yeah.
Like he not
fuck everybody else. Like fuck everybody else.
Telling us already that, you know what I'm saying? I've been at this motherfucking weight too long. I'm here for I got one fight left at 47 that's undisputed. I'm trying to get the people to fight that they want. I'm doing everything I gotta do to get them people to fight that they want. But I'm not finna keep playing around like this nigga that fuck. Look, that man could have just made, who knows, $5 to $6 to $10 million in November fighting whomever he was gonna fight as the unified champion. Right? You fucking with my money, bro. You stalling my career. You sitting up here telling people you agreed to everything, like you just said though, Yoshi. Within them 14 days when you was talking to Blue Blood, talking about you agreed to everything, you must have had the fucking contract where they sent your ass talking about you agreed, but you never agreed to the shit. You never sent shit back to them people. Them people still waiting to hear from your ass right now. We haven't heard Bo Mac say shit. Bo Mac don't ever keep his mouth shut.
Where Bernie at? Because he was just dropping them videos like it was hotcakes. Like where Bernie at?
Yeah, like he know what everything that's fucking going on. So like it's just crazy though how they take that shit and they run with it, right? When it fit their narrative. But now that Errol Spence come out and he's speaking and he's saying shit, you know, they ain't even like you ain't even gotta believe it, right? But at least taking in consideration to say, okay, well, let's see what Terence Boy Crawford got to say now, right? Let's see what Terence Crawford still ain't said shit.
And he usually be with it. He really good with the Twitter wars. So why you ain't respond? Exactly.
Motherfucker wanna come out, 3-weight world champion, fighter of the year, undisputed, check, Hall of Fame, a question mark, all that shit. Come out and answer to this shit now.
You feel me? Anybody ask you all that, nigga? Like, what do you do it?
My issue is that everyone on, but like, just when it comes to this conversation, everyone jumps on every small little fucking shred of news. Like, even if the news isn't verified yet, they'll jump on it. They jumped on Mike Coppinger's bullshit. Yep. They jumped on every little detail. Like, for example, like respect to the woman. I don't give a rat's ass what you think.
Hold on. Because you want to come out and say, "Oh, Floyd Mayweather just came out and said they're not ready to make the fight." But when Floyd Mayweather shut that shit down, of what your brother was talking about, them not being transparent and not showing them this, that, and the third, So is that true? So if you gonna believe what Floyd Mayweather is saying about them not wanting to make the fight, so is it true, right? Of what Floyd Mayweather is saying that it's a lie that they talking about they ask for this, that, and the third and not showing them shit. So she want to believe one part of what Mayweather saying, but she don't want to believe the other part. Like, get that shit.
With all respect to Mayweather and his great career, I don't believe a single thing that comes out of that man's mouth, because ever since he's retired, all he's tried to do is be the center of attention.
Yeah,
with all respect to Mayweather, I don't listen to his opinion, and in that same light, I don't listen to Bud's sister's opinion, because respectfully, she has nothing to do with this conversation.
What's your take, John? John G, where you at, bro?
Yeah, I'm right here, my guy.
Yeah, what's your take on this shit, Brody?
Man, you know how I feel, bro. Shit, Crawford got to come out and respond to say something. I mean, because I'm like I said, it's looking real bad for him. You know what I'm saying? And if it come out like I like EJ coming out and saying this. Like I really like it, because if he ain't signed, it's putting pressure on him. Because he been, like I was saying, he been throwing stones behind these bushes for too long. You know, he ain't came out and addressed nothing. Really, either fighter haven't came out and addressed anything. But, you know, EJ ain't telling no lies. He ain't out here trying to gain friends or win over the crowd or none of that. He want this fight. He want undisputed. Crawford, you got to stop holding this belt hostage. You didn't call this man out for I'm going to say 2 to 3 years now. You said this the fight you wanted. It's just your energy been real, real, real different. Since the fight has been like actually, you know, could be made, his energy been different. You Twitter wars with Charlo. You doing all this except, you know.
Yeah, he gone to leave. Get his word as up out.
You doing all this except for what need to be said about this fight. And I think the whole reason why he like came out and said what he said to Blue Blood is to paint the wrong narrative, because he knew the media was gonna be on him. So I think he was trying to get ahead of it before it even got there.
Yeah, but he gonna tell Blue what he said, but he don't want to talk about it. Like how can you tell Blue something, right, and then not stand on it? Like you didn't confirm nor deny.
Bro.
Yeah, you just go tell that man that you agree. Tell him I agreed to everything, right? 65-35. You saying all this shit, but then your nephew get on camera and say that's bullshit. That's a lie. He ain't agreed to that motherfucking 65-35. So that's like that's shitting on what you said. Like that just discredit every fucking thing you said, bro.
Well,
discredit everything you said, bro.
To try to look at it as objectively as I can, I
hold on. What you saying, Zay? Let me see. Go ahead, Ivo. My bad.
No disrespect. Can you guys hear me just to make sure? Because I'm using.
Yeah, you sound cool, man. My brother Zay, man. Zay, thank you so much, champ. Thank you so much, big bro. No, I appreciate the love, man.
With respect to
appreciate it.
With respect to Blue, the issue why I don't take too much credence on what Blue Blood said is mostly because it's a he said she said situation. That's my only concern, and I'm not going to try to detract from anyone's credibility. But my issue is it's really difficult because it's hearsay.
This the only thing that why I say this is why I say it's credible.
I'm gonna let you go, John. Listen, it's not. This is not this in Blue Blood, right? This is this in Terence Crawford. That's why I want people to understand. But people keep telling, oh man, no, this is like I believe he told Blue that. Like I say, Blue came and said what Terence Crawford told him. My thing is, don't make it true. Like when Blue say things like, I believe him, it's facts. Well, I can't agree with you on that, Blue, on that point, because you just got his side of the story. You can't take his side of the story and just put it out there as, well, these are facts. You can say, okay, I'm reporting it, right? This is what he told me. Now we have to see when I get the other side, right? So then when I told Errol Spence, look, EJ, man, the dude saying water, water, bang, bang, bang. Look, Blue Blood saying this. He said, man, Monty, man, that shit cap, bro. I want to hear Terence Crawford say it out his own fucking mouth. I want to hear him say it out his own mouth. That way I can come back or I can go to my team. I can't go to them with, oh, well, Blue Blood said or this person said, because they ain't got shit to do with what's going on, right? They can hear that shit from anybody. They don't know if he got it from Terence Crawford or not. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Bud should have came out and said the shit if that was true. That way we could have got some type of clarity behind it. Now Errol Spence coming out, he's speaking out his own mouth on his own Twitter, right? Putting this shit out there, and he fed up, bro. Because I think Errol Spence is pissed off because you just made me miss my motherfucking November bag, and nigga, you still ain't said shit back to us right now. We still waiting on your ass. And time is ticking. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see this fight honestly. In terms of like this fight, I don't think it's gonna happen this year. Honestly, I don't see.
Oh hell no.
I have some serious doubts it's gonna happen this year. Well, we know for a fact it's not gonna happen in November. That's like 100% guaranteed. Not enough time in the day.
Dead, bro. That day dead.
And in terms of December, that's also very like cutting it close.
Yeah,
so
but they can still. The thing about December is it's still possible with the 6 weeks of promo, with the media day. You know what I'm saying? It's still possible within the 6 weeks, but that's why they trying to see what's up with dude now. Like if we gonna make it happen in December, you need to be answering back to us. And I think that's why Errol Spence coming out like, man, this, you feel me? Like, come on now. In one article it did say they put it in terms to where it could go to early next year. You know what I'm saying? Like January of next year and shit like that. But we still ain't answering back to that shit.
Again, this fight, man, is God, there's so many fucking people talking on this fight. So many goddamn different things being said. It's just goddamn.
Yeah, because you got to realize it's slander coming from both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
And look, it just you can have all the evidence all the facts, the evidence and facts that point to where somebody is avoiding or holding up the fight. They still gonna find some type of reason to blame Errol Spence or something. It just, they need to make the fight, man.
It's that fucking vocal minority that just starts talking mad shit that really paints the overarching picture. Like I think Monty had called them fagonites. Mm-hmm. There are the fagonites, then there are the sexual, like the Errol sexuals, the Terence sexual, whatever the fuck you want to call them. That's that vocal minority who is in the dark, who doesn't know shit. But they have the loudest voice, and that loud ass voice is what paints like the overarching. Like, for example, like if you have like a conservative opinion on this like fight, yeah, you're like talk shit by both your side and the opposing side. So
I came up with that fact shit because they sit up here talking about Errol sex. Like, bro, y'all make shit sound so homophobic. Like, what who come up with type of shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, man, it's just not looking. It's not looking good for Bud right now. And
look, Bud is 34 years old. He ain't got that much time to be playing these games.
Now let me answer this dude real fast. If I let my bro young Billy get up here. Good to see Billy. So you say, where I go? So Steph would say, bro, what's so hard to understand that Bud said he agreed to all terms, but the terms are back end deals. He wants to see it. They won't show. You can't agree to shit. You can't say you agree to all terms when you're still asking for shit. First of all, Stephen Bateman. Then third, right? The most recent 3 changes Crawford attorney requested, none of which was considered major deal points, were made. Right? So it was made. The 3 things he requested, that means they asked for 3 things, man. And it was made. And he's still yet to answer back to these people. So why haven't you answered back, Stephen? Why haven't you answered back since you want to say, oh, why is it so hard for him to answer back then? Since y'all motherfuckers got all the answers.
Yeah. My boy YB.
Big money. What's up, Tony G? And everybody else on the panel. But I just had to laugh with you, Monty B, because, the truth will reveal itself. Monty B, the realest, the stepper, big stepper, the truth will reveal itself, bro. What did we do? We stayed quiet when people were shitting and piling up on Errol Spence. What was we doing? Just sitting back. People want Errol Spence to break his silence, and now he's breaking his silence, and they mad at him again. Then they telling me he need a deadline. They like, well, why didn't he put a deadline on Bud? I say, what? Bro, look, Monty, if all else fails in life, blame Errol Spence. That's what I'm starting to realize.
Blame Errol Spence, bro.
Yeah.
I mean that's what's looking like the
Stephen, nobody shows books, bro. Like, what point did you not get? Like, why y'all keep making that a point? Nobody shows books.
Ask Yoshi, when have you heard any fighter say, "I want to see the books"?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody else unless you point. And even that, like, come on, like, get the fuck out of here with this shit.
He never asked Bob Earl to show books. Nobody never asked Eddie Hearn to show books. Nobody ever asked motherfucking Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, Frank Warren. Like, man, this shit don't have to. Where you coming out to my well? I need to see the books, and I need to see. We need transparency, man. Get that shit up out of here, bro.
Hey, money, and like you know the reports say, it ain't even about the money no more. It's the them 3 small things that they agreed to.
Yeah, bro.
So EJ agreed to everything. He agreed to everything. The last 3 things that Crawford was saying he wanted, EJ agreed to.
The man say, and I'm telling y'all, bro, that's like the last straw that broke the back. Because when I told Errol Spence that shit about what he told the Blue Blood, instantly that nigga hit back. He said, where he said that money, show me. Like, instantly, like, I want to see this nigga say that he agreed to every motherfucking thing. And you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, when they talk about, oh, it's not him, it's his team. Nah, bro, you can't say it's not him, it's his team, because he is his team and his team is him. Period. You know what I'm saying? That's a slick way of trying to make it out to be. My bad, young bitch. That's a slick way of trying to make it out to be. Oh, well, you know, it ain't Errol Spence's his team, but trying to slide out the motherfucking back door and shit. Like, we ain't gonna let that shit happen.
Just like he slid out the back door on the Manny Pacquiao fight. Come on, bro. Both his potential big fights is an issue.
Hey, Steven,
it's fucking Bud, bro.
Man, say he been stalling for months, bro.
Steven, just hop on the panel. Hey,
Steven, you can't spell, bro. What are you saying? So New Deal, then how he know they telling truth on what's made? What are you saying? What are you talking about?
Just hop on.
You really want me to read that out?
Bro, Steven, just hop on the panel, man. Like, it's the best way to get your point across. Because
Don't be pussy, bro. Just click the link.
One thing I've picked up is, like, when you try to say something, it tends to be just misinterpreted when you type it out. So just hop on the panel. I promise no one's gonna talk shit, because we're not gonna attack your character. We're just gonna attack your points, and I'm not gonna attack shit. But so
you want them to do something that don't happen in boxing just to make this fight. You want them to show the books just to make this fight, which it never happens.
Yeah. Or somebody who's not bringing in the same amount of numbers as the other fighter, but y'all want to give him this big bag of money. What are we talking about?
Can we speak on them? Can we speak on Terence Crawford's representatives not getting back to Errol Spence's representatives in 2 weeks or more?
Well, my lawyers has agreed.
Can we get back to that? I mean,
a half a month, bro. Like, you know how much can get done in 14 days?
Yes, they sent over the contract revised with everything he wanted. So how are y'all still missing that point? They sent the contract he didn't sign. Hello?
And they got back, like you said, my man. What's your name up to the top right, champ?
Yoshi.
Oh, Yoshi. Like you saying, Yoshi. Yeah, I'm on YB, man. Nice to meet you, bro. But like you were saying, just to piggyback off of that, champ. When you send back something revised, can you tell me you got it? Can you tell me you received it? Can you tell me you're looking it over? Can you give me something? You went radio. When they say radio silent, that means
y'all should be mad. That dude.
Right, hold on. Just let me get his ass right, because now you want to come over here. You want to say y'all Errol groupies.
Get him.
Yeah, we not mad. Yo, you over here though.
You should be mad, right?
Exactly.
You should be the one mad. You talking about be mad,
that's
right?
not cute.
Yeah, so we sitting up here. Errol Spence is coming up, right? He's getting fed up with the situation. Y'all didn't hear Terence Crawford say nothing. Zilch. So y'all taking the word of another man, right? Y'all gonna take the word of another man telling you that Terence Crawford said X, Y, and Z, right? Errol Spence come out and speak out his own mouth, saying he's stalling. I could have fought him motherfucking November, right? He fucking my bag up, you fucking up the time, right? He letting you know, look, this the only fight I want, bro. It's not easy making this fucking weight. The man been trying to keep his mouth shut. The man been trying to do business behind closed doors, so shit won't get fucked up. Now it come to the point to where we sent this man a contract of what they wanted 3 things to get, resolved. We fixed the shit that he wanted, gave it to him. Then we sent it back, and this man don't come back with nothing. Oh, you can sit up there and say big man all you want to, but that's how we know you niggas don't want to fight. That's how we know you niggas is sucker ass niggas, and y'all want to just sit up and just run y'all mouth. The facts are the facts, and everything has been planned out. So that's how we know you niggas is teasing that bullshit all you want to. It just shows you how much of a sucker you is, bro, and why you niggas can't be far down the middle, like why BG said. All he want is for y'all niggas to keep the same motherfucking energy.
Facts.
So,
Facts.
that corny ass shit.
Tell him to drop the belt and stop holding up the fight. Undisputed.
Yeah,
we don't
stop.
really need.
Quit holding
How about
that belt
that? Tell him
high.
to drop the belt. The
Facts,
fuck?
man. My brother Ricky in the building. Rick was going down.
And this is my thing.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Mic check. How I sound, man?
Oh, you sound perfect.
Okay. And great. Shout out to the panel, man. How y'all doing?
Hey, salute to you, Rick.
All right, man.
Good.
All right,
Good,
Ricky. Rick.
Good, man.
Ricky.
Yeah, y'all know who it is, bro. I know who it is. But yeah, man.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ricky!
You know what I'm saying? Look, bro. I'm just gonna say what it is, bro. Terence Crawford, a goddamn liar. This ain't no other way around this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, let's just keep it a being, bro. Let's just keep it a being. I said it before and I say it again. Terence Crawford never wanted this fight. We wanted this fight. The fight fans wanted this fight, bro. Terence Crawford never initiated or made any moves towards trying to be undisputed at 147. Not one. Not one. He did exactly what EJ told him to do. Sit your ass on that belt.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all giving this dude credit for lackluster competition. The guys y'all say he beat better than EJ beat him earlier and they was champs.
Talk to him. Kell
Brook washed up. Sean Porter out the door the night of the fight. Amir Khan been washed up. In every fight he had with a fighter that you can say had some type of dog in him, gave him problems. Kavaluskis. Benavidez with a broke leg, a shotgun shot. What y'all don't understand, bruh? The business of boxing is what? Staying in the business of boxing. Why didn't he sign with PBC? Why?
I asked the same question.
He was a welterweight. He's a 147 pounder. Where was the work at? Why didn't Devin stay at the zone?
Did you hear what I said?
Why didn't Devin stay at the zone? Can anyone answer that question for me?
Because he wanted to be undisputed. He wanted to get the fight, Ricky.
Right. Because he wanted to fight who? The top tier competition in his weight class, correct? Because they wasn't at the zone. So I say this again, bruh. If it was good enough for Devin, why it's not good enough for Bud?
In a better position.
Who had more leverage at the time he re-signed with Top Rank because he was just coming off an undisputed run and had a WBO belt? Hoopers go to where the hoopers at, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the ballers, all the NBA players go play at the Rucker at least once a year, correct?
Facts.
The Drew League, correct?
Facts.
They don't come to your gym in your park, do they? That's what Bud did. He came to y'all park. And y'all give him credit. This man did absolutely nothing at 147. They did exactly what they accused Errol Spence of doing. They had a plan. And that plan is now coming to fruition. So what they doing now is seeing that EJ don't want to be at this weight no more. So now they trying to wait him out. How the boogeyman? How Jason Voorhees? How Michael Myers running the other way, Monty?
Put that fur on his ass.
Right? Freddy Krueger, he woke in the motherfucker. Freddy Krueger ain't got his claws out.
It's the human Freddy before they go into the dream.
This man don't want to fight, bruh. Errol ain't never had no problems making no fight with nobody. Manny Pacquiao, Ugas, Mikey Garcia, none of them.
Sean.
Y'all forget that Sean had to force his way to a fight.
Mm-hmm. And this is my thing too, Rick. When it comes to the situation, right? It just came out that they gave the man what he wanted. This man ain't said nothing in 14 days, bro. Like, who does business and talking about you want to fight? And I'm talking about you ain't get back to these people in 14. It don't take that long to overlook nothing, especially when you got what the fuck you wanted. You niggas sitting up here, like Rick said, and I wholeheartedly believe this, Rick. Like you said, you know Errol Spence won one fight. They know he won one fight. So that's why they come with that rematch bullshit to do what? Stall and shit again, right? They're trying to see if they can wait the man out and try to see if they go drain the man or whatever the fuck Bomac got up his sleeve. Oh, we've been out for X, Y, and Z. We need to make sure he be out for X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Think they finna catch this man slipping like he finna fuck up and do some stupid shit, bro. He gonna get the same motherfucking Errol Spence. This dude is 120% focused now. 120% focused now. Ain't nothing fit throw him off his square. And he pissed off now because you fucking up that man bag.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking up his bag. You know what I'm saying? The man wanted to fight in November. That date was fucking when Ricky told y'all motherfuckers get ready for November. It was a real date. And you see he coming out telling you, I could have fought in fucking November waiting on this dude, man. He's stalling every fucking thing. He's stalling. Him and Bomac fat ass over there. Mm-hmm. That's the team.
The information I got, like, I can't tell y'all who I talk to, but I talked to somebody
that's give up no sources, Rick.
Right.
That just confirm what you were saying.
Right. I talked to somebody that's with the team, y'all. I'm not gonna name no names, bro. I can't do that. But the reason I got the information I got is because his lawyer had confirmed. His attorney had confirmed.
Right.
He don't want to fight, y'all. Bud Crawford does not want this fight. He doesn't.
Sister stayed talking, nephew stayed talking. He still ain't said shit.
If only Bud had as much faith in himself as his family and his fans did, we'd have had a fight. We'll be getting ready to fly to Vegas in November.
I had thought he was like trying to stall a fight to push it back because he wasn't ready right now.
Man.
I don't know.
He ain't gonna never be ready for Errol, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that.
He not gonna ever be. They knew it from the beginning, bro. They knew it from the beginning. I keep trying to tell people, bro, boxing, as far as the sport and the insiders and the community, is not big like people think it is, like the NBA or the NFL or some shit like that. All them fighters know what's up.
Big fat. Mr. Steps, what's going down?
All of them know what's up, bro. And I'm gonna put this to y'all ear and put a bug in y'all ear. Errol and Bud was trying to make the Olympic team. You think they ain't been in the ring together? Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I'm gonna say this. They know what it is. They know what it is, bro. Like, when they thought Errol was off his shit, and that's not saying he's scared of none of this shit, but when they know he was off his shit and he was out there and they get, word that, oh, he doing this, he doing that, you know what I'm saying? Man, they jumping. Oh, we catching this nigga off guard. He ain't himself. He fucking up. He this, he that. Yeah, now that nigga on this shit and they see it 100% focused, it's a different tune. And again, all you motherfuckers that ran and making all them videos, and the ones that standing their ground talking about Bud was right, and you believe them, He getting ripped off. They doing him so wrong. Okay, now Errol Spence came out and spoke. Y'all said nobody could contest y'all words or nothing like that. Now Errol Spence came out and spoke, telling y'all this man ain't said shit in 14 days. Telling y'all they gave the man everything he wanted. They wanted 3 things to be changed. They switched up and gave him everything he wanted, right? So where's the videos at? You know what I mean? Where's the live streams holding Terence Crawford feet to the fire, saying that okay, he need to step up, he need to get back to them people, right? Motherfucker steady talking about Errol Spence and Jerron Booth in this. Do y'all want the fight or not? Do y'all want the fight or not, bro? You feel me? It's to the point now to where I don't even think motherfuckers, I don't even think the people want the fight. Rick, we saying Bud don't want it. I don't even think these motherfucking people want it. I just think they want to hold they nose up and keep pointing the finger to say, well, Errol Spence, he never wanted the fight. It's Errol Spence fight it's Errol Spence's fault that the fight didn't happen. You see, Terence Crawford is the boogeyman. You see, they try to do him this, that, and do him like this. Man, get out of here with that bullshit, bro. Them people ain't never done nobody wrong in their fucking life. They ain't gonna start with no fucking Terence Crawford. They ain't got no reason to treat that man, you know what I'm saying, dirty and not try to give him X, Y, and Z when he the second half of the biggest fight in boxing right now. Like, get up out of here. But they not gonna fuck themselves over. They not finna bend over and do no shit that no other fucking promoter has ever done in boxing.
Bud got punched in this shit by Gary Russell Jr.
I ain't even worrying about all that shit, bro. I'm talking about right now with what's going on, how close we is to the fight, and how they stalling this man, you know what I'm saying, fucking with this man's career. And, you know, it's looking like what Rick say, they don't even want the motherfucking fight in the first place, bro. They looking for all the excuses to wiggle their way up out this shit, you know what I mean? Or to point the finger and try to make Errol Spence look like the motherfucker that fucked up everything. But this man is the one that's really behind closed doors, keeping his mouth shut and taking pay cuts and doing everything he got to do to try to make this shit happen for the fans before he go up to 154, bro. And I'm gonna tell him like this: if that man don't come to an agreement with you, if he keep trying to stall you out, then fuck him, man. At the end of the day, fuck him. Make your next move your best move on your own chessboard, bro. Don't sit up here and you know what I'm saying, try to make this shit happen because they want to play games, and now you got to sit back and you know what I'm saying, like, nah, fuck all that, bro. If you gonna go to 54, go to 54. If you gonna make the next move with somebody else, man, handle your business, bro, and feed your family. Period.
Hey, you made a hell of a point though. You made a hell of a point though, Rick and Monty. As far as, you know, they know that Errol Spence don't want to be fighting at this weight. This is his last fight at the weight, and dragging it out is making him hold that weight longer than he wanted to. You get what I'm saying? Because right now we would be 1 month out from a November 19th fight. Now they talking about February 4th is the potential date. So think about that, having to hold that weight another 3 or 4 months when you really want to get this fight over with before the end of this year. So for me, it's just peculiar. It's just bizarre. And I just say it all the time, Monty. I just want the same energy. Me, I like Bud Crawford. You know I do. I like Errol Spence. I got Errol Spence beating him, but I just want to see the same energy on both sides. When you hear something from Blue Blood, and there's no diss to Blue Blood, but when you hear something that Bud allegedly said, and you take it and run with it, I want the same type of energy when Errol Spence comes out personally, because you told me, everybody kept telling me, why is your boy so silent? Why ain't he contesting? Why does he have anything to say back to it? And when he does, they still upset about his response. And they still look, this is my thing, Monty. When you bring up the past, when something could be made now, that shows me you don't hold anything or anybody accountable. Because you keep talking about, oh, he had an accident. He was a drunk. I don't care, bro. What about right now? The fight can happen right now for undisputed, for all the marbles. Bud is a free agent. Can we get it going? And people ain't holding him accountable. So for me, I don't like that, bro. Monty, that just irritates me as a boxing fan. Fuck a fan of Spence or fuck a fan of Bud. Just as a boxing fan, not to see truth on both sides. Because Monty, when everybody was piling on Spence these past 2 or 3 weeks, you said, I think they both want to fight. I'm not gonna shit on Bud. You wasn't shitting on Bud one bit. You wasn't saying, oh man, Bud don't want to fight. Bud scared. Bud this. But I hear on the other side, Errol Spence a bitch. He's scared. He held up the fight. He faked the Pacquiao injury. That's all I hear. The dude can do nothing right. Even when they ask him to do something, he come out and say something. Now he wrong for coming out. So it's like,
shit.
Bro, it's insane. When you got something out for somebody, you just got it out for him. So some people just got it out for Spence. That's just what I see. And some people got it out for Bud, but it is what it is. But what I'll tell you, if you wanted Spence to break his silence, and he didn't even break his silence out of the blue, it was because Boxing Scene posted this article this morning, and so he responded to the article and said, "Yeah, boy been stalling for months." Because of the article, they said Spence's team is starting to think that Bud's team is not committed to making this fight, and that's because Boxing Scene reported that article, broke that article, and that's where it went crazy. And Spence responded to it on Twitter. But people, yeah, you get what I'm saying. So he responded to it by confirming that shit is true. And so for me, they wanted Spence to confirm things, and now that he confirms things, oh, shut up, you a drunk, shut up. Oh man,
Right.
so what? Why Spence even talk? Why does he even? For what? Why does he come out and say anything if they don't believe?
Exactly. When it ain't what they want to hear, which they know it ain't gonna be what they want to hear in the first place. But now you coming out confirming, right, the truth, right? Like I said, it was one side that was supposedly told, because he still ain't said shit out of his own mouth. Now Errol Spencer came out and told his side, and now, like you say, dude in our call, oh, why would I believe a drunk? What the fuck type of shit is that? But you following this man Twitter page, you wait for this man to speak. You one of the Negroes that's probably saying he ain't said shit, but now why would you believe a drunk? Man, get your ass up out of here somewhere, bro. It's crazy, bro. Just crazy how people is not keeping the same energy nowhere. They not keeping the same energy nowhere.
If this
Ash,
fight don't,
Queen, how you doing? How you doing, Ash?
if this fight don't happen, I honestly believe that Bud held the belt hostage just not to let EJ become undisputed.
Man, I feel like that, bro. Lance Jackson said Mike Copton just reported that Bud signed a contract to fight on December 10th against some dude named Lance Jackson. I ain't believing that shit.
Yeah, you said Mike Coppinger. He been wrong twice, two times in the last 2 weeks.
Pac-Man be looking for scraps. Trigger, what's going down, Trigger? It's just crazy though, bro. It's just crazy how people coming out, and I just want to see people keep the same
Money.
Oh my God.
Money.
Hey,
And they
this man
saying
is
it's
fighting
on Blue
David
Blood
Aberdeen
platform.
December 10th, bro.
And they saying it's on BOK Prime.
Hold on, say it again.
What?
Say it again, Rick.
They saying it's on Blue Blood's platform. BOK Prime.
He's fighting David Abernesian December 10th.
I got the link for you. Hold on, bro. I got the link for you.
Bro, what's going on, bro?
ESPN wilding, bro. Isn't that Blue Blood's platform BOK Prime?
The BLK shit.
Yeah.
The deal already signed, bro. It's gonna be in Omaha, Nebraska.
That's what. Hey, man. Nah.
But he wants to fight so bad. But oh my God, bro, y'all, they better stop playing with me, bro.
I got it. Nah, bro.
Wait, what just happened? What happened?
Nah, bro.
Bud Crawford agreed to a fight December 10th.
David Abernesian, December 10th.
Who fighting him?
Oh my God. But it's Errol Spence fault.
Hold on, wait.
Stop playing. No, y'all. No, that's bullshit. That gotta be bullshit.
Yoshi, I swear, bro.
Bro,
the
link's in the back,
check it out on BoxRec, bro.
Let's see what they talking about. I want to read.
No, it's on BoxRec already.
Is it on BoxRec?
Shit.
Oh yeah, we finna flame this nigga.
Hey, Yoshi, it's on BoxRec, ain't it? Yoshi, you check BoxRec?
I'm checking. Hold on.
I'm checking right now.
Man, come on, bro.
Motherfucker, bro.
Bud is a duck. It's simple.
Yeah,
I ain't want to say it, but now I'm gonna say it. He a duck.
I don't want to hear shit from these fucking dick riders, bro. You can't come. Oh my God.
Hold on.
I gotta see this.
Hold on, y'all. I'm on it.
Come on,
I don't see it on BoxRec. But Rick, look at the thing, Rick. I can't click on that bitch in the private screen because I don't know how to do all that shit.
What you want me to do, bro?
Bro,
you want me to read
hold
it?
on,
Yeah,
bro.
read it out, Rick.
I got you. Hold on, y'all. This is via ESPN. Mike Coppinger at 9:58 Central Time. Welterweight title holder Terence Crawford and David Abernesian have signed contracts for a pay-per-view fight on December 10th at Chi Health Center in the champion's native Omaha, Nebraska, Crawford told ESPN. The fight will be available on BLK Prime for $39.95, a spokesperson for the streaming service told ESPN. Crawford, 38-0, 29 KOs, were on a career-high 8-figure payday, sources said. Crawford remains in talks to face Errol Spence Jr. for the undisputed 147-pound championship. But when it became clear to Crawford that PBC was now targeting the first quarter of 2023 for the fight, he decided to push forward with a title defense to ensure he, like Spence, fought at least once in 2022. Spence and Crawford are still motivated to strike a deal, sources said. With both fighters in their primes and peaking, the welterweight summer meeting stands as one of the biggest commercial fights in the sport. This is Crawford, and I quote, "I'm excited about this opportunity," Crawford said. "I was really looking forward to the Errol Spence fight. I started communicating with the boxing manager Al Heyman and PBC back in June. And unfortunately, they represent a fighter in Errol Spence who didn't want the fight as bad as I did."
What?
ESPN #1 pound-for-pound boxer Crawford acquiesced to the short end of the financial split for the clash with Spence, who is aligned with Heyman's PBC. Major terms are agreed to, but Crawford, a promotional free agent, wants transparency, the same old bullshit they said with transparency related to events expenses, since the contract contains no guaranteed purse, sources said. Rather, Crawford would earn a percentage of the net revenue, so he requested the ability to approve expenses as a partner in the event. With the sides unable to solve the lingering issue in a timely fashion, Crawford decided to seek a different opponent rather than wait on PBC for a fight in February or March, sources said. The proposed Showtime pay-per-view was targeted for November 19th, but the extended talks made the date unfeasible, with approximately 60 days needed to properly promote the event and set up training camps. Floyd Mayweather, Heyman's longtime business partner, told Fight Hype earlier this month that Spence Crawford wouldn't happen until further down the future. Boy, y'all spinning the shit out of this, bro. Their remaining optimism, Spence and Crawford will meet after interim fights. But for now, Crawford will focus on Avanesian, a 34-year-old rusher fighting out of England. David Avanesian, bro. ESPN's number twin welterweight. Avanesian has scored 6 consecutive wins since a 6-round TKO loss to Aegis Kavaluskas in 2018. The stretch includes a 6-round stoppage of Josh Kelly in 2021, Avanesian's best win to date. And then they go on about the bullshit.
Look what Ashley said, though. He skipped over Ortiz, Boost, Thurman, and Conner. This motherfucker go fight David Avanesia. And then, like Gayla said, he needed a tune-up. He wasn't too sure of himself. Key, what's going down, Key? He wasn't too sure of himself getting in that ring with Errol Spence, bro. That's exactly what it was.
Oh, yeah, he a pussy for life. He ducked Earl like bad. He a pussy for life. Like he ain't no coming back, bro.
Afraid to get his ass beat.
He a pussy for life.
Man, I told y'all, bro.
A fucking joke. Yeah, he a fucking joke. You have a Earl Spence fight, a bigger payday, and you decide to take a fucking tune-up. You're a pussy, bro.
This nigga took David Avanesia, bro. What the fuck, David Avanesia for the do with you in the ring, bud?
Wait,
David Avanesian, bro.
See, man, I'm on.
That's how you know, bro. That's what he's accustomed to. Bums, like you can't do that to him. Like y'all switch it up and try to give him Earl. Nah, he's accustomed to bums, bro. That's where he comfortable at. Fuck out of here.
This shit, hey, no disrespect, Monty. This shit shaky as fuck, bro. This explains why he would have went to blue with that bullshit.
Right, bro.
This explains why he would have went to blue.
To try to cover up some shit, to try to make him look like he was trying his best to do everything to make the fight happen. They didn't want to accept. They tried to rip him off. They tried to lowball me, and I wanted to fall for that. So now I'm going to fight David Avanesia, a motherfucker that's finna beat the shit out of. No, like another one
on Blues Network. On Blues Network, bro.
Oh, yes, I got you now.
On Blues Network.
Man, get the fuck out of here somewhere, bro.
Yeah. And that's who you decide to fight. Why is he not fighting Boots and all these other? Why he fighting?
I gotta swing out, man. You know I gotta do my bid, man.
Go ahead.
He's fighting no name. He's still fighting no name. Fuck out of here.
Sir. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This man finna fight a motherfucking David Avanesian. David Avanesian, bro. John G, what credit do you get for motherfucking David Avanesian, bro?
No, hey, I don't see him talking about it on Twitter nowhere, though.
That's redundant to me, bro. That shit pretty redundant to me.
Exactly. He's fighting in the boys department, and that's what they run with. That he knocked out little niggas and shit. We're talking about the welterweight division, and you running from that shit. Hard body, all the competition.
That's why he ain't. That's Michael Dempsey. What's going down, bro? That's why he never said shit back in 14 days. Like they gave him, they was giving him everything he was asking for, bro. Everything he was
That's
asking
why.
for that he tried to beat around the bush on, they was giving it to his ass. All right, give
And
it to
then you
him.
go and
All right, give
sign
it to him.
another fight. Like it's
Yeah,
no
but you
problem.
sit
Hey,
there.
it's no issues over there. It's no issues for you to sign some shit and make a fight over there. But when we come to EJ, it's some issues.
That
That's what
nigga was afraid, and I'm with you, guy. That nigga needed a tune-up. That nigga been out the ring so long, they weren't so assured of themselves. They
What
seen
he
what Earl Spence,
Lomachenko now? That's what he is.
they seen what Earl Spence did to motherfucking Ugas, and they got scared in the motherfucker.
And
They
what the
got
fuck
scared
is
in the
in David? What you gonna learn from David? How's that gonna get you ready for Earl, my nigga?
They got scared in a motherfucker. Man, this shit crazy. That's crazy as fuck to me, for real.
Hey, that was on what that was on ESPN.
Hold on. He put it in the private chat back there. If you can look in the private chat, click on that link and see, John.
Let me see what this.
Yeah, ESPN, www.espn.com, bro. And then they talking about Christian McCaffrey for to go to the 49ers and shit. Motherfucker, you punk beer.
Yeah,
Bitch.
let me see. I'm hold on, bro. Let me see on this on. I'm gonna go to the ESPN app.
What the fuck money go crap for, you stupid motherfucker, as if something went wrong? Y'all sound dumb as hell, that dude LT. The fuck?
been
You
saying
should
dumb
be the
shit
one
all
crying,
night.
motherfucker.
He the only one crying for Bud. He the only one crying
Nigga
for
ain't
Bud.
went over
looking
there
stupid.
crying, making up excuses, nigga, as if Errol Spence.
Exactly.
Yeah, like Errol Spencer nigga in the wrong. Nigga, you should be mad at Terence Bud crying. Nigga, you're like you're a Bud dick holder. You should be the one pissed
Yep.
off. You the one gonna
Yep.
look bad, nigga. Your man's going to fight David Evanesian, nigga.
Exactly. Let's talk about it. You can't say
Why?
Earl's scared if he went to go fight somebody else.
Exactly. You're going to fight David Evanesian, bro. The fuck? What type of credit you get for David Evanesian, nigga? The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, talk we finna cry. Nigga, you finna be the one crying in the bathroom, nigga. The fuck? The niggas trying to put they little pressure on you. Nigga, you crazy out your mind. Matthew, tell me what's going down. Man, if I was EJ, man, I'm gone, man. Yeah, Gail, I will too, but I'm done. Like, I'm gone. Like, fuck that nigga. Like, I'm going to 54. Like, that's what he want anyway. They don't want to fight Errol Spence. They don't want to fight him. Man, DR, I see that shit, man. We got to deal with this nigga Christian McCaffrey over there at the fucking 49ers. They already whooping our ass already. We coming off a fucking a bad week to play the 49ers.
Junior
God,
Gonzalez, Earl Spence spoke on it. So we do know because Earl Spence spoke on it. He's stalling. He said it out his mouth. Pay attention. You late, bro.
right, bro. What you talking about?
One of the 4 or 5 individuals spoke on it, except for Terence Crawford.
Exactly. But his sister and his nephew coming out speaking.
Exactly.
Like, fuck that dude, man. Like, you don't want to fight. Like, they say trying to stall him out at the 147-pound division, knowing he don't want to be there, bro. Like, man, fuck him, bro. If he gonna fight that dude, man, EJ, I'm gone, man.
We not worried about Bud. We not. Earl be undefeated wherever the fuck he go. Now, if Terence Crawford gets stripped and shit, then yeah, boom. But we not worried about that shit.
But hey, this is my thing. Like, how is Terence Crawford allowed to have that fight and he got mandatories?
And not just got mandatories, like Ashley said, that boy is number 6 in the WBO, right?
Yeah.
Number 6. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's stepping up the way?
Jay, he signed another fight, Jay. Pay attention. What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna believe. I don't believe it. I know Carpenter. I don't believe it yet.
That's what
I don't believe it yet. It's not on. It ain't on BoxRec or none of that.
Yeah, it ain't on BoxRec.
I ain't seen it on Bleacher Report. I ain't seen it. It ain't on Twitter. It ain't trending on Twitter. It ain't on Twitter nowhere. So I don't know. I ain't gonna believe it yet.
Shit, it's an ESPN. It's an ESPN fucking story. Hold on, I think go to ESPN.
Jay, who is Bud's mandatory?
On the app. It's on the app.
You know Earl mandatory. Who was Bud's mandatory? Who's Bud's mandatory?
What's the name? What's Oscar De La Hoya fighter name?
For Ortiz?
Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz.
Exactly.
Man,
So
that motherfucker's on the out, bro.
Oh yeah, I seen it. I don't know though, man. I don't know.
Bro, it say they
Y'all
have
be pushing
signed
for that fight.
contracts, bro. This dude haven't said nothing in 14 days, bro. He left them people hanging in 14 days. Ain't said nothing.
I
He
don't
ain't
know.
saying-
That's crazy.
Yeah, you keep saying you don't know, John. The motherfucker's right here in our face.
I know. I see, but you know, ESPN reporting it.
He's an ESPN fighter, bro.
But he ain't on ESPN. He ain't signed to ESPN. So that's why I'm like, I don't know.
But he had that relationship with them to where he's reaching out to them.
But
That's
you know,
why
they quoted him on shit, so I don't think they'll lie on the quote.
ESPN and Mike Coppinger was the
They got
first ones
quotes
that
from him.
reported. ESPN and Mike Coppinger was the first one reported that that EJ had. I mean, that Terence Crawford had agreed, and the fight is almost done
for November 19th.
No quotes.
Yeah,
There was only sources.
Yeah,
They
and
quoted
that
Terence Crawford.
But listen to this though, John. They're talking to Terence Crawford because he's the one they probably agree, right? Then they start bullshitting around the bush, right? So then they came out and reported the shit that he was talking about what he told Blue Blood. Now they coming out reporting this shit that he talking about, bro. They got ties to Terence Crawford, Bomac, and they talking to them, fam. They got a relationship with them people.
Doug, oh my God.
Who do you think their sources was from? Who do you think ESPN sources were from? Who else would fucking talk to ESPN?
Hey, I already, me and Monty, we already was talking about this. It was coming from Bud.
Look, this Terence Crawford, bro. These his work. I'm excited about this opportunity. What fucking opportunity, bro? You fight David Evanesian.
Oh my God.
What fucking opportunity are you talking about?
Oh my God.
I was really looking forward to the Errol Spence fight. I started communicating with boxing manager Al Raymond from PBC back in June, and unfortunately, they represented a fighter in Errol Spence who didn't want the fight as bad as I did.
Jay, so no, they didn't agree to nothing. No guarantee, nothing. No, that's a lie, Jay.
Wait, Josie, wait.
It's a lie.
So first of all, he came out his mouth and said first, "Oh, Errol Spence want the fight. His team don't want the fight." Now he coming out saying they represent a fighter, Errol Spence, who didn't want the fight as bad as he did. So which one is it, bro? First you said it's his team that don't want it. Then you saying now Errol Spence didn't want it. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, that's why nobody watched. Let me see that. I just don't watch them. Anybody worry about that? All them easy
Ashley, how many times
the group
ESPN did that and made up a fighter that's fighting? Shit, Ashley, but you got to think about it. This Terence Crawford coming out speaking on this shit. This him coming out speaking on this shit. Like he quote. Look, they hit me up, bro. You see this Bud Crawford shit? Of course I see this bullshit. You see me online talking about the bullshit?
Jay.
God damn.
Bud sued his promoter, and look what's going on with him. What are you talking about? He represented himself and can't get no fucking big fight.
Hey,
no.
Bro, they gotta call this man the biggest duck, bro.
This man.
Hey, what's the name? Got a ESPN. They gotta see. They ain't even gonna report that.
They don't do that, money. I believe it. This nigga Bud and really went and fought motherfucking David Evanesian, bro.
Bro,
nobody shows books, Jay. So stop with that narrative. Nobody shows books. Like he making y'all look stupid when y'all keep saying that.
Crucial, bro. But
nobody does that.
Come on, Bud, come through, my God, man. Fuck Terence Crawford, man.
That boy, Duck Crawford.
For real,
Canfish Crawford.
Bro.
Canfish Crawford.
That nigga went and fought motherfucking David Evanesian, bro.
Yo, when this shit really come out, bro, this shit about to be fucking hilarious. That's why you right. That's why they try to get ahead of that shit, because they knew what the fuck they was doing, bro.
Crawfish Crawford, bro. What Ben call him?
Canfish Crawford.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, bro. I wasn't gonna say nothing until the shit come out,
true,
bro.
Ashley. That's true. Like, what the fuck? Who turns down Undisputed? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Only one fight, only one. Exactly, Ash. After you ain't have to do shit to get that motherfucking on. You ain't have to do
shit. Out a mini Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, like, look, you didn't have to do shit for real to get this undisputed fight with Errol Spence. Sit back, and this is the biggest bang in your fucking career, bro. It's the biggest
Yo,
bag in your
stop
fucking
playing.
career, bro. The biggest bag in your career, bro. This motherfucker
Two
bitch
of
went to
the
the fucking
biggest bag, bro. Manny Pacquiao and this one, bro. Like, what's the deal?
Bruh, that is crazy.
He's gonna get 10 mil versus Pacquiao. What's the deal? Why you didn't sign?
Actually, so money. What's the problem, right? How much money you getting? I can see. I want to see if they gonna talk about it, right?
Oh my
That
God,
nigga
you
think
know,
he getting too much. Be fighting that motherfucker David.
shit.
Bro,
Yo,
I don't believe that shit. I don't give a fuck if it's on ESPN. I don't believe it. I ain't believe it yet. If it do, I swear to God, I ain't gonna stop calling this man a duck.
only reason why I believe that shit is because they have the quotes. Like, you ain't gonna just quote somebody if they ain't say shit. That's the only reason why I believe it.
Bro, it was reported by Mike Coppinger, and Bud been feeding that nigga false information this whole time. So I ain't gonna
I see what
believe
you
it.
mean. I see what you mean now. I
I
see
ain't
what you
gonna
mean.
believe it till it's actually come out and Bud come out and it's real.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Because he could be lying about that shit too. That they ain't fighting nobody.
This shit real, man. This nigga gonna fight motherfucker David Amnesia, bro.
Oh
This is the
shit.
saddest shit I ever seen in my life.
That's what I'm saying. Actually, I do believe. I definitely believe that shit though. I really
This is
believe
the
that this nigga is ducking
saddest shit I ever
this fight.
seen in my life.
David, who
Right, right,
I don't
Ash,
even know
right.
his
Like Ash
last
say, they
name,
have a
bro.
fucking name. It ain't like, oh, Terence Crawford is slayed to fight someone December the 10th in Omaha,
They got a
Nebraska.
name and
They
everything.
have a nigga named David Amnesia, nigga. This
Bruh,
nigga come out this motherfucker talking. He's excited for this opportunity.
come the fuck on, bruh. Come on, bruh. This man,
Excited to fight
hey,
David
Ben was right the whole time. Ben was right the whole time.
Mike say Spence could have fought Stanionis in November. He could have fought anybody, bro.
Anybody, yeah.
He could have fought anybody, bro, to get his bag, bro. He's going to set up
But
this
a peon.
motherfucker and pump fake this whole motherfucking time. Zay say, money, get EJ on camera. He would know if negotiation has ended first-handed. Man. This corny ass nigga, boy. These Omaha ass niggas, boy. I tell you, boy. I
Bruh,
tell
I ain't got no respect for the
And
Bud.
I'm gonna
I'm
see
sorry.
like you say, so y'all niggas happy, like nigga, you didn't even go get no competition to fight next. Nigga, you went and got David Amnesian, bro.
That part. You supposed to be proving yourself in the welterweight
This
division, bro.
can't. I like. I
That's
cannot
crazy.
believe it, bro. I refuse to believe this right now, bro.
That's why Errol saying I could have fought in November, bro. Like he probably knew
And that's why I
Yeah,
feel like he
bro.
know.
bro.
Yeah, like Ashley just said. That's why EJ already know about that shit.
Hey, like I could have fought in November. This nigga done stole my motherfucking time, to waste my motherfucking time, bro. Like you said, and nah, that's what he's saying. And listen, it makes sense, Ash Gayla. Listen to this. Earl saying it's not easy being that
Yeah,
147,
bro.
bro.
It do.
You know what I'm saying? Like he tired, like he finna say, man, fuck that fight, man.
Man,
Man, I'm finna
fuck
tell
Terence
Earl right now,
Crawford,
man.
bro.
Where my phone at, man? I'm gonna tell him, man,
Oh
fuck
man,
that.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit right there, weak. That shit weak. He
Yeah,
been on.
Gayla, that's why he came out. He pissed off. I'm finna
Hey,
see. I'm finna
bro,
hit EJ
it's
right
been
now.
a year. He need a tune-up fight. Man, come on,
Man,
bro.
fuck that nigga, man.
He need a tune-up fight. That's weak, bro. That's weak.
Bro, I got 16 messages.
It's-
Bro, I swear to God, I got 16 messages, bro. Hey man, you see this this Earl Smith, look, motherfucking links, look, slamming now, link. And motherfucker, look,
Is
Crawford.
this the
Bro,
illest
this
nigga in
crazy.
Nebraska?
I'm coming to say something Earl. Look, 17.
Bruh,
Oh my god,
that
bro.
shit
2
weak.
weeks,
That
actually.
nigga Duck.
They said that shit over 2 weeks.
Duck Crawford, man. Duck Crawford. I ain't shit. Canfish Crawford, like Ben said. Canfish Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
Man, fuck that dude.
All this screaming in the motherfucking ocean and shit. Where the fish? The shark came up.
Yeah.
The shark swam up on your ass.
Hey,
You
yo,
jumped.
chill.
That
All
nigga
that
jumped
in
on
the
the boat
water.
and got the fuck up out of here.
That nigga when they call him a
Nigga went looking for
motherfucker.
the shark. The shark ran up on him. He swam
That
up
nigga when
on
they
him.
call him a tuna fish. I mean, what them little bitty fishes be all? They all
A
be.
mackerel.
Hey,
That nigga
That
call
yo.
him.
nigga
That nigga
mackerel or
call him a
something.
little mackerel, bro. That
That
nigga
nigga a
call him a
minnow.
little mackerel, bro, and got up
He
out
a
of there.
minnow. Come on, man. That nigga
Oh
went,
shit.
bro. This nigga went screaming for the shark. Shark swam up on him. He didn't hightailed it up out of here. Jumped on the boat and gone on somewhere. Come on, bruh. Come on, canned fish. Bruh, come on, bruh. They need to, bruh. I swear, they need to stop it. The sanctioning bodies need to stop
What's
it.
David fighting next month?
Hey, you hear me, money? Because look, it's understandable, you know, for undisputed. Mandatory is Trump undisputed, bruh.
18.
Mike, what's going on?
What's going on, big dog? Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Dog, listen, bro. I've been saying the same thing since we heard about the negotiations from the beginning, and the truth always comes out in due time, my nigga. Everybody blaming Spence for the fight not happening. He said, once I get that third strap, we're going to see who really holding up the fight.
Yep.
Yo, all right, check this out, bro. From the jump, there was talks about the split and the no guarantee and that being an issue. I broke it down to people in the simplest explanation. That fight would have still been Bud's biggest payday. No guarantee money, 35% split of the net revenue with Spence's pay-per-view numbers would have been Bud's biggest payday. So the money thing was not an issue. There's also reports now, I'm going to try to drop the link for you guys, that Bud's team had 3 requests for the first contract. They sent it back to Spence team, and
We
the
already.
Spence said,
Yeah, we already read that. We
oh
already
yeah,
seen it, bro. We seen it all, fam. Everything that you finna say, we seen everything.
dog, this is crazy, man. I ain't never seen a duck this blatant, and you still got people that are blaming Spence for the fight not happening. Who y'all think?
I don't know what you trying to say, man. I can't even
Yeah,
read
they
it.
saying that he fighting John, me, whoever the fuck. David fighting somebody next month.
Huh?
That David dude, he fighting John Miguez on the 19th.
I don't believe it, bro. I told you, if he finds somebody, I don't believe. I ain't gonna believe it from Coppinger. I think Bud been feeding that nigga horse shit.
Yeah, yo.
I'm telling you, bro. I think he been feeding
Yeah,
that
said
nigga
that's why
horse shit.
AJ said he don't need no tune-up. Exactly, man. That nigga need a tune-up, man. That nigga is going to
Hey,
fight that nigga, bro.
hey,
That nigga,
Monty, I heard.
huh?
And then look, Monty, I read the statement. Buzz said, "Yeah, my objective is the same. After I beat Avanesian on December 10th, my objective is to whoop Errol's ass." Just say, hey, just say you need a tune-up, fool. Don't be over
Man,
here
just
talking like you, bro. Just say, hey, Errol, I needed to tune up, bro, because you was gonna beat my motherfucking ass, bro.
exactly, bro.
Oh,
But
hey,
see,
dog.
Just say
Hey,
that.
listen, though, y'all. Listen, that's why Errol Spence saying, bro, like, my brother John Cram, thank you for the love and catch up. That's why Earl was saying, bro, it's not easy for me to make this fucking weight, bro. I'm not fit to sit around for you, bro. Fuck no, I'm not fit to sit around for you. If you go fight that nigga, that's that, bro. I'm not fit to go try to fight somebody, then come back and try to make this weight again. What you just said about Devin Haney, bro? If you feel like you can't make that shit, go on, move up. Like, bro, that shit be hurtful on niggas, dog. That shit be
Facts.
hurtful. Like, niggas be sitting up. That
Bro.
nigga said, I got one fight left at 147. They knew that. They knew it. That's why they was trying to get a fucking rematch clause, bro. They knew that shit, man. That man not fit to stick around, bro, and try to hurt himself. And then you trying to make the weight. Then people don't want to hear no excuses, right? So now you trying to stick around for undisputed, and you knowing you fucking yourself over. You get in there, you don't perform the way you perform. You gonna be pissed off at yourself more than anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, fuck that, man. Fuck that fight. Like, fuck that fight, bro. Like
Mm-hmm.
Errol Spence, bro, fuck that fight. It is what it is. That's gonna be one of them motherfuckers that we didn't get. It's a whole lot of fights that we didn't get.
Man, that's some
Now
whole
it's in this era that we didn't get the fight that we
John
wanted.
G, this
Bro.
man fought in April, bro. Want to get in there by November, and you
VENMO,
telling me,
bruh.
bro,
And then you
was
playing with his
you was
money.
negotiating with somebody else, bro, while you negotiating with Spence, but Spence was only negotiating with you, bro.
Only negotiating with
Hey, you
bro.
playing with this man money, bro.
Bro, that shit fucked up. But Spence didn't have a plan B, but you did, buddy, bud.
Nah,
Come
let me tell you, bro. This is
on.
let me tell y'all, fam. This is Bo Mac doing, bro. This is Bo Mac doing. We go, okay. They because they feel like, oh, they trying to wait us out. They trying to play us. They trying to age us out. So we go drain them. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to fight so much, we're here make the weight. If you want to fight, here do this. You know what I'm saying? That's Bo Mac fat ass way of thinking, bro. I'm telling you. That's Bo Mac is a scandalous motherfucker, fam. I got stories, but he's a scandalous fat motherfucker, bro. And that's his doing, fam. To try to, okay, let's see how bad he really want to fight. So we go out here, we go get us another fight, right? We'll get David Amnesia. We ain't gonna get nobody tough. We'll go whip his ass, bud. We're gonna sharpen you up for being out the ring, and then we're gonna let him go fight somebody that's probably gonna be tough. Then he gotta drain himself to get back down, and then we go beat his ass. Man, fuck them titles, EJ, man. Fuck them, man. Fuck that undisputed shit. That shit ain't like, fuck it. It ain't all that. Your name hold the weight. You know what I'm saying? Let him go fight David Amnesia. Then after that, let's see what he do after David Amnesia. He keep making that point. 3-weight world champion, Hall of Famer. I don't need Spence. I don't need that. All right, man, get the fuck on, man. Y'all don't want the fight. Get the fuck on, bro. Yeah, man, get the fuck on, man. Like, go on, do what you gonna do, EJ, bro. If you go fight somebody at 147, fight him, and then go to 54, bro. Fuck him. Fuck him, bro. Like, that nigga don't want to fight, bro. They sit up there acting like they want to fight, but they sit up here negotiating with a motherfucker, David Evanesian, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here somewhere, bro. The biggest fight of your career, man.
This was, and so remember when we was talking about who the fuck leaking contract details?
Exactly,
we
bro.
know who the fuck. We know who was leaking shit, Monty B. You know why shit was tight-lipped on Errol's side? Because we always say, when shit get out, we know who don't want to fight. So let me tell you something. When stuff that's supposed to be private start leaking, that mean you don't want to fight, bro. Because Errol Spence didn't come out till today. You get what I mean? And it just so happens that 12 hours later, Errol Spence said something, Bud Crawford got an opponent, and they break the news, you got to fight? Oh, okay. Okay. I wonder how shit got out. See, just say you needed a tune-up because you was going to get your motherfucking ass whooped. Just say that. Just say, man, you know, I'm 35, bro. I've been out the ring for a year. I don't want to be inactive. Don't say, oh, man, I got bigger fish to fry. David Evanesian is a bigger fish to fry than Errol Spence. Don't give me that. See, ain't nobody going to hold boys accountable, though.
Hey, the sanctioning bodies need to stop that shit, bro. They need to stop that shit for real, bro. He got mandatories. How he just going to fight somebody? Undisputed Trump that, so.
Damn, Monty. We were saying, me and you kept saying, if you hear a squeak, there's been a leak. And who the fuck is leaking?
Exactly, bro.
Whose side ain't holding water? Bro. Just so happened that ESPN keep getting the breaking news on everything. I wonder who used to fight on ESPN. Exactly. We kept saying that, Monty. How the hell is so bizarre that everything that's getting out has something to do with ESPN, and it keeps going to the same guys that work for ESPN, the same guys that one party of this you know, this mega fight was fighting on, and now everything getting out. But now you got, oh, come on. No coincidence. So Bud didn't respond to Errol Spence, but he got a sister and his nephew. But then Bud got a whole fight out here.
A whole
this shit crazy.
Fight out here, bro.
A whole fucking fight out here.
That they really negotiate. Like I say, them people was waiting on them for 14 days. They never said nothing to them people, bro. And they going to sign another motherfucking contract, making the fight happen, bro. In 14 days, they waited on him. Gave him what he wanted. Gave him what he wanted. They wanted 3 things changed, bro. They gave him what he wanted, bro. And this man go and sign him up for a contract to fight David Amnesia. And talking about he's stoked for the opportunity. What motherfucking opportunity you getting fighting David Amnesia, bro? Like what opportunity is it, bro?
They say he making a 10-figure. I mean, they say he making an 8-figure payday.
Y'all go subscribe to the beautiful Ashley Corner, man. Click that link. Go show Ashley some love, man. Go subscribe to her channel. Ebony Republican, you got to show your face.
Hey, big bro, Monty. They say that Bud is getting a 8-figure payday, so they say he getting $10 million for this fight. Word on the street.
For David Ebenezer?
Yeah, he getting a career high payday, $10 million. Well, 8-figure payday, so that's more than he ever
10.
made.
Hey, that's 10.
Yeah.
Man, I have to see it to believe it.
Yeah, they say he getting 10.
I have to see it to believe it.
Yeah, they say he getting 10.
10-figure payday. I will have to see it to believe it. Fuck for to give him 10 figures. Like, what? How you gonna make that back? Like,
shit, they finna lose money on that fight. They finna lose money on that fight.
At the pay-per-views that he put up, and y'all talking about making motherfucking, y'all talking about making $10 million off of. Oh, okay. Yeah, Bob, I'm laughing his ass off right now, Bob.
Who playing that money? Who's paying for that fight?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
He a duck, man. Man, that's tough, bro.
Hold on, y'all.
Is it chips in his armor he's trying to fix before he go up against the big dog, or you think he just don't want the smoke?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, YB, I don't believe that shit, bro. I ain't gonna believe it till it come out, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know, y'all. Hold it down, y'all.
Yeah, bro. That shit sick. It sickens me to my stomach, bro. Hey, so look, peep this. So you want to
man said
give?
Ebenezer was a champion. He said, "I'm going to fight another champion."
Man, come on, bro. Come on, bruh. Come on, bro. That shit tough. It's tough, bro. I really, I mean, I would have respected him more if he would have came out and been like, I need a tune-up fight. I got a tune-up fight before I think we need a tune-up fight before we take this fight on. But, bruh, you leaving this man hanging, you playing with his money. He could have had a fight.
He could have fought Thurman, even though he don't want to fight him, or got in the fight at 54 and said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna welcome myself to the weight class," while waiting on Jamel to go ahead and fight Tim Zeri. Shit, what? Them boys there, but that's dirty. Bud, dirty boy.
Real dirty. That's bad business, bro.
Boy, that's bad business, bro. Nobody gonna work with dude after this one. You think? Oh, so you think you gonna get Jamel Charlo after you just did this with Spence?
Hell nah, bro.
Hey, bro, look. But this is retired. Hey, you can kiss that Jamel Charlo fight goodbye. If that was what you really wanted, bro. I'm telling you, screw Al Heyman over.
He can kiss any fight with motherfucking PBC goodbye, bro. So this is the thing, right? So now, and it's just real. I don't give a fuck who feel what about it, right? So this why Blue was capping for Buzz so hard now, right? That's why Blue switched over to Buzz so much, because he signed the BLK Prime, right? And that's what Blue Blood promote. So Blue already been knowing what was gonna go down with this shit with Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So it benefits him. So now he got to start capping for Terence Crawford, because now he on the platform that he represent. So he been knowing that shit was gonna take place as well. So you know what I mean? It is what it is, though.
Hey, so
boxing is a fucked up business. It's a business, but it ain't pretty,
bro. EJ should go to 154, bro.
Yeah, fuck him, bro. Go to 54. Okay, so you making 10 million. Going to fight David Ebenezer. Congratulations to you. Go make your 10 million, right? Go ahead, go do your thing, bro. And EJ, go do your thing, bro. Fuck that nigga,
bro. But you really think they paying him 10 million for this fight?
I don't know what the fuck they.
Where they gonna get the?
I really don't give.
I'm not believing this report right now, bro.
Bro, it's happening, bro. You keep talking about you not believing. You got Blue Blood talking about the shit happening. He over there saying you got Terence Crawford talking about he finna fight the motherfucker. He in an article telling you he happy for the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So come on now, bro. The shit is a fact. The niggas going out there to fight that man, bro.
That shit weak, bro. That shit weak, bro.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, man. I been.
Fuck him.
You been
Yeah,
calling
Gayla,
this, man.
it's something like that, Gayla, y'all, because that's the channel that he worked for. That's the channel that he be having paying BLK Prime. That's what they fighting on, right? So it must be, if they gonna give him 10 million, it gotta be some type of contract with him. It ain't just for no one fight. I can't see them giving him no $10 million for no one fight. So, you know what I'm saying? They been knew that shit was gonna happen. So now he a Terence Crawford fanatic now. You know, he gotta, root for the home team. And I understand it, but that's some weak ass shit. That's some of the weakest shit I ever seen in my life.
Hey, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What's that? Oh damn, Sean T. What Sean T say? Say this is insane. I can't see how anybody could be a Crawford fan after this. Shake my head. Sean T, I appreciate that $5 super chat, my brother.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, these niggas
you know they gonna find a way. Hey, you know they gonna find a way to be doing that, bro.
Yeah, you could have found a way to kiss his ass, bro. I mean, it's $10 million. I mean, who ain't gonna take 10? I mean, they try to play him over there. I mean, they try to, I really don't give two fucks. Like, it is what it is, but like I say, I don't get caught up in the hype. Ashley say Bud the troll. Like, but it's crazy. It's just crazy. Like, it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy how they played that man, bro. It's crazy how they played that man. That's the only thing that I can really say. You feel me? Like, you smart, you doing business with a motherfucker, and you got people waiting for you. Al ain't gonna take too lightly to that. And like BLK Prime, that shit ain't gonna be around too long. Just like what was the other one with Mike Tyson that was on that shit, bro? Come on, bro. Like in this boxing game, you gotta really have concrete, solid shit going on to last, family. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see. Man, this fight ain't never happened, man. I'm telling Errol Spence to say, fuck that nigga, man. Fuck him. Go do your thing, bro. Like I say, listen. Everybody want to be undisputed, which that'll be a hell of a accolade on your resume. Then if you fight Terence Crawford and beat him for undisputed, that adds on to it. But it ain't like it's the motherfucking end of the world. You feel me? Like the motherfucking world finna freeze over. We finna go to hell because Errol Spence and Terence Crawford ain't fight. It's still big fights out there for him, especially at 54. He could have. If I was him, I'd make one big fight happen at 47. You know what I'm saying? At 47. And guess what date I'll fight on? I'll fight on December the 10th. I'll be petty than a motherfucker. I'll go fight on December the 10th or close to December. You know what I'm saying? Fight on pay-per-view, take all the money, and then go to 154. Do some Floyd Mayweather shit.
I just know they need a hey, and this the narrative that Bud fans gonna create. They was trying to lowball them. They ain't want to fight. That's the narrative that Bud trying to push. Yeah, man.
That's the narrative that Bud trying to push, and that's why Blue was saying that shit. He agreed to everything. He looked me in my eyes. In my eyes. He looked me in my eyes. All you can do is take a man for his word. He looked me in my eyes.
Man, look, Bud try. Hey, look, that's foul, bro. He know Errol Spence trying to be undisputed, and he know he was undisputed at 40. He like, fuck Errol Spence. He ain't getting undisputed off me.
Bro, I just said that,
bro.
I just asked, do you think Bud is
bro, he didn't want to get his ass whooped.
Bro,
hey, bro, relinquish the belt.
Need to tune up, homie.
Hey, why don't you go to 150? If you really ain't trying to fight this man, why ain't you just leave to go to 154, bro? Relinquish the belt and go to 154 so he can become undisputed. Or if
Monty,
you needed a tune up, why you didn't say that?
Hey, Monty, this how it's gonna go. They gonna say, you know what? What about when Bud pulled up on Errol Spence in the hallway? Hey, Monty, that's what they gonna do. They gonna do some imaginary scenarios. But the one time they finally send in contracts, this dude take another fight. They ain't gonna blame him. They gonna be like, well, Bud was looking for Errol Spence in the hallway, bro. Woo.
Exactly, in the hallway. He was waiting on him.
Bro, that nigga went to the ocean on a canoe.
Jaws
pulled up on his ass. He got so well. I ain't fucking with that shark. Come on, man.
Just like they make memes about everybody else when they do something, when there's some foul shit going on. I need to see, hey, bro, they need to put Bud in that room, you know, hiding up under the bed on that Spence t-shirt. when he was knocking on the door, Bud hiding under the bed somewhere, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, look, I swear to God, somebody sent me one. They had used they used it for the Cowboys and the Eagles. They had on the other side of the door, the dude was standing like
he go drop me a motherfucking
post. Hey, he was standing on the wall holding the door closed, pissing on himself.
Bruh. Hey man. You talking about disappointed, bro? I was in the house, money. I'm talking about I just left the house. I gotta take a ride, bro. My stomach hurt, fam. Like I'm upset, bro. Like I know this shit ain't the end of the world, but to me, I just look at both fighters and I'm like, man, you know, Monty, you know how it is, bro. You've been in this game for a long time. You know how hard it is when these guys be training and sparring for an opponent, bringing in sparring partners, bringing in southpaws, bringing in orthodox fighters, and thinking that that's the fight they're gonna get. And also, you know how hard it is for these fighters to cut weight, and they be cutting weight, waiting for a date, sitting around waiting. And Spence is the money man at 147. He ain't got to wait around on nobody. That just shows you how much he wanted this fight. And look, and this is the question I got though. Had Spence had all right, like fuck it, announced that he was fighting Stanionis while he's still in negotiations, what would everybody be saying about Spence?
He ducking.
You get what I'm saying? So don't give me that Bud Crawford could do it, but Spence can't. So Spence was negotiating to fight Stanionis while he's like, man, I'm sitting at the table waiting on Bud, man, we got to get this thing going. And had Spence took a fight to stay sharp, oh, they was mad. Spence fought Ugas for the third belt, but let alone if Spence fight somebody without a belt, and this is what Bud said, he's fighting another champion like Avanesian.
Hey, fuck it.
He said another champion.
Hey, he should he should fight Thurman on the same date. Fight Thurman on the same date.
That's why I said I go get a fight. I go get a fight, bro. And you ain't got to fight him on the same day. Just fight him before the 10th. What week is before the 10th, right? The 3rd or some shit. Whatever Saturday before the 10th, bro.
That shit got me, man.
I go fight him before whatever week and blow his shit up, bro. Like, man, that's the weakest shit I ever seen in my life, bro.
Nah, fuck Crawford, bro.
Then I got to deal with this motherfucker Christian McCaffrey going to the 49ers as well. Exactly. But like that's some of the weak. Louise Renee, Yanez, what's going down, champ? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you for staying loyal and being a loyal member to Montray-Brown TV, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, man, it's that's some of the weakest shit I ever seen in my life, bro. Like
Pimp Daddy, then he should do that then. And drop the belt so we can get an undisputed fight.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, bro, he ain't gonna do that just for the simple fact, bro. This is why he ain't gonna do that. Because he dropped the belt and EJ become undisputed, bro. That's gonna be a big ass asterisk on his fucking resume.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be a big ass asterisk on Bud's resume.
He's not gonna have to drop the belt because the WBC they gonna comply with him. Yeah, he is. That nigga's he'll suck a key. I ain't worrying about him, but he ain't gonna have to drop the belt, y'all. Like fuck, like undisputed ain't everything. Fuck that shit. You feel me? Like move on, bro. It is what it is. Like okay, you missed out. Move on, EJ. Like fuck it. It is what it is. I just feel for EJ because, like you said, bro,
this is what he wanted to do.
You played with us. Like you ain't answering them people back in 14 days, bro. Like you ain't say shit back in 14 days, homie. You understand? Wow. You over there signing a whole nother contract, and these people agreed and gave you what you was looking for. You know what I mean? Like you said, I could have fought in November, bro. If that's the case, it ain't even a point about you want to fight another motherfucker. If that's what you want to do, that's your business. I can't force you to fight me,
I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, and drag this shit out like, oh, this is the fight you want and all this shit, then turn around and go fight a motherfucker David Evanesian. Like, nigga, please, man, get the fuck out.
Clout chaser, bro. He did all of this shit.
Yeah.
Had Errol Spence name in his mouth this whole fucking time. You had
to use that man to build up that fight.
And then you dropped the ball. You a clout chaser, bro. And he was clout chasing on Charlo name too.
Yeah.
He didn't want to fight that nigga.
Facts, Yoshi, facts. Acting like he want them fights now. You go fight David, or but I still want the fight, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. PBC go spit in your motherfucking face. Don't even come to our door, nigga. Don't even come to our door. Go fight all them little scrappers like that, the David Evanesians and whomever else out there. And if they give you 10 million, you have to find a way to get them people that 10 million back. So, you know what I mean? Or they gonna be calling your ass a bust. Zenit360 in the super chat. He say Bud got a date, venue, and a new promo deal signed, which means he's been working on this for months. This was planned. That's why they told Carpenter to report out the problem, to put blame on him. A setup all day, Zenit. All day, like we can see it. Like I'm telling y'all, bro. I kept saying, like, why the fuck is they keep talking about these people trying to lowball you, bro? These people never lowball nobody in their life. So why would they start with Terence Bud Crawford? Like, why would they start with somebody that they know that they finna make good money with?
A big ass fight. They ain't finna lowball nobody on no big ass fight.
And they know they finna make good money with you, but now all of a sudden they want to get you over here and fuck you over. But we ain't fuck over nobody else that we did business with. But when it comes to Terence Bud Crawford, he just so special that we're going to get him over here and we're going to do him wrong. Man, get the fuck out.
Like Gomax said that he didn't sign the Manny Pacquiao contract because there was no fucking money. It's always something with PBC when it comes to Terence Crawford.
Exactly, Ash. Just what we're saying. She said EJ could mess his conditioning up if it's hurting him to, and it is. That's what he's saying. That's why I say fuck that fight. They trying to drain him, bro. Oh, let's go fight David Evanesia. Let's go get this money. If you want to be undisputed so bad, he'll stick around. By the time we do this, right? He been like, nah, they know it. Like they know it because they talking about it at the table. Man, only got one fight left. You know what I'm saying? I'm making it for Terence Bud Crawford. Errol said it out his own mouth. I got 2 fights and I'm gone. They want him gone, bro. They want him to leave. They want him to drop the title. Then guess what? They go try to make their little run to try to do whatever the fuck they want to do, bro. Yeah, fuck all that shit, bro. That's the corniest shit ever, bro. And niggas is corny, bro. Niggas is corny, fam. Niggas is corny.
People already pay money.
What is Bud doing? Like, what network promoter platform? Like, what the fuck he got going on?
Facts, Master Khalid. What's up? What's up, John? I mean, what's up, Young B?
Nah, I just want to add, and this is like me and Monty, bro, you and me and John G, my boy Yoshi, shout out to you, bro. I just want to ask, though, there's people out there that are going to say that if Errol Spence doesn't stick around after December 10th, he's a duck.
I wouldn't give a fuck what they say. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't care.
I wouldn't give a fuck. No, Young B, let me tell you something. I wouldn't give a fuck what them people say. You understand what I'm saying? Like I said with Devin Haney, if you can't make the weight, bro, don't put yourself in no disadvantage for no motherfucking fans, nobody else, because can't nobody live with that but you at the end of the day. You already understand what your body is. You already understand that you can't make that weight. So they gonna talk about you either way. So if you stick around, right, and you knowing you fucking yourself over and you not gonna be who you is inside that square circle, and you go in there and get your ass whooped or you lose for whatever chance, and then you come out and make that excuse, oh, this, that, they gonna tear your ass up anyway. Fuck what the people got to say. Fuck a fickle ass fan, bro. Fuck fans. Fans are fake as a motherfucker. You understand? So I won't give a fuck what they have to say. Your true fans go stick with you, and winning solves everything. So go on up, like I said, if you're gonna have a fight at 147, fuck Terence Bud Crawford. Go fight you somebody else. Get that out the way because you've been keeping the weight down. If that's what you want to do. Other than that, man, go to start your chapter at 154, man. Let Charlo drop a couple belts, become a champion up there, and do what you got to do, bro. Fuck them. Who gives a fuck about them, bro?
Hey, and he might fight Fundora.
Yeah, go on up and start your at 54.
Yeah, on that thread, on that tweet, somebody had tweeted, if you don't get the Bud fight, would you fight Fundora next? He liked it.
Yeah, fuck them, bro. Go start your career at 5'4", bro.
Hey, if you was gonna do that, then fight Boots, bro. If you was gonna do that, then fight Virgil, bro. I bet Virgil and them didn't know about this shit.
Hey, bro.
They did, bro.
I bet you they ain't send no contract to Virgil. Virgil would have jumped at that offer.
This right here
Boo,
tell you.
Any of them would have jumped at that offer, bro.
Man,
this
but
right
they,
here
but
tell
you know
you
what?
that-
They ain't tune-ups, Monty B. This
Hey,
motherfucker
buddy,
needed
they
a
ain't on the
tune-up.
same level. That nigga ain't on the same level as EJ. I don't need no tune-up.
Right, Earl Spence.
What's the
Earl Spence
tune-up?
came up with motherfucking court. That's why Earl Spence said that. Like, Gayla said, Earl Spence, I don't need no tune-up. But John G, look, that's what sorry, not John G, Young B. This is what they trying to see, bro. They hoping Earl Spence is going to stick around. Like, okay, let's go get this, and then let's see. Like, I'm telling you, they trying to drain them, bro. Fuck no, you're not gonna drain me, bro. Fuck that fight. Like, it is what it is. Let them say what they want to say, bro. Let me catch this. My brother Zay say facts speak for themselves. Exactly. Zay, I appreciate that love, Zay.
Hey, and then check this out, bro. Look, Spence gonna have to defend the title again, bro, before that fight to be made, bro. So he, cause bro, come on, bro.
Fuck fighting Terence Crawford, bro. Like, fuck it. Fuck that fight. Like, literally, fuck that fight because he don't want it. If he wanted, they would be fighting right now, bro. Like, we wait. Like, people talking about he waited 5 years, 4 years, all this shit for the fight. He wanted it so bad, right? This man would have made more than $10 million fighting Errol Spence. I'm telling y'all right now.
Hell yeah, Jaws pulled up on
fight Errol Spence, bro. More than $10 million to fight Errol Spence, bro.
Man,
you know
that shit crazy, bro.
So
that shit crazy, bro. What the fuck?
He don't want the fight, bro.
I don't want to hear nothing from no Crawford fan. I don't want to hear nothing.
There we go, Zay. It was doing. My brother Zay, man. Zay, thank you so much, man. Both ways, Cash App and the Super Chat, my brother. Thank you for all the support, champ.
Shout out, Zay.
What's good to everybody on the chat? What y'all think about EJ just saying fuck Bud, give Booth or Virgil a chance, give them their highest payday, pass the torch, and move on up to 154.
I love it, bro. I love it. If he get Boost,
I would love EJ versus Virgil in Dallas.
Give one of the young lions a chance and say, you know what? I tried to give Terence his opportunity. He passed on it. He wanted $10 million. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give one of these young lions $8 million or whatever is gonna happen, and I'm gonna move on up to 154 and keep on with my career.
I
ain't betting nobody.
Hey, think of the money that'll be made if he did fight Virgil.
Right.
Yo.
In Dallas, that's just a big fight, bro. That's just a big fight.
Big fight, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Yeah. Earl don't need Bud. Bud don't sell shit, bro. Like, fuck out of here. Like, Earl got options. Bud don't.
Earl always had options, and he gonna continue to have it. You feel me? At 47 and 54, PBC got that shit on lock.
Exactly. Like, what are you gonna do, Bud? What are you gonna do? You gonna move up and still be able to fight nobody because they all PBC? What the fuck?
And not just that, Yoshi. So y'all gonna pay Terence Crawford all this motherfucking money to fight the license David Amnesia and whom else? And whom else y'all gonna pay him to fight after that? Like, y'all gotta fight David Amnesia, right? And y'all think y'all finna collect $10 million off of that shit, 39, whatever it is. And we seen what he did on motherfucking ESPN. Look, with people being so pissed off, right? Some people ain't gonna even buy the shit, right? With
I'm
people
not
being pissed off. You feel me? Like, some people like, man, fuck that fight. Motherfuckers gonna want to see it fail just on that because of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's rhetorical to me, fam.
And money. You know, another thing, he burning his own bridges because they still got to recoup that. They still got to recoup that money.
Exactly.
You know they still got to recoup that money. So if that fight becomes a flop, ain't no another big fight for Bud. He just burned his bridge because ain't nobody making no money off your fights. They still got to recoup that money. So if that flops, you just burnt every bridge you had because ain't no money being made on you. You see what I'm saying?
Pay-per-view, they gonna put that goofy shit on pay-per-view. Stop it.
Hey, look, bro. At $40 a pop, you gotta sell. Hey, I think Bud breaks 250,000 because that's what you gotta.
Hell no.
That motherfucker get 50, 90, and you fight that, bro. That Amnesia's name ain't even bigger than
Mike D.
Or what's the boy name he fought?
Bro,
David Amnesia's name ain't bigger than Victor Poster or Mercon.
The Wilder fight, they were saying they what 77,000?
77, yeah.
And that's Wilder. We talking about Wilder, and then you talking about Bud against who? And they expect to say what?
Hey.
Come on, man.
Hey,
Come on, man. Make it make
bro,
sense.
is that
Make
why
it make
David?
sense.
Hey, look, is that why David Avenesian didn't fight Virgil in August, bro? Because he was supposed to fight Virgil August 6th, not McKinson.
Now they do say they got him scheduled for a fight on the 19th
Yeah, you can
next
take
month.
that shit off the table. You can take it off the table. They gonna switch that shit to Terence Crawford.
All
SWAT
right,
Jones,
bet,
what's
bet,
going
bet.
down?
Yo, Monty,
What's
I
going
had,
on?
you know, hey, what's funny is Monty the first one to bring me into all this boxing stuff, man, because when I seen him go at it with Bill, that's when I became a Monty fan. I know Monty, I know you remember that, but I wanted to let you know this. Hey, Monty, remember when everybody was clowning about Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia?
Uh-huh.
But remember the first time. Remember that was like what, like about 3-4 months ago. And remember we was talking about it because remember we said the fan base. What's funny is the fight about to come into fruition, and now everybody ain't clowning Ryan Garcia coming at against Tank because and see. I had to call in to say, man, Monty know what he talking about because me and Monty, they clown me. I was getting clowned just in the streets, just out here outside of social media. Me and Monty agreed on that on social media, and people thought we were crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And see now, and Monty was the first one to start talking about the business side, and me and Monty agreed about the business side. Because that's something that we both knew. Like, it don't matter how much nobody want no fight. If the money ain't right with the promoters and the suits, it ain't happening.
Facts.
And then now that everything coming to fruition, now everybody want to act like Ryan and Tank was the perfect matchup. Everybody thought it was gonna happen, and that wasn't true. So I had to come on. Salute to you, Monty. Monty was the one who seen it. And me and him both agreed, and that was 3 months ago. So I had to come in, salute to you, brother. Much love to you. I already know that's big stepping to me every day, man. I just
Appreciate you,
want to say that.
Hey,
Appreciate you,
hey, Monty, I got a question though, and I don't want to say no names, bro. But you know, certain fighters get criticized for fighting foreigners, bro. They're fighting Europeans and fighting fighters from overseas.
all the
But
time.
ever since Bud been at welterweight, I think Amir Khan was from overseas. I think Kavaliauskas was from overseas. I think Avenesian is from overseas. But ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that. But when it's somebody else, it's a European tour. I don't want to, but I'm gonna stop. I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak on it though, Monty. I don't like opening up them can of worms. I just want to say that for a different day.
And
you
now
know,
I just want to see how
it's open. Nah, I see that shit. Nah, I agree with you, nigga.
I just want to see. I just want to see how hard they go praise this David Avenesian fight, bro. I just want to see how they go run with this and how they go twist the corners and try to move the goalposts to say that, oh man, this is he's doing the right thing, and they try to play him, and okay. So just say that he didn't fight Errol Spence. So all the competition that was out there, this man go fight David Avenesian, bro.
Money.
David Avenesian.
One of the biggest things me and you always push, even on here live on your platform, is boxers are a business. They're a business. They're businessmen first. Yes.
Facts.
Boxing is a sport for the fans, but the boxer is a businessman. They gotta do what's best for their pockets. You know what I'm saying? Bud wasn't interested in the EJ fight because he was after the money. He can't get the money he can't dictate what he wanted on EJ's because EJ's the big fish. So he had to go negotiate to get somebody he can trample over and say, I want 10 million, this is what I want, and this is what I want to get.
Mm-hmm. They couldn't steal the money just by taking it. Now we got to do this. Hit me up tomorrow. Okay, why didn't PBC open the books? That's gonna be their whole. That's what they gonna run with. Why they didn't open the books for Bud?
Hey, I gotta say this.
Open the books for what? When this dude already got a deal on the side.
Exactly.
He already had his plan B. He already been working on this to open the books for him for what?
Exactly.
Hey, Monty. You know what's going on? Hey, how old is Terence Crawford?
35.
All right, Errol Spence what?
32.
32. All right. You know how it is. You get older, man. Them punches don't feel it. Put it like this: at 38, if I fall down the steps, it's gonna feel a hell of a lot worse than the motherfucker who falling down the steps at 29, 28, or 32. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And what I'm
I
going
ain't
to
gonna
see.
even bring like, cause he in damn good shape. He in his prime, bro. It ain't like he been in no wars or things.
No,
of that nature.
right.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, okay, check it out. But see, he know if Terence know if he go up against Crawford, that ain't gonna be no 7-8 rounds where you got like a swollen eye, you know what I'm saying, or you can still go to the club after, you know, or you can, you know, it ain't gonna be like that. See, you gonna come out. What I'm saying is, I think that what I've been hearing just around, just you know, just everybody I listen to. I'm not a boxing aficionado or nothing. I'm just a fan. And what I'm hearing just from all the information, it sounds like he like 1 foot in as far as going into the Hall of Fame. And then I'm thinking, okay, if I'm thinking about going to the Hall of Fame and I didn't beat all these dudes down, that's cool. All right, that's cool. That's fine. But I'm saying, if I'm thinking like that, and then I run into a boy like Errol Spence, now I'm looking at it like, okay, if I go in there, I'm not gonna come out the same, period. I'm just not. And what I think Terence is running up against is like, okay, I can use a negotiation for the contract just to put it like a smoke screen. You know, just that's some shit that nobody, you know, everybody understand, you know, the dollars and the numbers and shit. Let's do that. But see, if I got to go in there and get my ass whooped, then that's a whole nother thing, because I got to choose to go in there and do it. And what I'm just hearing and just from what I know about just this boxing thing, I don't think Terence want to go in there and take that punishment for his last payment, man.
Yeah,
I just don't.
Get his ass whooped.
Yeah, well, think about it. Like, if think about it.
Look, wait a minute. Listen, it ain't easy for Errol Spence to make 147 either, bro. So, like,
Right.
all that though, like he know what it is, bro. So, like, I get what you're saying, but I ain't letting all that shit. Like,
Bro, this man turned down his biggest payday.
I know.
This man turned down his biggest payday, chance for 2-time undisputed.
He got to give up the belt, man.
Bro, come on, though. Come on, bro. If you like I said, bro, I would have respected him more if he came out and been like, you know what, I need to tune up. I ain't fought in a year.
He ain't gonna do that.
I need it, but still, I would have respected him more, bro. You don't lead a man on, bro. You playing with this man money.
Right, I believe that.
That's bad business on all levels, bro.
I believe that.
That nigga duck
everything you think.
And why you gonna sit there and play with? Oh, my bad, Monty. My bad.
He need to give up the strap, man.
No, it's his scrap. Like it's his scrap. So if the WBO don't make him up the motherfucker, you know he don't have to up it. Oh my God, what happened to Bob Mark? That's a good question. What John G said, like Virgil was number one. Like how the fuck they swindle that shit? You feel me? So it's like we're gonna have to wait to see how a lot of shit come out and see how, you know what I'm saying, how David Evanesian is the motherfucker he come up with to fight, especially for $10 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Boots was number one mandated for Errol, and Virgil was number one mandated for
Crawford. Yeah.
They got Standionis. EJ got Standionis, Keith Thurman, and Boots.
Don't nobody want Boots.
What I was gonna say to my brother down in the right left hand corner though was, you got to remember, you talking about the wear and tear on these boxers' bodies, but you got to remember they're professionals. They're you know, they're used to taking this. They're rugged. They're used to taking these beatings on their body. It's just like a person that trains, you know, their fists. You know, like when these Chinese Shaolin monks be, you know, hitting their fist on the brick to train their fist. You know what I'm saying? They're rugged. They're professionals. And not only that, but even though the contracts haven't been signed, they still been training. You know.
No, I mean, I believe that, and the thing is, I mean, I've been a competitor my whole life, and I know a lot of us competed in a lot of other things. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, from I'm as a fan and a competitor perspective, when I look at that, I just don't. I don't see that dog in them to go in there. Like, I just don't see that dog in there to go in with it. And from Terence to go in there with that boy, man.
The 10 million guaranteed answers all the questions for me because that's all.
Me too. Me too.
That was that's all that answers every question for me because that's what he was looking for. Guaranteed.
Right.
He guarantee money. He don't want no backing money. He want guarantee money.
Man, I go in there and get knocked out by Mike Tyson right now for $10 million, man. Yo,
that's my thing. Listen, it's not about the money. It's not about him taking the 10 million. It's not about none of that. Like, you knew what you was gonna do in the first place. It's like, don't sit up here and, you know what I'm saying, lead a man on like you go fight him, and then you don't get back to these people in 14 days.
Right.
14 days, you don't answer these people back, bro.
What I'm saying is he the big dog in those negotiations. He got exactly what he wanted. He dictated every time he wanted. He got exactly what he wanted, when he wanted it, how he wanted it. He was the agent. See, against EJ, he was the beast. He was taking the back seat. He was being dictated to, and he don't like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. And that's what, you know what, and that's just something that need to get out of boxing, man, because it like the business side always fuck it up, man. You know what I mean? Because like I think the fighters know that they need to fight each other, and I think that's what it's coming to now. Like they even know, because like talking about all this boxing of matches that people ain't fought, it's like, come on, man, you a fighter and you put on 2 gloves. Like, what's up, baby? But see, the fans looking at it like that. But I think even the fighters starting to see, like, man, it's taking too long for us to fight some people. I don't know. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Bro. Like he had that shit set up all along to the point where it's like I say, if you just go do that, but don't drag people along the way, and you acting like you negotiate. Right. You know, no doubt. Agree. And you knew what you were doing in the first place. Like my boy, young Billy say. Nigga, you scared. You wanted to tune up. You didn't want to get that ass taxed up in there. Right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all went for the bredgy. You know what I mean? So it's like, it is what it is. But, you know, it ain't this ain't the first time it happened. It ain't going to be the last time it happened. You feel me?
But look, I'm gonna be very disappointed if Bud just relinquished the belt and end up moving up to 154, bro.
Yeah, me too.
To fight who though? That's the thing.
I don't care. Like if he does that, bro,
he can do all the shit he wants to. Like, bro,
this
47 and 54 is on lock because you still not gonna get no top notch names, fam. So all your fans and everybody that's riding, they're gonna have to be content with the David Evanesians and hopefully, you know, if you fight motherfucking Virgil, because that's the only thing up on Golden Boy that you can get.
But you know what, fam? Don't be surprised if you do. Because I mean, what after this fight, if it is true, what other options is he gonna have? You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but young lions at 147 weight.
It's a lot of mandatories.
Man.
It's a lot of mandatories up next.
Yeah, buddy.
There's mandatories up next. We just gotta be real. The belts been like held. I ain't gonna say held hostage, but you know it's been 2 belt holders for the last 3 years.
The only question I ask is, when does Undisputed take backseat to any fight?
Facts.
You done ran your race. You at your finish line. You about to cross the finish line, and you want to put it backseat to what? To who? To what fight?
Yeah, for real.
That don't even make no sense. You mean you done ran this marathon to get to this finish line, and you about to cross the finish line, and you say, you know what? That ain't even important to me.
For real.
How about that? You got cats out here.
No, not to me.
Yeah, you got cats out here that's.
Hey, bro, when you live on,
let me tell you something, Billy. You got cats out here that's okay, and it's like it's so cool. But I promise you, if this was somebody else that did this shit, they'd be tearing the motherfucker up, bro.
Bro, if EJ did this shit, bro, if this was Errol Spence, bro, it'll be a parade of hate right now. Hey, tomorrow on ESPN. Max Kellerman, Errol Spence ducked Crawford.
Listen,
they always do Errol Spence opponents like, man, Ugas, I guarantee you, Ugas will beat the fuck out David Evanesian.
Man, come on, bro.
They be like, Ugas, he got 4 losses. So he's beating up on regular dudes. Ugas, look who Spence fought. Hey, if Spence was fighting, look, let's say this was the other way around. If Spence was fighting Evanesian, what would they be saying? Oh my God. They was complaining about Spence fighting for another belt, bro. They was mad Spence got a 3rd belt, was fighting Ugas off the eye injury oh, he fighting Ugas for a belt.
bro.
But this dude can fight Avanesian and nobody say nothing. If Spence fight
bro.
Avanesian, they gonna diss it. Look, he
They
fought
gonna-
Lamont Peterson. He fought Sean Porter.
Hugh? Bud is fighting Hugh.
Oh man, bro, the bias.
Let's use the biggest example because Floyd like putting his name in the media, right? What if Floyd was to be at 147 and he one fight away from being undisputed and he pulled some shit like this?
They would have chopped him, man.
What would they say about Floyd if he was to pull some shit like this? He one fight away from undisputed.
Hey, no. Hold on. Let me rephrase your question. He's one fight away from becoming undisputed, and he just got to fight Pacquiao for that last belt.
Nah, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. What about Canelo Alvarez and Demetrius Andrade? Oh, all he had to do was fight Demetrius Andrade. He was one fight away from undisputed. He was one fight. So it's just like, bro, everybody don't keep like Young Billy said the best. Everybody don't keep the same energy, bro.
Oh my God.
That's hey,
Money.
Hey,
Money. Then they mad. Canelo went on the European tour, but I could have sworn David Avanesian ain't from over here. I could have sworn David Avanesian from overseas.
And he ain't even got a title, Young B.
Ain't even got a title. They be like,
Canelo fight all three weak champions.
I don't even. I'm not even gonna beat up. I'm not even gonna beat up.
You got niggas over here trying to defend this shit.
I'm not. Look,
niggas really trying to defend this shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Money. I'm not even gonna beat up on the European thing because, as like I said, as a business, you got to put yourself out there to the market. But there's a time and a place. Now ain't the time for that. That time that came and passed because you at your finish line. See, if you was gonna do that European tour, that time was early in your career.
No, for European boxing, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't never seen. All right, if United States put on like a weekend like the other week, like last weekend, I think it was last weekend. I ain't never seen a country. And hey, much love. I love all people. This is not a disrespect, but all they fighters lost. Like, man.
Crawford about to go on a Floyd Mayweather expedition tour.
Hey, bro. Hey, I love. Look, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I love Europeans and Europeans got some great fighters.
He's gonna be on Mayweather exhibition on the undercard.
Hey, Europe got great fighters, bro. This ain't a shot. I just see what people said about Nello. Every time Nello fought somebody from overseas, they said he picking on Europeans. But now when Bud gonna fight Avenue, they like, ha, yeah, he plays Spence. I told you he don't need Spence. Call it what it is. Call it what it is, Box Talk 101. Call it what it is, Tap.
For real, bro.
Yo, but you know what?
Just say you needed a tune-up. Just say you needed a tune-up, because that's what Avanesian is to a guy on Bud's level, bro. He's a tune-up. Because if Spence fighting champions, what Bud fans call a tune-up, they call other champions tune-up. What the hell is Avanesian?
You know what? I think just from a fan point of view, right? I think if Bud don't fight EJ, because I'm a Bud fan too. I love both of them. He got to go for a big dog, man. He got to move up like Roy did. I mean, like, he got to go for something to like light the world on fire. I think he can do it. I think he got to move up. Like, if he can't do it, he got to go up. He got to go up and wait, and he got to get a big dog.
That nigga that went out there and chose David Evanese and say he happy for the opportunity.
I think he got to do it,
man.
Oh man, that's some of the funniest shit I ever heard in my life, bro.
But think about it. If he don't do that, then how you gonna put that icing on the cake?
I mean, even if he'd have took an ex-champion at 154, I take that. I'm like, okay, you stepping up, you challenging yourself. You're gonna go up and wait to challenge an ex-champion.
Come on,
I
man.
take that.
Right, for real.
See what I'm saying?
For real.
Because even if you lose, okay, you lost, but you challenged yourself. You went up and wait to go against the ex-champion. You went up against somebody who we know can hold their own.
Come on, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they not gonna do it, it can't be no bullshit. The next move. That's how I feel.
He fucking around burning bridge with PBC.
Yeah, he fucked this up. Like, for real.
He gonna burn every bridge, not just with PBC. He gonna burn money bridges because he got to recoup this money that these people finna pay.
Man, if that nigga getting that shit guaranteed, all he getting the fuck is about the check.
That nigga done pulled them up. That's the heist of the century, goddamn me.
Boy, what? Bruh, nah,
Oh, he not
man.
moving up because the fight on the table. Just say he wanted a tune-up, bro. Just say he didn't want to come in there, motherfucker, with the big shark, bro, right away.
Hey,
Young
bro,
Billy,
I told you,
Young
hey,
Billy,
that
can I
nigga went
kill these
chasing
narratives you
Jaws
guys
on
got right now?
that nigga went chasing Jaws on a canoe.
You
That
say
nigga
what? You say what, Steve Brimley?
I wanted to kill these narratives that y'all got right now.
Man, get your ass up out of here.
Man, you should have let him. Nah, I want to hear what he had to say.
I ain't got
Cause I was
No,
gonna
put
roast
him
the
back up,
shit out
brother.
of
Don't.
his ass.
No,
Why
give him a
everybody
platform, brother.
using?
You got
Why
a
everybody
platform.
using narrative?
Let him
The
speak.
word narrative
I
now.
don't
Yeah,
want to
bro,
hurt
you
none of
should
that.
let him go off. A nigga was
Let
to
him
tag
speak,
team
money.
him. I was going.
I don't
We were
have
going
time
alley
for
hoop.
this. What narratives we, man, listen. When you come up
We
here,
was going
like,
alley
come up
hoop
here
that
and
boy.
speak your mind, but you come up here talking about a narrative.
Money. Let him speak because what did we say in the comments?
Everybody using that
Be up here,
word
but
now.
come with facts.
This
Come
last
with
year
facts
can't even
because we're gonna roast you.
This year, PBC hasn't even been able to produce a card that is of value for us as fans that deserves a pay-per-view. That's your underlying bottom line point of view. Regardless of Spence and Bud, they have not been able to produce a fight that is pay-per-view worthy. They put a lot of fights on that are not pay-per-view worthy. That is a telltale sign of what they're doing as a business and where they're at as a company currently. Now,
But
second,
what that got to do with anything?
hold on,
Did Terence Crawford sign with PBC?
it's got a lot to do with.
Did Terence Crawford sign with
Can I cover it?
PBC?
If y'all gonna let me speak, I'm gonna cover it. I'm gonna cover it all.
Yeah, go on, cover it, cause you jumping in the fire. Go ahead.
No, it's all interwoven and intertwined. All right, so the fact of the matter is, the rumors is that Spence and Bud potentially had no guarantees.
That's wrong. That's wrong. You coming on here with some bullshit.
Okay, you saying it's wrong. You
off
saying
the
it's
rip.
wrong.
You jumping
Okay,
on here with some bullshit.
listen, if you're gonna let me talk, and then you can counter it. But let me speak my piece. Because I'll let you counter it. Because you're saying it's bullshit, but what facts do we have to say that it's bullshit? Everything that we're talking about is rumor mill. Ain't nobody got nothing that's concrete that says 100%.
So if you ain't got no concrete, what the fuck are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about?
You shooting yourself in the foot.
No, I'm not. Because what I got is concrete. Is PBC as a business is not producing, and they're not, and they don't have the capital. They don't have the capital.
First of all, you just set up here and said neither one of them is getting no guarantee. You don't.
No, that's it. I didn't say. I said that's the word. That's the rumor mill. And if you disagree with it, then tell me what is.
Okay.
Look.
Let's speak the facts. Let's speak the facts. Hey, let's speak the facts. Let's speak the facts.
Let me respond to that.
Hold on.
You're getting emotional, bro. Calm
Hey,
down.
look,
Not
if
you, my man. Not you, my
PBC,
man.
hold
But
on.
I'm getting emotional. I'm
say,
having a
look,
conversation with you. I'm having a conversation with you.
One at a time.
PBC as a business ain't doing a good job right now. Let's keep it a buck.
Hold on, man. Wait a minute. First of all, don't say nobody's getting emotional because
You are though. It's okay, but you are.
Let money talk, bro.
See, this
Let him talk. But y'all
money
interrupt.
talk.
As soon as I'm gonna make a
bro.
point, y'all interrupted me though. But okay, but go ahead. Sure, go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you, Zay. I'm only doing it because of what Zay said. Now you jumped your ass up here talking about you got okay. Well, it's rumor mills that they're not getting no guarantee. Then you want to go off.
You didn't even let me make up. You didn't even let me finish my point.
Let me talk.
You talking about let me talk? But as soon as I started to talk, you interrupted me from go.
They haven't put on the card that showed that it's pay-per-view worthy, and
that's a fact. That's a fact. It means a lot. It means a lot. If you listen, when you look at a company, you look at what they're producing and what they're doing. That's a telltale sign of what is to come in the future for the company.
You trying to justify Terence Crawford fighting David Ebenezer?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not justifying anything. I'm just saying there's a cause and effect to everything. There's a cause and effect to everything. There's a cause and effect to everything. Look, Bud is not used to being a B-side, so he has culpability in this. I'm not gonna sit here and act like Bud has no culpability here. But the bottom line is what we're seeing based on the information that has been put out there, that has been certified, the things that are not been certified, is that it's been a do-si-do show. There's not been any consistency on regards to what the offer has been. It has not been consistency. This fight should have been made years ago. The bottom line is they should have struck. They should have struck when the kettle was. Listen, they should have struck when the kettle was hot. PBC don't have no money. PBC don't have any fucking money right now, bro.
Hey, let me get him, Monty. Please let me get him, Monty.
Their contract with Showtime ends this year. They don't have any capital.
Hey, is PBC paying them? Is PBC? Okay, go ahead, bro.
First of all, we're talking about this fight should have been made years ago.
It should have been.
Hold on, man. Come on, cut it out. When things was already put in play, we know Terence Crawford was stuck up on the motherfucking top rank. Bob Errol.
Oh, here we go with this top rank bullshit.
Talk, bro. Damn. So we sitting up here. We know that top rank already said they not putting no money behind no motherfucking Terence Crawford. So they was still waiting on an offer from PBC, right? Then Terence Crawford said multiple times, right, that he didn't want to fight Errol Spence off the accident. He said he wanted the Manny Pacquiao fight over Errol Spence. He said the fight was behind him. And you want us to keep coming with the same shit. Oh, the fight could have been made years ago. Fuck years ago. This the closest we ever been to the fight right now today. Now, when the rumor was out there that, oh, the fight was going down November 19th from the same man, Mike Carpenter, right? Or it wasn't, no, I ain't heard motherfuckers coming out, oh, they don't have the money then. They don't have the money now. Errol Spence, they just put out an article that man sent in, they sent them over the offer where they wanted 3 more things changed. They changed those things. Terence Crawford haven't got back to them people in 14 days. 14 days they haven't said nothing, but they sent the contract. They sent the sheet back talking about the 3 things that they won't change or that they wanted, and they was granted the 3 things, and they ain't say shit in 14 days. But you Negroes ain't saying shit about that. Now go ahead, John, bro. Go ahead, John.
Bro. All right. So this is my thing. Where he jumped on here talking about facts. What facts can you provide that say Steven Espinosa and Showtime ain't got no capital, ain't got no money, and they're going out of business? Or are you hearing that from a rumor mill? Because that's what it sounds like.
The president has resigned. They're already looking at to recalibrate the company as a whole. The stock is down 57% since last year. There are so many telltale signs that the writing is on the wall. It's letting you know when what's going on. If you want to ignore that, you can choose to ignore it.
If they didn't have the capital, they wouldn't have offered Canelo that $54 million for 2 fights.
That's nice that you use that, but the problem is Canelo is a proven commodity.
Now you're moving the goalposts.
No, it ain't moving the goalposts.
Canelo
is a proven commodity. Spence and Bud are not. They're not. They're not a proven commodity.
He's a fading commodity.
Bro, Spence and Ugas did 129K, bro. I'm sorry to give you the bad news, but Spence and Ugas only did 129K, bro. People,
that's not fact.
Sorry.
Bro, that's what I say. You come on here. Where the facts? Show me the facts. Show me that that's facts. Show me that that's facts.
You know who's not going to show you if that's facts? PBC.
No, you show me. Since you got the facts.
PBC don't even release the numbers and the reason why, because they're dealing with a publicly traded company as they put out those false.
Where are you getting your facts from? Where you getting your facts from? You over here, you emotional. I'm talking to you. Where you getting your facts from?
What 129,000?
Can I ask y'all this? If Spence fought a guy that lost to Igis Kavalaskis next, what would y'all say? You know, Ebenezer lost to Kavalaskis, bro. No disrespect.
But hold on. Hold
on, John G.
You're talking to somebody that was a Spence fan until this bullshit came out. Just so you know.
About you was a Spence fan.
I was a bigger Spence fan than a Bud Crawford fan. But I see the writing on the wall. I see the bullshit. I see it. Y'all want to choose to ignore it. I'm not gonna choose to ignore it. I see it.
Hey, Monty, I just realized who this was, bro.
Let me cook him, money. Let me cook him. Money.
Go ahead,
y'all not cooking anything. Y'all just the meat's falling on the table right now.
I
meat is falling on the table. Y'all defending PBC, and that's who.
Bro, hold on. I gotta get him. You making this shit about money. You making this shit about money, bro.
It's part of the issue. And his
Let Jose talk, man. Go ahead, Zay.
What's your name, brother? Because I want to respect you to the fullest. What's your name?
Stephen Brimley, the unbiased fan.
All right, Stephen. Let me ask you something. Okay, if Bud got all this pull, where he can pull all this money, right? Okay, when they made an offer, he can make a counter offer, right? If he has a better offer, see what I'm saying? If he can pull more money for this fight, and he can make a counter offer and say, look, I got a better negotiation for y'all. I'm gonna make a counter offer because I can pull more money from my sources on my side. We're gonna make a counter offer to you guys because it comes down to the business side of it, right? So if PVC cannot pull the funds or the money to pay the fighters what they want, and Bud says, you know what? I have sources and I have people that are willing to back this fight. I'm gonna make a counter offer. How much does EJ want for the fight? And I'm willing, my people are willing to put up the money to back this fight. Here's a contract that I'm gonna send to you guys. Do y'all want it or don't y'all? Was that ever done?
How can that be done if he doesn't have a promotional company? The only thing he has is a partnership with Bally Sports.
Hey, he has his own
The only
company.
thing he has is partnerships with other companies.
He has his
Errol Spence
own
is the one that has
promotional company, just like EJ.
he has his own promotional company, but that's kind of like me saying I have an LLC to some degree, because at the end of the day, you got to have working capital enough to be able to pay all the fighters, to pay the venue, the site fees, and all those things.
Hey, that's Showtime. That's Showtime paying that money.
Listen. No disrespect to you.
That's Showtime. That's the network coming up paying that. What is he talking about?
Let's say stop. Let's say finish. Go ahead.
Didn't he just make a back deal during the EJ negotiations? He just pulled the backdoor deal.
He ran out the back door.
Like a motherfucker.
He didn't run out the back door. He jumped out
the window. He jumped out the window. He didn't run out the back door.
Hold on, bro. Let Jose finish, bro.
So he was able to pull some strings. He was able to pull some strings because he just pulled a backdoor deal during negotiations. In the middle of the negotiations, he pulled backdoor strings to get himself out of negotiations and got himself
keep that door open.
$10 million.
Hey, open the window. I'm coming.
Don't let
them out the window. I'm waiting on your answer.
The door, looking ass nigga.
Because if that comes to promotion, didn't he just open up his own promotion company to be able to negotiate against EJ? Because EJ has man down promotions. Bud just came out with his promotion company during these negotiations to be able to make more money during these negotiations.
TBC Promotions.
Yes, sir.
So, see,
hey, I'm here with you, gentlemen. I'm just doing work right now. Okay, so I'll be there.
The same way he backdoored these negotiations, he could have offered up a negotiate. He could have offered up a redeal. If he didn't like the deal that was on the table, he said, "You know what? I got a counter offer because I have more money that can be brought to the table." He has his own promotion company.
Hey, man, EJ agreed to everything. The last three things he was playing. I want to make sure my locker room has lights in it. And a big TV. Okay, I'm gonna agree to that. Whatever you want. These last three things, I agree to it.
Just say you needed a tune up, bro. Just say I didn't feel right.
Man, that nigga jumped out the window. Right. He ain't come out the back door, money. Yeah, he ain't come out the back door. He jumped out the back window.
I call that nigga back door Bud, bro.
He jumped out the back window. That's what he did,
bro. Just say you needed a tune up, bro. Like, stop with the cap, bro. Yeah. Like this, because then I read the statement. He said, "I'm gonna take care of Avenesian, and then the objective is still the same, to whoop EJ's ass." I said, "Bro, you could have did that first."
Come on. You know, another thing that is facts is that he was dealing behind the scenes anyways, because that's where all the propaganda came from. All the propaganda was coming from his side, so he was already backdoor dealing.
Yeah. And if you really want that shit, you gonna try to make that shit work
for free. He needed it to get out into the media for free.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Come on, man. That nigga was smoking mirrors, bro. I've been calling this shit smoking mirrors.
What's my man's name, bro? I gotta apologize to my dog. I went off on his ass, bro. He probably don't never come back again. Steph, Mustache Man. You was right, Mustache Man.
Last night.
Mustache Man. Mustache Man, right about Bud never wanted to fight, bro.
Hey, he was. Hey, he said, don't get your ass up on here talking that shit.
Money, you talking about Lone Star?
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, that nigga buddy said, "Man, don't you jump your ass on here talking that shit."
Oh man,
no, I gotta be real.
Money 100. He's a man because he's admitting it. He's admitting it on camera. He 100% a man.
Facts,
damn.
Hey, bro, but look.
I missed the last like 4 minutes. I'm at work right now, so I'm back listening.
What you missed, my brother. Mustache Man can
look at you.
Say everything he want to say, bro.
Yeah,
Mustache Man get up here and say everything he want to say. I'm gonna open up the floor to him. I'm gonna let him drag Terence Bud Crawford ass.
Hey, he been saying money. I don't know. Money.
But you know, Step.
Boss Talk, my bad, Boss Talk. How long you been down there, bro? I had to slide up to see you, bro. My bad.
What's that, baby?
Damn, Boss Talk probably down there for a minute too.
Oh shit, my bad.
How long you down there, Boss Talk?
Hey, money, I can't let him have
it. My bad, bro. I swear, bro. It's sitting down like I had to slide it up to see you, bro.
Oh, it's all good. I wasn't waiting nearly as long as Spence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly.
That was
Bro.
a good one. That was a good one.
Backdoor Bud, bro. Backdoor Bud.
Bad.
Right, Gayla Queen. Backdoor Bud. That's that nigga new name. That nigga backdoor. That nigga backdoor his homeboy.
Hey, that dude that was on here right now, did he leave?
Nah, I'm at work right now, so I had to multitask.
Oh,
he hiding somewhere like Bud.
Them niggas
No.
I don't never hide. I never hide. I'm at work right now. I'm working at the same time.
Hold on, y'all. They trying to find a way to justify this shit. So now they're gonna blame PBC, Al Heyman, and Steve.
I've been blaming them ever since.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish talking, bro. So now these niggas finna come up here and these niggas finna start blaming PBC. Steven Espinosa, Showtime not having enough money to play Terence Bud Crawford. He just gonna say, oh, they should have opened up the books, this, that, and the third. But Errol Spence over there waiting to make the fight happen. So we can't use that shit as an excuse, right? Because if it was that motherfucking bad, right? Let's keep it real. If it was that bad to where Errol Spence and Terence Bud Crawford both wasn't getting the upfront, Errol Spence would have came out and said that shit. They would have been sitting over there negotiating, sitting around the motherfucking table, thinking that they got a fight coming on. Then they answer a nigga call, give him everything he asked for, and this motherfucker go missing for 14, not 1 day, not 2 days. I'm gonna say even 3 days, right? Motherfucker, okay, he thinking, you know what I'm saying? Out there shooting basketball with 50 Cent and all that shit. This motherfucker go missing for 14 days, bro. 14 days. Fucking month. How the fuck you gonna miss it in 14 days, cuz?
I agree to everything. I agree to everything.
Yeah, everything motherfucker sit up here telling Blue Blood over here in cahoots with the nigga. Hey, Blue, yeah, we're not gonna tell him that. You know, I'm signing the Black Prime. So, Blue, what I need you to do, I need you to go out there. I need you to dog Earl Spence out. Oh, fuck all that shit you talking, Blue.
Hey, I need you to set this screen for me.
Jump ship, Blue. I want you to jump ship. I want you to tell him that I agree to everything. Tell him I look in your eyes like a man. You know what I'm saying? You look a man in the eyes. He looked in my eyes and told me that. You know
pick and roll. Set this pick and roll.
Propaganda right there.
Bud
didn't even have an opponent last Friday, so you guys know. He didn't even have an opponent last Friday.
Hey, how do you know that?
Because I know people this
close.
Oh
man,
man, I know he didn't have an opponent. He didn't even have an opponent. He had to find one because he can't fight nobody from PBC because PBC ain't doing nothing.
I know Mike Coppinger's nephew's niece, mother, daughter.
Okay, you know what? That's all cute and fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, PBC do bad business, and Errol Spence is under the PBC banner. Bottom line.
Hey, bro. You can't prove it. Hey, you can't prove it where they do bad business, bro.
Okay, look. You want me to name all the pay-per-views this year that wasn't pay-per-view worthy? Want me to name all of them? It's like
no matter if they was pay-per-view worthy or not, it was on pay-per-view.
Hold on, John. We're gonna let Boss talk it up here because first of all,
my bad.
Go ahead, Boss Talk.
Yeah, well, the reason I asked where he was because he was kind of the reason I got on. I just heard him say PBC wasn't delivering, and just I just made a video yesterday, so this is fresh in my head. I made a video yesterday talking about 5 potential fights that I think are candidates for fight of the year. Right, 3 of them were PBC. So I was thinking Jermell Charlo, Brian Castano, Sebastian Fondora, Erickson Lubin, and then what was the other one? Errol Spence or Denis Ugas. Were fights that I think are potential candidates for fight of the year. So for somebody to say PBC is not delivering, I'm like, bro, well, who is that?
Let me ask you a question. Those fights that you just named, were those pay-per-view fights?
I know you ain't gonna say
I don't know if they were or not. I don't remember. I went in person. I go to fights in person, just for the record.
They wasn't. You can have a couple of successful events and still not be doing overall well as a business.
All right, now let me let my man Chess down here. Chess, what's going down, Chess? And this is a Terence Bud Crawford fan. So, Chess, we got one Negro on here trying to justify this silly, stupid ass shit. What you got to say about this shit, Chess?
Man, I can't justify. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, we hear you perfect.
I can't justify this shit, man. Come on, bro. I'm one of them dudes. I got to keep the same energy, bro. Like, I killed Jermall Charlo when he did the same exact shit because he was in negotiations with Jaime Munguia. And within a week, a day, whatever it was, they announced the fight with Salucky, bro. Like, this is the same exact scenario, bro. So I ain't gonna take it easy on Bud either, bro. Like, Bud bullshitting, bro. Like, let's just keep it a buck, bro. He had all year because I read the article that ESPN put out, and they said he just wanted to have a fight like Spence in 2022. But I'm like, bro, you done sat out all of 2022, bro. You had all year to get a fight under your belt, bro. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like,
what did he do? He said that all of 2022.
he sat out on his own, bro. Like major promotional company or not, bro. He could have got that shit figured out while negotiations was going on, because from Bud Mouth himself, he said, "Oh, it's the suits that's holding the fight up." All right, cool. If the suits holding the fight up, then get you a fight, do what you do, and then let the suits still handle the negotiations on the back end. Like man, it's some bullshit, bro.
Hey, Chess, he couldn't have fought in fucking May, 6-7 months after.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He could have lined his fight up right with right after Ugas. The Ugas fight was in what, April? Bro, he could have fought in June, July, any of that, bro. Like, I ain't hearing that shit, bro.
That nigga
Bud
jumped out the
bullshit,
back
bro.
window.
You know
That
what
nigga jumped out the window, bro.
That boy, hey, bro, just keep it a buck, bro. Bud wanted to tune up. He ain't want to go in that motherfucker after all that inactivity with the big fish, bro. With the big
And
shark.
that's okay, bro. And that's okay, bro. It ain't like nothing wrong with that.
Hold on, y'all.
He ain't gonna say that though.
I mean, damn. Hey, John, ain't Kai your brother?
Kai, yeah, Kai.
Yeah, Kai my dog. Kai for sure. Come on up.
Yeah.
But I ain't mad at him for wanting to tune up. But don't be sitting here trying to throw that shit. And the opponent he picked was like, man, what the fuck, bro? Like
that boy going on that Mayweather tour, man.
My biggest thing was that if he wanted to tune up, all of this could have been brought up before the negotiations even started.
Exactly.
All of this could have been brought up before the negotiations even started, because it would have given EJ an option to say, I'm moving up to 154. So you can do what you want.
Hey, you know what, Zay? Like they told me I was capping when I told him Bud wanted a 2-fight deal with PBC. He wanted to fight before Spence. They was like, you was capping.
Nah,
hey,
but
bro,
that was reported though. That was reported that he wanted that 2-fight.
What is he doing though?
When you're not like so consumed as far as like who your favorite fight is, and you start seeing from what it is, man.
Facts.
You take all the other shit out, and when you start seeing, and then you start seeing from what they are, man. For real, we all know that. We all fans.
Swat, let me say this though, Swat. Let me say this. Listen, Earl, EJ is my guy. I fuck with EJ heavy, bro. I'm not gonna listen. If Errol Spence would have pulled some shit like this, fam.
Oh my God.
No, I'm talking about on my behalf. This is how real I am, fam.
Okay.
If Errol Spence would have pulled some shit like this on Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford was sitting up there waiting on this motherfucking black ass for 14 days to answer back, and this nigga came to us talking about, you know what? I'm about to fight motherfucking David Evanesian, nigga. Man, I would grill this motherfucker, man. You hear me? I swear on my daddy's soul, nigga. Earl would be mad as fuck at me right now, bro. Because I'm going to grill his ass, bro.
Preach, money. Preach.
Yeah, you know, like you got these for 14 days, bro. I'm talking about they did everything you did, bro. That's why Errol Spence came out like, bro, it's not easy for me to make 147, bro. Man. Like, come on, man. Like, we all in this motherfucker trying to, you know, we all go, you trying to say you've been out the ring for X amount of days. I'm killing myself to keep the weight where it's at, but I ain't gonna make no excuses about it, right? Man. We both gonna be on the even playing scale. But the truth of the matter is, bro, Bo Mac fat ass, right? He don't believe in Terence Crawford. He don't. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. I got you, Zay. He's trying to get an edge. That's why when Errol Spence was out there fucking up, let's call it for what it is. He was fucking up, right? Enjoying the fruits of his labor a little bit too much. Understand you got to do this shit for your job. They was trying their best to get him in the ring. They are. He afraid to fight us. He afraid to do this. He afraid to do that. Now Errol Spence back on this shit, right? He on this shit. He focused 120%. Bo Mac knew what Dennis Ugas was. He said that was a bad motherfucker. They seen what Errol Spence did to Dennis Ugas. They like, you know what? We ain't getting in the ring with that motherfucker. We gotta catch him down bad. We gotta, you know, we're gonna try to drain him. He say he only got one fight left. He can't make the weight. We making the weight comfortable. Let's go try to fight motherfucker David Evanesian. Let's see if he wants to become undisputed so bad to where we can make him fight another fight, because you know Earl want nothing but big fight. So he gonna get somebody to take the view. So now you gonna go fight another tough fight while this motherfucker coming off a David Evanesian fight. And then we gotta get him through another grueling training camp and make 147, and we get an edge. Man, get the fuck out of here with that.
I wouldn't do it if I'm Earl. I wouldn't even do it.
Hold on, let's say go. Fuck.
Hold on. Let me, because I gotta go. Hey, Monty, man. Hey, love to the panel, man. I love y'all, bros, man. I'm gonna start catching in late. Hey, Monty, you a bad motherfucker, man. I'll be catching in with y'all. Hey, love y'all. I gotta go. Peace and love. All right, Sway, you have a good one. Sway,
man. What all I was gonna say was not only is it costing Earl time, but it's actually costing him because you got to remember he has a nutritionist now, so it's costing him money to stay at the weight because he's paying somebody to actually feed him to help him keep that weight. See what I'm saying?
Well, he gonna have a nutritionist whether he at 47 or 54, regardless.
Hey,
generally, once you go that route, you
Well,
keep
he
it.
just
You know
got a
what I'm saying?
nutrition, so it's
but
not.
EJ been fighting
it's
twice
not
a
like you really
year,
go
bro.
get one.
So like he could, like when he said I could have fought somebody in November, bro. That's real.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This man,
That's
oh
fight
my
twice
God,
a year,
bro.
bro. That's like you playing with his money.
Facts.
Playing with everybody money, bro. This is a career payday for everybody involved, bro. Like, I don't know why the fuck people keep acting like, I don't know what Bud them like thinking, bro. I'm like, bro, like y'all really finna fuck this bag up, bro. Because if I'm Errol, at this point, like, I personally feel like, I mean, I don't think they need each other, right, bro. But like, I feel like it's more big fights that EJ can make because nobody can't tell me we wouldn't be just as hyped for Boots versus EJ. Well, not just as hyped, but that fight would sell, bro. Boots versus EJ on pay-per-view, bro, because that's the fight I want to see if we don't get the Bud fight. You know what I'm saying?
Ortiz.
Technically, they do need each other for undisputed.
There you go.
Right.
Technically, they do need each other.
Yeah, the fight was Errol Spence
because that's the only fight that can be made at 147 for all the belts.
Correct.
Technically, they do need each other.
And not now, just the fight. This was the fight because, bro, listen, everybody knew, right? Terence Crawford came out his own mouth and said, "This is the fight of the decade, bro." Yep. Everybody want the fight. The fight is really Bill. All they had to do was to announce the shit, fam. So you would have made more than $10 million fighting Errol Spence, bro. You would have made more than $10 million. Flat out. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't want to hear that silly
career paydays, bro.
Oh, not everybody want to come out. They didn't have no money. I don't know what the fuck them people got. Them man's got money, man. They got fucking money.
They didn't have
you
no
motherfuckers
money.
sit up here and talk about,
crazy.
We see this. They don't have, man, these motherfuckers generate money, bro. Period.
Bud never really believed in the back end money. He don't understand it. He don't understand it. He don't understand it that you can easily make 4 or 5 million just in back end money. See what I'm saying? So whatever you negotiate on the front end, he ain't understanding that there's an extra 4 or 5 million coming in on the back end.
Man, he's gonna make more than that on the back ends, eh?
I'm just lowballing it just to get just a standard.
But y'all gotta understand.
These motherfuckers sitting up here talking about, oh man, they're going. Bro,
if that was the case, why didn't they clarify that and send that information over to him? Then I mean, what was the delay on that?
Man, I ain't gotta clarify shit that says shit.
Wait, what you mean, bro?
That's why we where we at. No, but you saying that he's gonna get more money he ever had. It was gonna be on the back end, but then he needed clarification, and it was an issue for asking for clarification. He asked me a question. I was just answering the question he asked me.
If a nigga believe in themselves, right? Period. If you believe in yourself, and these people telling you what's coming in, what's gonna be on the back end, they don't have to come in here and show you this, that, and the third. Earl Spence ain't asked for
that makes no business sense whatsoever, man.
Wait a minute, bro. What the fuck you mean it don't make no business sense?
It don't make business sense, and I'm sorry that it don't make sense.
My point, bro. Nobody at motherfucking PBC never told these dudes to open up the books on the back end, this, that, and the third. Right?
Never happened in boxing.
Spence ain't even sitting up here telling these people open up the motherfucking books on the back end, this, that, and the third. So if you're going out here and you putting yourself in a position to get X amount of a percentage, bro, right? And you seen everybody over here that's got big names, fam. You don't hear no complaints from none of these dudes. None of them.
Non-disclosures
bro,
have real
let me
impact.
finish talking, bro. You don't hear no complaints from none of these dudes. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody is happy with what Al Heyman has been producing for them going forward. Everybody's in good motherfucking positions.
Yeah.
Unless you went out there and fuck your money up, and now you look
like AB. Yeah.
So now when we look at this situation, you come over here, you talking about you agreed to this shit. You agreed to it. You can't say that you agreed to something, then turn around talking about, oh, do X, Y, and Z. So if you really believe in yourself, fam, that you're going to do this and do that, then you go out there, you sign a contract, and you do that shit, and you let the money fucking come in. I don't want to hear all this other weird ass shit that these niggas talking about. That shit never happened in boxing before, but now everybody is so motherfucking smart, and now everybody know what this is, what that is. They not pulling this in, they not pulling that in. Niggas never went this route ever in any other boxing match, but when it come to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, niggas will say any motherfucking thing, anything to try to justify their point and make them look right.
I can say the same thing to you though,
Hold
because
on, bro. Let me finish talking, bro.
say
I'm
the
talking
same
about
thing to you.
money shit, bro. Niggas will say any motherfucking thing to try to justify their fucking point to prove that they right about what's going on. And you can't say that shit to me because money ain't out here on no word ass shit talking about they need to do X, Y, and Z because everything that's been going on with PBC is the same shit that's going on. Period. So don't come here talking about shit because I ain't in this motherfucker talking about, oh, well, Errol Spence need this, and I need to show Errol Spence that, and I need to show Errol Spence this. And if Errol Spence is the A side of Turnbull Crawford, he's not making no motherfucking excuses. Why the fuck are you making excuses?
All
I
right,
mean,
Steven, go ahead and speak because I want to speak after you do. So go ahead and say whatever you was gonna say because I want to speak after you.
He didn't ran out the back door.
I don't
No,
know
he
why you
not-
talking about some ran out the back door. I don't run from nothing. No smoke ever. I
Okay,
want you to I want you to understand that.
That ass go
Stop
pass
saying
through
those
the
little
channel.
goofy things because that doesn't apply to me. It never does and it
Okay,
never
well,
will.
you quiet over there. We trying to hear something.
I'm working at the same time while communicating with you. How many times I'm gonna
Steven.
tell you the same thing?
Steven, you have the floor. Go ahead and speak because I want to speak after you.
End of the day is this. Where I look at it, if you can offer Danny Garcia a 60-40 pay-per-view split, if you can give Ugas a 50-50 pay-per-view split, why does it have to be shenanigans to win the biggest fight at hand? Everybody's saying, well, if Bud believe in himself and this is the biggest fight, the same thing can be said the other way around. Why
Them was they fighters, though.
why make it a hurdle? Why add all these extra parameters to it when you were fighting fighters that were lesser than and some of them didn't even have titles and you give them 50-50 pay-per-view splits or 60-40 pay-per-view splits? That's my issue. And if you don't see that, sorry, but you can if you're gonna offer somebody that's lesser than the opponent that you're facing, who is the person that you want to fight to get the undisputed that you said you wanted for so long, which was your plan, then why the hell would you completely do it completely different than you did for fighters who were lesser than? Makes no sense to me. But hey, I digress.
Hey,
You
I'm going
Are
after
you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so my thing is this. Okay, so now we're speaking facts, right? So we're gonna speak facts. Okay, Bud's biggest paycheck can be documented. Is that right or wrong? Is that we can document that, right? We can go back and we can look at Bud's biggest paycheck, right? His biggest pool, we can go back and document it because I'm gonna deal with facts now. So when PBC promised him his biggest paycheck, that means we can go back and look in the books, since he wanted to look at books and see what his biggest paycheck was, right? They guaranteed him that this fight would be bigger than his biggest pay. This would be his biggest paycheck. So whatever he can show in the books, in his books, that is his biggest paycheck. PVC already guaranteed him that they will pay him more than that. He will be making more than that. So that's facts, right? So what is the argument? If they're guaranteeing him more, if they're guaranteeing him his biggest paycheck up to now, his biggest paycheck can be documented. We can go back and look it up. So anything guaranteed above that, PVC has not lied. If it's guaranteed that he's gonna make anything above that, which I'm sure he was gonna make in this fight, and plus he's getting pay-per-view percentages.
Hey, look, man, it's just funny, bro. These Bud fans, they gonna come out the woods with all types of shit. The money, which it ain't the money. It's not the money. Like it's not the money. Them three things was not money that was holding up the fight. It wasn't money. It was something minor. When sources like YB, and he didn't, had his run-ins with Espinoza and stuff like that, and was saying like he gonna get his biggest guaranteed in boxing that he had. That's just as guaranteed. Not even talking about the back end. It's not the money. It's not the money.
All I try and do is whoever I'm dealing with, I try and hit them at their point.
And this is what I was saying, bro. Like even before this news came out about this fight, I'm like, man, he buying time. I'm like, if he with EJ coming out saying this, I was like, he buying time. Like I don't think he trying to fight right now. He buying time for something. And then this fight come out. He wasn't ready.
Nigga buying time around that motherfucking back door.
That nigga bent over like the Exodus.
See,
The real
how can
question
you
is
say he wasn't
the
ready when Bud has never not been ready? He stays in the gym.
Because he's
Spence is the one
taking
that
he's
has
taking
had
a
more moments
tune-up
not being
fight.
ready.
He's taking a tune-up fight.
Because he's not gonna fight this year anyway because of the elongated
He's
negotiations, quote
fighting in
unquote.
December. That's
Yeah,
this year.
yeah,
no.
he
He
wasn't
was
gonna do
saying
the face
he was
Spence this
saying the
year
Spence
anyway.
fight wasn't gonna be this year.
How come? It would have happened in December. They could have fought at December 10th, the same date.
I was just gonna say
These
they could have
niggas
just fought the
What are you
same day.
talking
man,
Yeah.
about?
look,
You
they
sound
steady
crazy
trying
as
to
hell.
justify this shit, bro.
Errol Spence's
You
boss has
can't
already told us
wait
what
a
it
minute,
is.
bro.
Floyd
You
Mayweather told
can't
us what it
just
is, and that's
hold on, bro.
Errol
Hold on.
Spence's
Okay, so Floyd
boss.
Mayweather told us
Bro,
what it
you
is. Hold
smoking
on, John. Hold on, John.
yourself. He
Hold on,
said
John.
I
Hold on,
ain't
Mayweather is
John.
his
Now,
boss.
watch this, John. Now,
Mayweather's
watch
his
this, John.
boss.
So they
Bro,
want to go for what
you
Mayweather
a
said, but when Mayweather
goofy.
downed it, when
Yeah,
Mayweather
you call me
downed it,
goofy, but
when
he said
Mayweather
PBC
downed
is
it,
me and
Mike
I'm
Carpenter
PBC,
motherfucking
and
ass,
everything
right?
he said has been correct so far.
When
Hey,
Mayweather down Mike Carpenter ass with them lies, then so Mayweather was telling the truth about that as well, then, right?
Truth about what?
About when he told Mike Carpenter when he said, well, Terence Crawford said the fight ain't happening because he wanted transparency and he wanted to see the books. And Mayweather said, well, that shit is a lie. So he was telling the truth about that as well, right?
Maybe not.
Maybe not now, huh?
Maybe
now,
not. What do you mean
this
maybe not
nigga
now?
that moved the
Okay,
goalpost.
guys, you gotta stop with this goalpost and maybe not. I'm not one side of the fence here.
Man,
Again,
Bro,
I'm
you
not one
are
side of the
one side of the
No,
fence,
no,
bro.
no,
This nigga is one side of the fence,
I see
bro.
the bullshit. I see the bullshit. And the fact that y'all don't see PBC's bullshit is just mind-boggling to me. The fact that y'all don't see the bullshit, mind-boggling.
But wait.
They have a track record.
Hold on,
They have
bro.
evidence for you to see
Hold
that's
on, bro.
clear.
Hey, bro, it's not about the money.
Hold on, John. Wait,
You
John.
trying to
Wait,
make
John.
it about
Wait,
the
John.
money. It ain't. Go
Wait,
ahead, my guy.
John. Wait.
He killing me.
So exactly, it's
You
not
killing
about the money
me.
because they got the fucking money.
You got
right?
that picture of Spence and you
now-
completely flip-flop your damn self.
So now we sitting up here, right? We sitting up here. See that ain't even him, dude. You talking about motherfucking young Billy, and that's motherfucking John talking to your ass.
Well,
So now
the truth is the truth.
situation
Facts
is this,
still
bro.
remain.
Yeah, Eric Bowling, go ahead, hit the link. The thing is this, bro. You sit up here talking about you not one-sided, Nick, bro. You haven't gave Errol Spence credit for nothing. You sit up here talking about, oh man, I want to.
He's the A side. What am I gonna give him credit for?
Bro. Wait a minute, bro. I'm talking, bro. You say you're trying to justify that shit by saying, well, I was an Errol Spence fan until now. Nigga, ain't no way you can be an Errol Spence fan. Then now you all of a sudden you don't like Errol Spence because the shit that's going on when they're negotiating, and then now they negotiating, shit fall back on Turnbull Crawford for the bullshit, and you ain't grilled Turnbull Crawford about shit. You stay talking about well PBC this.
I done been on Crawford. I done been there and done that. I see the bullshit. I see the bullshit.
Because you haven't.
You ain't trying to hear it because you don't because it don't fit your narrative. I see the bullshit though. I see it. I see through. I see through.
Hold on, man.
Let
me finish my point, bro. You haven't said none of that shit over here about nothing about Turnbull Crawford. All you keep
because
doing,
y'all be fanboying. You only one way your damn self and try to tell me I'm one way.
You're trying to justify this bullshit with Turnbull Crawford.
And that shit call it what you like,
bro. And that shit
you call it what you like.
You
call it what you like.
There's no way you can justify that shit. None whatsoever, bro. It's pure bullshit. The man ran out the back door. You say talking about PBC ain't got no money. PBC, well, they must have had the money at first because they said the fight was about to take place. So they must have had the money at first. What happened now? You understand what I'm saying? The boys, they nutted up. Shit got real. They gave that boy the contract. They agreed to everything that he wanted. Shit got real, and Bo Mac fat ass up there and say, "You know
Did
what?"
Did you just say that they agreed to everything that he wanted? Did you really just say that? Did you just really say that?
He did, bro. Did you check the sources today?
Just read the motherfucker.
What he wanted was 50-50 initially. He wasn't getting that. So come on, let's be realistic here, man. Come on, guys. You gotta stop the nonsense. This shit is ridiculous.
Hey, so he take less money, and that's okay. So he take less money, it's okay.
How you gonna say, hey, they agreed to everything and he wanted? He's the one that's getting the shorter end of the stick. That shit is crazy. I don't know how they really come up with this shit.
First he agreed to everything. Hold on. Yo, Monty, what's good?
Wait. So he take less money and that's okay. So you talk. If this
about money, he's not the A side. We know this is the A side.
Wait. So what you saying is right? It's about money, right? So why is he taking a fight for less money? He would have got more money in the Spence versus Crawford. So
how do we know we gonna get more money? The only thing we've been hearing is a non-guaranteed contract.
Hold on, bro. Let them finish. You stay trying to stop these people. Now you can go next. Go ahead, Kai.
So you got one of the biggest fights, one of the biggest fights, not just the year, just one of the biggest fights, right? So, and you gonna take fuck the money I'm gonna get for that because I ain't getting the money I want. I'm gonna go take some less money.
Because the fight is still on the table, yo. Just so you know, to give you the fight is still on the table. Huh?
But how you know that?
Man, this nigga holding on for dear life.
That nigga proved to
You think I'm holding on for dear life? When it's all said and done, guys, you guys are gonna look stupid as fuck, and I'm gonna be the one that's right. When it's all said and done, I'm gonna be right. Y'all gonna look stupid.
Yeah, he doing all that running his mouth. He ain't got nowhere to go.
Money.
He ain't got nowhere to go.
Hey, I told you he want to be. He wanted them one. I want to be right ass nigga.
No, because if I'm wrong, I'm
I
wrong.
want to
But
be
I
right
know.
ass nigga.
So why is he fighting David Avenese and not Errol Spence Jr.?
Because PBC on the bullshit.
PBC on the bullshit and not Bud.
Bullshit.
Did you read the article?
Hey,
I read the article and I can comprehend. They say they revised the terms and set the new contract and he turned that down, nigga. What is you talking about? What is you talking about?
Where's the report at? Where's this report at?
Hey, see, he lost in the sauce, bro. He ain't even looked at the facts. He talking about facts. He ain't even looked at the facts.
Where the report at?
So Steven,
what you mean look at the facts? What facts?
Steven, why you run out for 14 days? Why Turnbull Crawford run out for 14 days, bro?
Oh, here we go. Why did Spence come to
You know why EJ came out and said what he said? Because he got the news from out that this nigga signed a contract to fight David Avenese. That's why he came out and said Errol
why he
fought the
jump out the
whole
back
time.
window,
And you
man?
niggas sit up here defend the fuck shit from this weak ass dude. That's some bull, bro.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that soft ass. Like, bro, hey, money.
Spence was drunk as hell this last weekend and almost got that fight with somebody.
Let me out the car, though.
I'm about to start seeing realistically.
Hey, money. Let me out the car, though.
Hold on now.
Let me out the car, though.
Go ahead, YB. What's that, YB?
Hey, man, like Broner said, you gotta shut that soft ass shit up. That's how I feel. Nobody want to hear that soft ass shit, bro. Hey, come on, man. Hey, look, hold on, man. Because boys was telling me I ain't know what I was talking about. I said, look, boys was on my neck when I said, man, look, Espinoza told me Bud being unreasonable. Espinoza told me Bud asking for some crazy money. And it ain't no coincidence that on this, so PBC doing terrible business, but what's it called? BLM Prime is the new.
What the fuck is BLK Prime, bro?
My man,
fighting on the day now, bro.
Fighting
on the day now.
Hold on, bro. BLM Prime is that's what. So,
man, this
so
shit
you
is
mean
a
to tell
joke,
me?
dog.
So, man,
so right.
Hey, BLM Prime is groundbreaking
on BLK Prime.
They do groundbreaking numbers, man. They have a great track record in boxing. We gonna. Hey, look, we gonna shout out PBC track record but we gonna talk about BLM Prime, and he's fighting a fucking dude that got knocked out by Kavalauskas. Hold on, this dude got knocked out by Kavalauskas, bro.
Bud just wanted a home.
We gonna do that, but everybody that Spence beat was a leftover too. So I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I mean, what we saying?
Homie, you can't defend none of Bud.
Hey, let him cook.
Boy.
Hey, hold up. Let Zay go. Calm down. Go ahead, Zay.
Let me finish, Zay. Hold on before you go, bro.
Go ahead, YB.
Let me finish, bro, because I swear to God, people criticize Errol Spence opposition on a daily. But you mean to tell me that you fighting this guy on? So we talking about what PBC put on pay-per-view. So Bud versus Avenesian is a pay-per-view fight to you, bro, and you calling it down the middle?
That boy said Bud fighting on tender.
He ain't charging $75 to it, though.
So it's okay because
name his name right now.
Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We gotta let people go one at a time. Go ahead. Let YB go. Then I'm gonna let
so you mean because we was talking about look at the events that PBC is putting on pay-per-view, but BLM Prime is putting on Bud versus Avenesian.
I never heard it
tell me that's a pay-per-view fight? That's a pay-per-view fight?
No, it's not, but it ain't for $75 either.
You see how you go on the goal
$40.
It's not a pay-per-view fight. It's not a pay-per-view fight.
He just signed this shit. My bookie just put that up there, yo. Like, that's some bullshit.
Now this nigga worrying about the price of the fight now. Oh,
no, it's $40.
ESPN just tweeted an hour ago.
These niggas is crazy. Hold on, yo. Let Zay go. It's on Zay. Go ahead, Zay.
Steven, I just have really it's two questions put into one. How long did it take Crawford to make the Porter fight when he was the A side? How long did it take him to make the Kill Brook fight when he was the A side?
Not that long.
So why is it taking so long against the Spence fight? Because he's
not the A side.
Because he don't want the motherfucker. That's why.
Yeah, we have all the evidence that says Bud don't want Spence, but Spence is the one that said I got a plan.
Who said I'm gonna fight Jamil Charlo at 154?
Facts.
Yeah, he said
Who
he had a
said
hit
that,
list.
Earl or Bud?
He said I got a hit list. I
Yo,
want
man,
him and him.
you got to
Hey,
get
hey,
past
bro,
EJ to
this
get
is
to
my
Charlo,
question.
homie.
Why you got it?
Because he said I
Did
want
Earl
him
come out and say he was
somebody.
gonna
What's that
fight
got to do
anybody
with?
else, or did he say the only fight I'm going after is Crawford? I'm coming for that
Exactly.
motherfucking belt.
No Canelo, no, but hold on, everybody. Let me say this like a
I
man.
mean, no Canelo.
Hold on, hold on, bro. Calm down, Steve.
Yeah,
Hold on. I need to apologize to my brother, Steph. I apologize to you, Steph. You was 120% right.
Salute, mustache.
Didn't want the fight, mustache man, and
Salute, mustache.
Man. Go ahead, mustache man. You can turn his ass up all you want.
Not mustache.
I'm standing up like a man. The nigga didn't want the fight, and you can turn his ass up. Steph, the floor is yours, bro.
Man, fuck.
Look at that mustache, bro. Y'all give a round of applause for that mustache. Look at that mustache.
I ain't got nothing to say. I've been listening to different spaces on Twitter and of course YouTube. You know, we got the breaking news about an hour and some change ago.
Yes.
Whatever. I mean, what I was kept screaming on top of my head was like, look, this guy is a bad businessman. And a lot of people aren't even talking about that. Of course we're fans. We're talking about, you know, what coulda, shoulda, and all that kind of good stuff. But no one's talking about the business. And I stand on this today, man. The business is you got to be a draw. And Errol was the draw. He wasn't. And I don't think he liked that per se. So he finessed and wiggled his way and implemented whatever he needed to do. And look at it now.
Cook, homie.
Honestly, man, I got nothing to say, bro. I'm just as shocked as you guys. I'm
appalled at this
But
shit.
Steph,
This
I
is
gotta give it to
bullshit.
you, though, Steph. Like I said, I gotta apologize like a man. You was right.
I'm gonna tell you the secret, though. I'm gonna tell you the secret. My older
Trying
brother,
to be optimistic with this motherfucker, trying to give people hope, trying to make this goddamn fight. Because I've seen Errol, everything Errol Spence was trying to do to make this fight happen, bro. For the people, right? To put the fight on for the people, being a man of his motherfucking word, bro. Because he wanted to be undisputed, but not only that, he understand the magnitude of the fight. He know it was the big fight. He know it. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw. He was willing to get in that motherfucker and give us the fight that we all wanted, bro. And that nigga Bud was scared. But
Hey, go ahead.
One more thing. My brother actually the one who put me up on the game way back when in February. And then secondly, I'm kind of scared just because, like, you know, Errol and his handlers, Al Heyman, they're gonna shut the door on this. They don't do business. I'm using Bud for example. They don't do business like this, man. And I mean, Bud was
And they
out
knew
here
it, bro. They knew that.
and
That's why they wasn't pressed for this dude, man. They know he hard to deal with, but Earl wants the fight. That's the only reason why PBC entertained it. They keep blaming PBC. Oh man, PBC didn't want to pay the money. PBC didn't want to pay. Y'all don't know what this dude asking for, bro.
Hold on, let him finish, bro. And we'll get to you. I'm gonna let Chestnut go next. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, Steph.
Same company.
Exactly
About
what
people
the
who
brother
loaned him all
said.
that money, though.
Exactly what the brother said, man. Al, you know, he was out here calling him a slave master, man. And so someone asked a question like how's the biggest fight in history in the recent while not going to go down? This is why. Things like this, out in the public saying this, that, and the other. And I'm not speaking for Al, I'm speaking for Al. So he'd be like, you know what? Fine. You saying I'm this, that, and the other, I'm this bad, I'll show you better than I can tell you. And now the door is shut. I mean, this dude asked CBS to show him their books and give them approval, as if that was gonna, like, but you know, whatever, man. Fast forward to now, he's fighting someone else.
It was a bluff.
Whatever.
Motherfucking David have a niche.
Is y'all watching that shit or not?
But go ahead, Chestnut. Get your words in, Chest. Say if it run out.
Man, yeah, nah. So again, as a Bud fan, man, I think it's puzzling because I was sitting here just thinking about it, right? And so if you listen to him after the Sean Porter fight, when he was trying to justify the low pay-per-view numbers, his exact words was, "Oh, they had us fighting on the app, ESPN Plus, and nobody knew how to order the fight, and that's why the pay-per-view numbers were so low." But now you sign a fight to fight on BLK Prime or whatever the fuck that is. I don't even know what the fuck that is. $39, $29, $19, bitch. How the fuck? I don't even know how the fuck to order
like
that
a
shit.
porn site. That shit sound like porn site. Porn stores on that motherfucker.
So to back up Steph's point, it's just another bad business move because you blame the app of ESPN, which is probably one of the most downloaded apps that all of us probably got, because that's how we got the news that he was fighting David Avenesian. So if you couldn't make yourself sell on an app that almost everybody in the world got damn near, you gonna go to BLK Prime, some shit that
pound
that
for pound
Apple,
#1 fight, bro.
that Apple gonna fuck around and make us pay out the ass to even download to watch this bullshit, right? And then secondly,
say it again. Who? What app?
BLK or whatever the fuck that shit is, bro. I don't get
better
it, bro. I can't defend this shit. And then secondly, bro, all you did was hurt yourself in negotiations, because now what you do is like, because I'm pretty sure what the thinking is in the Crawford corner is like, we're gonna go on pay-per-view and show that we a draw. What's gonna actually happen is he gonna do them same 100,000 with a $40 pay-per-view. And now you're gonna give Al Heyman them more reason to be like, bro, you're not the A side here, bro. Like what we doing here? You wasn't a draw on an app where your pay-per-views was half the cost. You still couldn't pull in 200,000 buys. You know what I'm saying? So now you're giving them more ammunition to put you in the B-side category, which you clearly don't like because you've been stalling. So it's just more bad business.
He's not fighting to try to
Crawford,
prove he get numbers. He's fighting because he needs to fight because it's been over.
Then why he ain't? Okay, then why? Okay. Tell me this. No. You support Crawford. I support Crawford. So tell me why he ain't just signed the PBC and just take a tune-up fight if that's what he wanted to do. So why sign with BLK Prime? You get what I'm saying?
It ain't ready yet. Floyd Mayweather told us what it was.
Oh man,
not talking about the
now
fight. He
niggas
said
take
tune-up.
Hey, they got excuses. Look, but let me tell you this.
It ain't an excuse. Before Mayweather said it, he been proven right. So how's that an excuse? When Floyd said it, the fight probably happened later on down the road.
Bro.
The Floyd's happening later on the road.
Well, what they waiting on? What we waiting on?
He said he wanted to fight by the end of the year. So this dude been fighting once a year for every year, bro. But now he needed tune up.
No, he fought 3 times in 2016. He fought twice in 2017, twice in 2018.
Years,
well, that's pandemic years too, though.
Hold on, bro. Let him finish, bro. Right?
Fuck the 2016 shit, bro. Since he fought Kavaliauskas, bro, he's been fighting once a year. Tell me I'm lying.
Facts.
Oh, okay then.
Facts.
I got boy. Yeah. You ain't got nothing to say now. All right, let me finish what I'm talking, bro, before you interrupt me. But like I was saying, yeah, bro. So you fight once a year since you fought fucking Kavaliauskas, since you took a knee against Kavaliauskas, and now everybody like, now you fighting the dude that Kavaliauskas is knocked out on pay-per-view. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that, bro, because these Bud fans are fanboys are out the fucking wazoo.
The
they
EJ
crazy,
haters,
they
man.
jumping out the window with him, bro. You fighting a dude that already been knocked out by Kavaliauskas, bro. Are we serious? If Errol Spence was doing this, bro, this shit wouldn't even be able to fly. If Errol Spence was fighting Thurman and not Bud, they would be disrespecting him. And Thurman only lost to Pacquiao. He's a unified champion, bro. And they would still be killing Errol Spence. They would be killing Errol Spence, bro.
Because this is Errol Spence's plan. This is Errol Spence's plan. Remember that? That's why. This was his plan. I'm delusional. Who the one said this is the plan? Why would I fight you when I can fight an easier fight? I can fight Porter. I can fight
that, man.
Bro, he didn't say an easier fight.
They took the easy route by going WBO. Like, chill. Pause on that shit, bro. BFTB already squashed that. So if you're gonna be spewing some shit, remember what Bomac said.
Come on, no, I don't want to hear about that dude, that pedo bastard.
Nah, because he already got you, bro. Exactly.
Hold on, Yoshi. First of all, nigga, you ain't finna disrespect BF to be in this motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here somewhere with your corny ass.
He in his feelings.
We've been smacking your ass around on this motherfucker, left, right, up, and down. And only reason I kept you on is because of motherfucking Zay. And I really want to give a fuck about what you feel like how you got to say. But you're on that shit now, bringing up shit like that. So it comes to the point to where you stay trying to justify this bullshit and talking about, oh man, I'm not one way, nigga. You up in this motherfucker? All you did was justify Terence Crawford. You ain't say shit good about Errol Spence.
Still gonna sell more than DJ Lugas.
One time about this shit.
Hey, that's how I remember them.
We've been killing
so biased. I was like, I remember your ass, your biased ass.
We've been killing them.
I remember his biased ass. Hey, y'all remember when EJ put that talking to Keisha and talk about put your homeboy
dick in the dirt, yeah.
Now I knew. Now I realized why Crawford put that damn meme on there, Shannon Sharp. Nope,
right? Because he ain't gonna get the fight.
Yeah, because he already had a fight. Oh my god, he nigga pussy. Nigga pussy.
The whole thing is that I don't look. If Crawford gonna go after this money, I don't even knock him for going after this money. Right? If he's gonna go fight on the app, whatever it is, get your money, man. Get your money because, like I say, you in the driver's seat of your career. Okay, but don't hold up another man's career on your decisions.
Man,
Why
fuck
start these
that.
He strung us
negotiation
along,
processes
bro.
Fuck
He
that.
had me
if
Fuck
you
fooled.
that,
Put
already
bro.
his
got a
blood on me
I
in
relationship?
there.
can't even
Boom.
ride with that because going to get the money is fighting EJ.
I
Listen to
mean,
me.
Going to
look,
get the
I get
money.
what the
What I'm
homie's
saying,
saying, cause
the reason why I'm saying that is because of this. Look, if you want to go fight on the app, everybody want to knock these apps. You know, everybody shot Canelo down. Oh, he gonna fight on the zone. This app. Where's Floyd going to fight? He finna go get that money. They businessmen. I keep telling y'all this. It's
Yeah, I
about
It's the
get
thing
business.
that.
though. It's the thing though.
Low
Like, it's not.
risk,
Wait a minute.
low
Hold on,
risk, high
John. It's not
reward.
about. It's not about him going to fight on that. Listen. I'm not even mad that he's going to fight Dave. Now, whoever the fuck. My thing is, don't run off and don't stroll somebody along this for this long, making it like you want to fight. And these men's over there working out the contract, right? Stand up, lose and sleep over this shit.
yeah.
Okay, well, we gonna do this. We gonna do this. Fuck it. Give him this. Give him that. You know what I'm saying? Giving it to the man, but you run off for 14, half a fucking month, bro. Like you run off for half a month, leave these people on stuck. They don't know what the fuck going on, what you saying. You know what I'm saying? So they like, okay, shit, we want the fight, but at the end of the day, it's like we don't know what the fuck he's saying. Like we sitting up here waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Like Errol said, bro, I could have been fighting in November for that shit. Y'all know if y'all wanted to fight or not, bro.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Money. Don't hold up another man's career based on your decisions.
Exactly.
But that's Terence Crawford for you, bro. Like I ain't mad at homie. Like, all right, you gonna get your money, make your biggest payday. Cool. You can use that as leverage in the next negotiation with Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like he can be like, I got paid this for fighting him. I should get paid this to fight Earl. I get it, but why do all that stringing us along, bro? Oh, I'm gonna knock you off, and then I'm gonna beat your cheerleader Charlo. Where that energy at, man?
Same way Steven, the one that just got kicked off, was just saying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, EJ say, why should I fight you when I can take the easy road? That same thing Buzz saying now. Why should I fight you when I can go make $10 million fighting this bum?
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. I personally feel like he's scared to tarnish his legacy, fighting Spence. Because
but that's not a tarnishment of his legacy, though. That's not a tarnishment of his legacy, bro.
The actions that he just pulled tarnish his legacy.
I lost respect for Bud. I lost respect for Bud, bro.
Hey, look, the reason why I said that is because look at this. He lose to Spence. He not just losing to Spence. He lost and the nigga he lost from unified the belts.
Bro, it's not that you lose, it's how you lose, bro. Like you already solidified, fam, right? You go in that motherfucker, you might can hit Spence with a shot and drop his motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
You can. This the thing though. You have the potential to win the fight.
Yeah,
right. To win the fight. It ain't like it's just a one-way street. Like, oh, it's an 80-20. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bomac now, they see that Errol Spence on this shit now.
Yeah,
they see they not getting that Errol Spence that was fucking off. You got an Errol Spence that's focused and he on your ass. He told you
they chops
for
no
your
more.
ass. Yeah. Now he been on your ass. He been quiet. You know, when they say a motherfucker quiet, you don't see what's going on. You get the scaring the nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Damn, this motherfucker over there training, working his ass off.
Yo, they're plotting.
He on my ass. Yeah, now, you know what I'm saying? He focused now. And now, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got the same energy. So now they want to run off. They want to make all these excuses like Steven up. They want to make all excuses. Motherfuckers want to blame PBC. They want to blame Showtime. Motherfuckers want to talk about, oh, well, they getting ran. Man, we ain't trying to hear all that shit, bro.
I don't understand that train of thought, though, bro. Like,
it was bringing up nothing. Then, like, man, come on with that weak ass shit.
Hey, it was rumors about a tuna fight about 2-3 months ago. Him trying to get a tuna fight.
I remember back in, I don't remember if it was last year or whatever.
Bro,
he was supposed to fight Jose, what's his dude name? Jose Zepeda or some shit.
Yep.
Bro, that nigga Terence Crawford asked, hey, can I use your restroom? And jumped out the back window.
You heard me?
The whole thing about Steven money was like I was saying, because you got a platform to run, right? So you got to keep it unbiased. You know what I'm saying? So give them a chance to speak their voice. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, keep it respectful, bring facts, because if not, we gonna cook them. It ain't the first thing everybody trying. Oh, y'all emotional. No, when we cooking you with facts, it ain't got nothing to do with emotions.
No, this is the thing with him though, Zay. See, with niggas like him, by him being on who he rock with, them dudes over there,
he a troll.
I already know how he coming, so it doesn't matter what we bringing. They're not coming with no logic. They're not going to be fair. So I know you ain't everything you say. They're going to contest it. and try to make it with some other bullshit. You know, that's why I hate. I think I'm too smart as Negroes, stuck in the past as Negroes. You know what I'm saying? So whenever you bring up something, they're going to improvise it and switch it up with, oh well, but what about this? And then they start going back in the past. Well, what about Easy Road? And what about, oh well, Earl Spence should have fought him 5 years ago. The fight, like motherfucker, the fight wasn't even real good 5 years ago.
At the end of the day, positive and negative is a benefit to you. Bring it here. Just hit the like on your way out.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? Positive or negative, at the end of the day, just hit the like on your way out. We cool. We gonna respect you, but be respectful.
Yeah, man.
This is crazy, bro. I mean,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm real disappointed though.
If Errol Spence would have fought anybody else,
but I'm
I
disappointed.
think all
So
of
here
us
go
would
the
be calling it a
question.
dub.
Here go the question. What what does Earl do now? Like, is Earl finna? Y'all think Earl should wait?
That's what I was
EJ
gonna
move
ask.
up.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Move up.
Because I would like, I would love to see him fight Boots and then go.
I would too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to see him fight Boots. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, bro.
Realistic, he only want to stay at 47 for Bud, bro.
Yeah,
Virgil will be a bigger fight in Texas.
This is the thing with Earl Spence now, right? This is the thing with Earl Spence now, right? Because now, if Earl want to move up to 54, you know what niggas gonna say? He's ducking Jerron Boots in this. Because niggas already trying to put, hold on, wait a minute. Niggas already trying to put this in play. Oh, Earl Spence and Boots, right? I seen Negroes trying to do this shit already. Now niggas trying to justify talking about David Ebenezer is a top 5 motherfucker. Get the fuck out
Hell no. Nah, he damn he might not be top 10. Shit.
Hell
no. Come on, bro.
Money. You talking about you talking about DeSoto, Grand Prairie, pass the torch. Big money fight, help your brother out, move on up.
For sure,
I don't. But wait, hold on, Zay.
But that's the thing.
Zay.
That's gonna be if Earl want to fight one more time at 47. Like I say, he was staying there
but
for Terence Crawford because it was worth it with Undisputed. Now it's like, you know what, man? I'm finna go to 40. I'm finna drop these motherfucking titles, and I'm going. Because he already said it. He said it a few times. Hold on, he said it a few times. Listen, if it ain't Terence Crawford, man, if he ain't fighting for Undisputed, I'm gone. Because I feel him. He don't listen. He fought everybody he needed to fight at 147. Outside of I wanted one fight. I did want to see the Keith Thurman fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want because I still think nobody haven't beat Thurman yet. I feel like that still would have been everybody on the PBC.
But Thurman fucked that bag up, though, money. He fucked that up.
No, I'm talking about even right now.
No, he didn't. I ain't fucked it up. No,
hold on, Chestnut. Hold on, bro. That's a whole other story. We ain't finna go that far. But my thing is, it came to the point to where, you know, I wanted to see him fight that. But now it's like, bro, don't put your body through hell and hot water when you ready to go ahead and just start your journey at 154. Fuck it.
That's true.
You still Earl Spence. You still finna be a pay-per-view fighter. Wherever you go, you're going on pay-per-view. Jerry Jones got your back to the end. We know Texas goes step regardless.
They gonna ride,
Texas is its own motherfucking whole nothing. You know what I mean? So going up there to 54, relinquish them titles. Then you let Virgil and Boots start their shit at 47 because they gonna get the fight for vacant titles now. And now they become the new mans down there. And Terence Crawford got to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So going up to 54 and start your career at 54, bro. Fuck that shit.
My whole thing, money, is that like when it comes to boxing, you know, I always respect them as warriors, right? Because when they step in the ring, they warriors. So I always look at boxing as back in the show as the Shaolin monks type, when, you know, master versus master type shit, you know, respect. You know, even if you lose, is respect because they basically just testing their skills versus each other. That's how I always look at boxing. You know, like back in the kung fu, like how the old kung fu shit used to be, master versus master. It was a respect. It wasn't no loss. It wasn't no loser because they was testing each other. They was trying to see how each other could become better and test each other's skills to improve. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, bro. But we know right now,
and that's how I look at it. Like, pass the torch. If you finna get ready to move on, you're not retiring, but you
Bud at that type of dude, man. He
not Bud. He talking about Earl. But my thing is,
that's the thing, though, Zay. You is passing the torch once you relinquish them titles. The thing is this: you can't put yourself in a position to where you know that you don't want to fight at this weight class no more. You already know that you're done with the weight class, but you sticking around for one more fight. You did everything you had to do there, bro. Earl Spence did everything he had to do at 147. It's not about fight Virgil or fighting Jerron Boots and the things of that nature, right? It will be good for their thing and him showing them if he beat them. You know what I'm saying? You beat one of the up and coming things, but it's not just being real. It's not like beating Terence Crawford for Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I ain't gonna put my body through this shit. I'm just gonna go up to 54 and they can have it. Like it's they shit now. You know what I'm saying? I'm passing the torch to where now Deron Boots Ennis fight for the IBF. Now you got Virgil right there, even though he's for the WBO, Virgil still hot with the WBC, if I'm not mistaken. He can go fight for that motherfucker. And you got the Super WBA right there. Or somebody go fight Terence Crawford. I mean, sorry, somebody go fight Stanionis.
They're gonna elevate Stanionis.
Yeah, they're gonna elevate.
They're gonna elevate Stanionis.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's how this goes. I understand what you're saying, but it's like
Boost can get the IBF.
And I get all of and I get all of that, but the thing is it looks better because guess what? The person that you was looking for didn't want to fight. See what I'm saying? So you vacating because you got to remember, if Errol vacates 147, those belts go like the Infinity Stones. They split up. Everybody gets opportunity for them.
Exactly.
He chooses who he's gonna give the opportunity to.
Well, it's still.
I agree with Zay.
He makes the choice and say, you know what? I tried to give Bud his biggest payday.
Yep.
Fuck Bud. Guess what? I'ma choose who I'm how do they say? I'm up on my successor.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you.
My successor. So guess what? I'm gonna give you the opportunity. If you beat me, good. If I beat you, that only grows you. That grows your credibility. Because even with a loss, whoever he fights, whether it be Booth or Virgil, even with a loss, they just got boosted up.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So
look, I understand what you're saying wholeheartedly, but what I'm telling you is like this. Errol Spence is done with 147s, eh?
Done, man.
I don't think so, man.
Like he finished, right? I'm gonna tell you why, bro. He's telling you already it's not fun making the weight. So I'm gonna make the weight one more time for Terence Bud Crawford. That's the only cat he wanted at 147. That's it.
That's the only fight that matters,
That
bro.
was it, bro. He said it multiple times, bro. Like if it ain't him, then I'm gone, bro. Right? Of course, it'll look good him fighting them young bulls coming up. If he beat them, then you know he showed that damn. Right? They get the experience, things of that nature. He's still going up, but it's like I'm done with this division, bro. Like I don't have nothing else to prove right here. I go up to 154, and now my next fight, my body can be.
But here go.
All I'm saying is under the current situation. Under the current situation is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
hey, this is why I don't think he gonna leave yet, because he said like when he like beat Kell Brooks that he's going to become undisputed at 147. Like that's his goal. And I have never seen EJ. I've never seen EJ. But look, I've never seen EJ falter from what he said.
You never seen it this long for him to make a fight either, though,
Look
bro.
at the situation, John. He just tried to make that happen. So I get what you're saying, him being a man, standing on his word and going for undisputed. But you not gonna put that means you gotta go out there, you gotta fight somebody, then you gotta put your body through the same shit when you done
to fight Bud.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna do it.
He's not gonna do that.
But here go my thing.
He gonna do it.
Here go my thing.
My thing
this long, dead, man. That shit is dead. I know,
but I agree with Zay though. Like,
dead, bro. That shit is dead.
I just know EJ been adamant about becoming undisputed at 147.
And he just tried, and the nigga fucked him over. That's
Josh, I get what you're saying, but I get what Money's saying. See, you can't. What Money's saying is you can't allow your goal to be used as your kryptonite. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah, but he can only hold that belt hostage for so long, bro.
I mean, he finna defend it, bro.
He can only hold it long, bro. But he finna go have a fight, and Errol don't want no 2 more fights. Otherwise, he'd have took the rematch clause. He got 1 fight left at 147 that he's gonna make for Terence Crawford, bro. 1 fight left. He wanted Terence Crawford. He said this all the way on Fred shit, even before the let me tell you, right? When he was finna fight Manny Pacquiao, right? And they was talking about because they thought they was gonna elevate Manny Pacquiao to the champion. Earl like, what shit? That's it. I got that, and this way back when. That's that fight, and after that, I'm gone. He said, I'm gonna go, because after the Manny Pacquiao fight, he said, I'm gonna go see what's up across the street. If they ain't talking what I'm talking, I'm gone, bro. Manny Pacquiao fight was pushed to the side, right? We seen what happened with the eye injury. He got the Ugas fight. Now he went across the street to see what's up with their ass, right? I got this. I got it. This like documented, bro. He say, you know, if they ain't talking what I'm talking, I'm out this bitch, bro. And they not talking what they talking.
So okay, so what's his first? Okay, ideally, and I kind of want everybody to answer. He go up to 54 because let me say real quick, I agree with Zay because I think for me, like we remember EJ coming up, you know what I'm saying, asking for that shot from Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was unified, you know, right before Earl got his belt from Kell Brook, you know what I'm saying, like he was asking those top guys, so it would just basically be him giving a young guy the shot that he asked for when he was a young guy. But I don't really give a damn because Crawford fucked him up, right? My question to the panel is, my question to the panel is, what do y'all think should be his first fight at 54? Because we know Jamel got all the belts.
Tony
We
Harrison.
know. No,
Tony
I ain't taking that fight from Tony. You crazy as hell.
I think he's fighting again at 147.
Brian Castano.
Fundora.
Or Fundora.
Nah, it's gonna be Fundora.
No Fundora, because I think Fundora should be his first fight at 54.
No, I said or Fundora.
Yeah, I like the Fundora fight for him.
He might.
There's options though. There's options.
Mad at that.
I say Castano because Fundora still has to get his opportunity.
Where that tall, lanky motherfucker at?
That's Fundora.
That's Fundora.
So I'm saying Castano because that's who Charlo
coming off
become undisputed.
Coming off a loss.
Yeah. But I don't know coming off a loss though. Homie.
Coming off a loss.
Fendora got to.
Aberdeen fucking lost the goddamn.
But Fendora is the WBC.
Yeah, but we know Bud on some bullshit, so that don't count. You can't compare them. We know
but
Bud
still,
on
when
some
you talk
bullshit.
about a Brian Castano, bro, him and Earl Spence has history, fam.
They
You
do.
gotta understand.
Oh, they do. You're
up.
right.
He's coming up to 54, bro.
No, you
That's
absolutely
a good
right.
selling fight. That's a market. That's a marketing dream.
Exactly.
I forgot about that.
He just
No,
got through
you're right.
fighting. He just got through fighting your stablemate, right? It's not that he's
Damn,
coming
I
off a
forgot
loss.
about
It's
that.
about the type of fight that you're going to put out there. Just because Brian Castano lost to Jamil Charlie got stopped, he's still a bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
You know
he.
what I'm
No,
saying?
you're right.
Yeah, so we look at
You're right.
Tony Harrison, you look at Fundora. I mean, you got a line of fighters up there to where you just can't pinpoint who is
J-Rock still out there?
Yeah, J-Rock, but he's going up there to fight
He
somebody
gonna beat
that
the shit
got
out of
going for a world
J-Rock.
title.
Shit out of J-Rock.
Let me tell you something. PBC is not going to let EJ mess up Boots. He's the next OG. EJ will hurt him badly, win or lose. Boots not signed to PBC. He got to deal with Showtime.
Yeah, he got to deal with
PBC
Showtime.
fight
Yep.
Chris Fisher.
Castano,
Super chat though, my brother. Much
He
love.
definitely won't leave that fight unscathed. I tell you that. Earl gonna lay blood on that.
Castano is a marketing dream due to their background. You got to remember they go back to the amateurs. They go back.
No, I forgot about that, bro. I damn sure forgot about
That's
that.
the marketing dream, and then that's your first fight at 154.
And he said he dropped EJ too.
Hey, what about Texas versus Arizona? They got Jesus Ramos up there, I think.
He too young, bro. I think he too green for Earl
But
right now, bro.
he is, but he's ranked, bro. He's ranked high
He's
too.
ranked. That's fact.
Hey,
He's ranked.
I would like to see Jesus fight somebody like Castano. If I'm being completely honest, like I would like to see that
You
fight.
would like
for
to
him.
see him fight Castano. Who is
Yeah, bro, that's a step up fight for him.
Wait a
bro.
minute though. So how would you not want to see him fight Errol Spence, but you'd like to see him fight a former champion that solidified at 154, that fought in the undisputed bout twice, but you don't want to see
Right.
Errol Spence fight him?
Because that's his stable. Because his stablemate just fought him, bro. I wouldn't want to fight a dude my stablemate just
They got
fought.
his-
and
That's
beat.
why.
They
That's
got
why it
history.
make comments.
They got
That's why it
history.
makes perfect sense.
Yeah, they got history.
Like I said, it's marketable.
But I forgot about that. I did forget about that. That they fought in the amateurs.
Even Castano coming off a loss, he's fighting a person coming up in weight. So he's fighting somebody
That's a
coming up
payday.
to 147.
It
So
is a payday.
So he still has a higher percentage because he's been acclimated to the weight long.
Yeah,
He's been
that's true.
fighting at the weight. So even him coming off a loss, he has numbers against Earl Spence. Yes,
I
Earl
won't be
Spence
mad
has
at that
a
fight. I won't be
resume
mad at all.
and championship, but he's been acclimated at the weight.
Ain't nobody
Yeah,
said Lubin name. I think Lubin could give him
I was
some
gonna say that. I was gonna say.
I was
what
gonna
if-
say
what if-
nobody said Lubin.
What if they
Lubin
like
got-
the? What
no,
if they like
he
the?
Can't fight Lubin because of the way
The way he lost.
Yeah,
the way he lost, but also Castano got knocked out too. But at least Castano was a former world.
No,
champion.
I get that. But what if they want Castano to get back on a winning streak, right? What if they're like, hey, we
Right.
want the Castano versus Spence fight?
Hey, he
But
can
let-
fight Harrison,
No, I
Castaño.
think Tony finna fight Danny low key. I think Tony finna
Yeah,
fight
but I don't
Danny.
think Danny gonna
No,
take
no,
that
no,
fight.
no,
bro.
no. Danny's about to fight. No,
give him a
Between me and
chance.
y'all, I'm hearing Danny Garcia versus Erzlandi Lara at 156.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah,
That's who it
yeah,
was. Who I was trying to say that
yeah.
to.
I thought the
I swear
WBA
to
Yeah, that's
God.
was
Wait a
between me and
minute.
y'all.
Lara
Wait a
to
So
minute.
fight
No,
Crawford.
no, yeah. I was trying to say that yesterday. Who was I
I
trying
heard
to
I
that
love
too.
that fight. Oh my god, I love that fight. Somebody just made
Damn.
my day.
Fight,
I
man.
love that fight.
If
Who
I
was that,
understand
bro?
correctly, they ordered Golovkin versus Lara at
They
No,
160.
that's
No,
all.
he
no.
finna fight
No,
No, no, no.
Falcao.
I know. But I think one of them took the step aside or something. They dealt with it to where I think Lara is gonna fight Danny.
Yeah,
Lara
damn.
Yeah,
is fighting
yeah,
I
Danny,
like
bro.
that
yeah.
fight.
That's a
God,
Yeah,
I
good
like
I
ass
that
was
fight.
fight.
That's a
trying to
good
tell it to
scrap.
somebody
I got a
yesterday, bro.
homeboy at Salas Boxing Gym. He told me Danny is either next or Thurman, but Lara wants Danny
No,
more.
no. YB, you're right. I got that same news, bro. I was trying to tell it to somebody yesterday, but I couldn't get Danny. I'm like, bro, I seen Danny Laura for the fight somebody else. It's not Triple G. I forgot whoever was on the panel with me yesterday, bro. But that's who it was though. But
That's a hell of a fight too.
Lara
Do you
still
guys
got some
think?
Damn, I like
juice.
it.
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys a question because I feel like these guys are gonna move in sequence, if that makes sense. All three of these guys, I feel like they're in cahoots and they're gonna.
simultaneously.
Yes,
yeah,
both Charlos and Spence are each gonna move up a weight,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
I think
Yes,
So.
yeah,
That's in the
yeah, that
plan.
makes sense.
yeah,
That's in the plan.
But he finna fight Tim Kazoo, ain't he, Charlo?
yeah. That's
Yeah,
the
in
thing.
Yeah, but
January.
after
Yeah.
that, I feel like he'll probably move.
Yeah, he
He'll
gonna
probably
fight
move up.
because then he going to 60. Charlo be at 68. The other Charlo be at 68.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Moni, I don't.
That change is gonna happen. That change is gonna happen simultaneously.
Yeah.
When everybody moves up, everybody's moving up. At
I
the
get
same
it. It makes sense. It makes sense.
It makes
154
perfect
finna
sense.
get active,
Yeah, it makes
boy.
perfect sense.
Bro, this shit.
I was gonna
That
say.
means Spence gonna have to collect all them belts again, but he can do it because
Yeah, he can do it.
They gonna be with PBC.
Exactly. I was just going to say that. I was like, all the belts probably gonna be on that side anyway.
I'm just ready for Jamal to start testing the waters at 168 because that change.
I don't think
Between me and you, I heard
Maul
I heard Maul's first fight at 68 gonna be Caleb Plant.
And he gonna put paws all on him. He gonna beat his ass too.
Between me and you,
Jamal Charlo ass,
I'm out
bro.
here in Houston. Between us on the panel, I'm hearing that they've been cooking for this Maul and Plant fight for a long time.
That's
why they
good. That's good. So
I like it.
putting them paws on his ass.
He never planned on staying at 60. They was gonna move him up to fight Plant.
Yeah, I think so too.
And fight Plant before Darrell, but then Maul got hurt, so now they made Darrell. Now they talking about making Plant and Maul later at the end of this year. If Maul
Plant
can
gonna
get the
be.
tune up
Oh
and
my
come back
god.
like I did. Now that's if Maul's healthy though. Don't get it twisted. Now that's if Maul's back.
I mean, healthy or not, he getting his ass whooped. Caleb Plant finna put them things on Jamal Charlo. He finna put them things on Jamal Charlo. I'm willing to bet anybody up here that Caleb Plant gonna put them things on Jamal Charlo.
Man, he knocked out the real. Now y'all think Caleb Plant that guy.
I always thought Plant was the goods, man.
All right, we'll see.
He gonna beat Jamal ass, bro.
Boy, like get his ass.
When has he ever put the paws on anybody in their
y'all
prime?
bet. Hey, I think they still trying to wait Darrell ass up now.
Yeah, bro. I
No
didn't see him
bullshit.
knocking out Darrell, but I had him beating Darrell. Come on, Darrell.
Yeah,
Oh, for sure. No. I agree with you. I agree with you. But I mean, hey.
I thought
I
he was
mean-
gonna outbox him though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he was a heavy favorite. Let's keep it real.
About the
He was.
Yeah.
Kentucky fight. That's some
Bro,
bullshit.
the thing
That's
the thing is, people be saying Caleb Plant don't got power, but when you watch dudes fight Caleb Plant, bro, they don't just be walking through his power, bro. Like he'll stop. He punch hard enough to get motherfuckers to rethink walking through his shit. So if y'all thought process is that Jamal gonna just walk him down, bro, I
That's
don't
the
see
case.
it.
He supposed to stop.
Hey, he can punch, but he ain't got that power.
Plant does get respect on his punch. He gets respect.
bro. He does, bro.
He gets a boxer to respect him. He does. Once he lands a
Jamal,
perfect
man.
punch, a boxer, any opponent will respect him. Once he lands a good punch, he gains some respect.
I done seen Corball put paws on Maul. I done seen J-Rock was putting paws on Maul before he caught him. Who else was putting paws on Maul? His last fight, Montiel was putting paws on. Come on, man.
But
Like
everybody,
Jamal get hit a lot,
Never
bro.
been knocked out.
And
Caleb Plant got knocked out.
no, I feel you though. I feel you, bro. But that's to one of the best pound for pound
Everybody
fighters in the
get
world,
hit,
though, bro.
Everybody get hit.
Facts, bro. I feel that. I'm just telling y'all. I just think he'll match up nightmare.
Who got a
with
better
Jamal. That's what I
chance?
think.
They want to make Maul.
I'm a roast Terence Bud Crawford ass. I don't know. I'll probably roast that boy for the rest of my life.
I'm surprised.
He hasn't tweeted anything, has he?
Videos when we on the
He hasn't
live.
said nothing.
Nah, he just dropped a little thing.
I'm surprised you ain't dropped about 4 videos while we on the live. I'm surprised you on the live.
I got
Hey, Monty, all Monty got to do is go to a different screen, bro. That motherfucker Monty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised he ain't
Monty
put
gonna
the
drop a
other screen
line.
on, and he waking in the background talking about roast his ass.
This Monty's first video title: Terence Bud Crawford exposed. Hey, he about to say Terence Bud Crawford exposed.
Money. You know what you need to do? You need to say,
Monty, we use them exposed words and shit.
Terence Crawford jumped out the back window.
You need to do money. You need to drop what is it, a short and put on that belly. I'm about to drop a dime and put Crawford's face on that nigga and drop the short.
Go on Instagram. I'll turn his ass up on Instagram. Earl Spence saying everything, bro. Look. Let me show y'all something. That nigga saying everything.
I know EJ heated, bro. That's
Drop
I would be.
What I meant to tell y'all was that playing in mall is gonna happen sometime later in 2023, like mid.
That's good.
Like,
We want
like mid
I still want
2023.
to see Jamal and Andre fight. I ain't
We want that fight.
I done dropped about 5 of these motherfuckers. Earl Spence looked at every last one of them, bro. every time y'all say something, I go put that shit on Instagram. Look, I say Terence Crawford is scared to get his ass. Hold on. My first one was Terence Crawford is scared to get his ass whooped. Don't talk to me about that dude no more. Terence Crawford, his name is Backdoor Bud. Nigga needed a tune up with his scary ass. Terence Crawford team trying to drain EJ and get an edge because they're afraid of that killer at his best. I got Bo Mac fat ass has no faith in Bud and came to his senses when that contract was in his face. Terence Crawford complained about fighting on the ESPN app, but fighting on BLK Prime app, laugh out loud that nobody knows about. Man, I gotta give Weirdo his shout out. We need to come out with a shirt. Bud Lives Matter. Bud Lives Matter. You hear me? Yeah, we need that shit on the shirt. Bud Lives Matter,
bro.
Hey, Backdoor Bud. That's his name. Backdoor Bud.
Hey, Money, we was giving your boy Steph hard time. He was like, Money, and I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think, and you know what, man? I don't think Bud and Bomac want this fight. My boy Steph been saying that from the jump.
Hey, boy, my nigga Money said, don't get on here with that shit.
Hey, like you said, Money, he was like, man, we ain't gonna say Bud.
On the money though. I gotta give.
We ain't gonna say Bud ducking. And Steph be like, man, I'm gonna say it. Hey, Steph be like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man.
When you put the energy out there, bro, that shit come to fruition, bro. I'm telling you, I believe in the law of the land, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I think
I didn't talk so much shit into it. Like I mean, I said some shit that you don't want to happen. I didn't talk so much shit into existence. Don't make no sense. And now when I say some shit, I'm like, oh no, I don't mean that. I'm not gonna wood. I'm like, no, I don't mean that. Please, God, like, bro, I'm telling you. That shit happened to me. I mean, it don't happen to y'all. Like, y'all say some shit, y'all can be bullshit, and that shit comes straight to you. Be like, why the fuck did I say that, man? I should be like, bro, that shit happened to me so much, bro.
Hey, you guys know who Brian Norman Jr. is?
Yeah, I know Brian Norman.
You know he's fighting on BLK Prime, right?
Not no more.
Okay.
Not no more.
What you mean?
I heard some shit.
Tell him.
PBC?
Preach.
I heard some shit. Nah, I gotta see. Like, that's crazy. You brought that up, bro.
Yeah, because they got it on their website right now. The same network, right? That just got
it on there right now. So I'm gonna hit him up and see if it's still
November 12th is what they have. Pay-per-view. He's the headliner.
I know he supposed to been on that shit. So
hey man, who the hell is Marv Nation?
Dude, Marv Nation's like a Golden Boy Jr.
Oh, okay. No, that's the network. Oh, the promotion company Regis finna fight with.
Yeah. I've been to a lot of their shows.
What do you call? What do you say about what's
Marv Nation?
When do Regis fight?
November 26th.
Regis.
Hey, that undercard is stacked, bro. That undercard is stacked.
Really?
Any fight my mans?
They got Yoka, that girl that was supposed to fight Sinisa Estrada on the undercard. She's a world champ. They got Hannah Gabriels. They got the Vargas kids on that undercard. They got a couple other names. I forgot who. But it's a good card.
He fighting Zepeda.
November 26th.
That shit gonna be a
I got Regis in that.
Hey, they getting their face beat in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Watch it though, bro.
And in a great location, bro, at the StubHub. It's fucking.
Hey, Zepeda southpaw too, ain't he?
Both of them southpaw.
Yeah. I know Regis.
Do you guys think the Crawford undercard will fill out nicely or no?
Man, they
man.
fighting in Omaha. They
It
gonna fight
depends.
in
Hell
Maybe.
no. I don't
Maybe.
think I don't think anything having to deal with Crawford right now at this point is gonna sell.
I mean, he fighting in Omaha, bro.
He don't
He
sell
sell out
I know, I
anyway.
saw that.
I
I saw
mean,
that.
Like, what's
well,
different
hold
now?
on. You said they got a you said this BOK thing they got a pay-per-view coming up November 12th. I thought I heard somebody say that.
Yes, they do with Brian
So
Norman.
I mean, if you know what I'm saying, let's just see how that first product turn out, and then we'll see. We'll know, bro.
It's
But I
not
don't
their
think
first
so,
product
bro.
though. It's not their first product. They've
I'm
actually.
not sitting on it,
I'm
bro. I
telling you
just
right
don't see why
now.
Bud
I'm
had to
telling you
do
right
that if he
now.
want the PBC smoke.
In order for us to make the Spence fight happen, which it ain't gonna happen because I'm hoping Spence moves up to 154, is for us to ban this damn fight happening with Crawford.
I mean, that's
Because
what
that's
Bud
the
told
thing
us
that
to
we
do with
want.
Earl
I
fight.
ain't finna
So,
listen. I ain't
yeah.
finna come out and say ban or hate on they
All
get
right,
your
yeah,
money.
facts.
I ain't finna even do that. Say, all right, look, Earl Spence, go to 54. Fuck it, bro. Like, he didn't want it, bro. He don't want it. He don't want the fight. I'm with Steph. Fuck it. He don't want it. So why waste your time? Why waste your like you didn't waste your time right now? Like, that's what Earl Spence is saying, bro. Like, I could have been fighting in November, bro. Like, I literally could have been fighting in November. You know what I'm saying? You know if you
No,
wanted
They've
to
been
fight.
negotiating since April.
all I'm saying is money talks, bullshit walks. When we don't spend our money on bullshit, we get our respect. When we keep feeding this bullshit, we keep getting fed bullshit.
I ain't buying that shit.
But Zay, when they sign a contract, ain't no getting out of that shit.
I know,
Yeah,
but
man.
somebody got to make a profit and somebody got to lose.
Devin Haney
Somebody got to make a profit. Somebody got to lose. If they don't make a profit, guess what? That shit will stop.
That ain't gonna stop Bud from getting his payday for this fight, though.
That's a nice price, $40.
But you know what? I think BLK will learn the hard way. Just
Like Thriller did.
Like
just
Thriller.
like no, just like Bob Arum did
Just
with
like
Crawford. Well, ESPN and Bob Arum with Crawford, they lost
True
money,
story.
bro.
Why
They lost money.
why did Thriller pull out of the
Teofimo George Kambosos.
why did they pull out at the last moment? Exactly,
That's a
because
good
it didn't make sense.
Yeah, but we gonna see that. But now he signed a contract, so it's like shit.
Yeah, that's a wrap now.
Around the corner, so that fight.
I'm never gonna hate on anybody for making their money, man. Cause business is business.
And they talking
But
about 8 figures too. Like they said, 8-figure
But like I
payday.
say, this is bullshit. He's
Nice
been dragging
payday.
everybody, not
How
just
we know he
Errol.
wasn't gonna
He's
get
been
that
dragging
fight
the
early,
fans.
bro?
He's been dragging
That's
the
true.
media.
He
He's been
probably
dragging everybody
took the
along on
leverage
his
that he had with
bullshit.
PBC and
I
went
think
to
he would have
BL
made
St.
more.
Prime.
He would have made more than that 10 fighting Earl, bro.
Runaway
You know what I'm
Bud.
saying,
I
bro?
told
So
you
I
to be
don't get
careful.
Wait, where y'all getting 10 million from? I just read the shit. It just said 8 figure. I don't know what the hell
I
the
mean,
exact number is. It just said 8 figures. Well, yeah, I know that. I was saying y'all was saying 10. Like I thought y'all was saying he getting paid 10. I was like,
But why not take your biggest, highest payday and undisputed, bro? I don't get that.
But this is my thing.
I
Look,
don't
this
get
what-
it
this
either,
what he
bro.
wanna
I
do.
really don't.
Look, this what Bud want to do.
Undisputed don't take back to nothing when it comes to your career.
He better not lose this fight.
Especially
He
when
not
both of
finna
y'all
lose this
looking to
fight,
move
bro.
up. When both of y'all
but let them tell it. Let them tell it.
Undisputed don't take back to nothing.
Hey, but let them tell it. People trying to age Bud out, but he finna take a tuna fight to prolong the fight.
Can we really have Bud
Exactly.
number one pound for pound?
Hey, but look, hold on. Let me say that one more time, because people keep be like, "Oh man, Bud is getting aged out," but Bud aging himself out. This motherfucker want to take a fight in December,
Fight
knowing
once
that
a year and
he ain't.
shit.
And then you think, so Bud ain't fought. Bud fought like I was talking to Brim earlier. Bud fought one time a year since he fought Kavalauskas. You
That's
mean
correct.
to tell me we think that Bud gonna fight? So Bud gonna fight in December and turn around and fight February 4th, whatever that date
Kavalauskas
was.
traumatized his ass.
Why February? Why do we come up with February?
When was that
That's
fight?
what Dan Rafael was saying. Oh, it's gonna be early 2023. That's what
We
they were
don't
saying.
believe Darren Raphael ass.
No. But that was what, hold on. But besides that, let me finish what I'm saying. Bud
No, go
people
ahead.
was saying what they told ESPN. This is direct quotes from Bud saying that I was trying to get the fight. I told Errol and Al Heyman I was gonna fight by the end of this year, and they had to push it to the end of this year or early 2023. So I wasn't feeling it. Basically, that's what he was saying.
Smoke and mirrors, man.
So that's their
Smoke and
justification,
mirrors.
essentially, is that we
Yeah.
ain't gonna get the fight by the end of this year. So he moved on, because that's what I read too. That was like the first paragraph of the ESPN article.
But
Of
you
course,
have to take
and
into
that's why they
account
leaked that contract shit a month earlier at the Shakur fight. That's Shakur fight weekend. That's why they leaked that shit, because they was already working and looking for other deals, because they know they wanted the tuna.
I see that. Yep.
Yeah, bro, come on. You think this shit just came out the blue? Like, oh man,
Hell
like,
nah.
so you gonna get $10 million or
Bud
8-figure
straight
payday from
ghosted PBC, bro. His
Oh
lawyers
man,
didn't
come on,
respond
bro.
at all.
He didn't respond for 2 weeks.
Man,
So
14 days, bro.
But they was killing Earl for not
14
talking about the
days.
negotiations, man.
How the fuck he run out for 14 days, cuz?
Bro.
Hey, so who should be more upset with Terence Crawford right now?
His
PBC, Errol Spence, or the fans?
I think it's Errol Spence because it's his
Errol
legacy,
Spence.
bro. It's Errol Spence, bro. It's his legacy on the line.
No. Hang on. Don't say that. I'm tired of people
Don't
saying
say
shit
what?
like that. No, saying that Errol should do this, Errol should do that. No, you can't force anybody to fight you.
Facts.
That's true.
Steph,
No,
hold
hold
on,
on,
Steph.
hold
Wait a
on,
minute,
hold
hold on, Steph, because we letting you get your shit off. Nobody said Earl should do shit. He said who should be more upset.
I
Earl
understand
Spence,
that.
BBC,
I know what he
or
said.
Spence.
I heard
we
him.
said Earl Spence.
And I heard the comments. I know.
Hey, Steph, come on now. Well, I'm giving you your just due, so don't come here like you're so frustrated. Don't go to the extreme now. Calm it down now.
Oh no, he's
I
not
do
coming at
agree.
me though.
Wait a
He's
minute.
my boy.
I agree
That's
though.
my boy.
I do, but look, I think it should be Earl on the simple fact that because you got to think about it. This the man that's going back and forth, right? This the man that's making the sacrifice to fight your ass, and you know what I'm saying, trying to keep his weight at a certain situation because he know he'd have to make that cut. Taking the hit of all these motherfuckers talking about he afraid, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth. Then, like I say, bro, that 14-day stretch, that's a big ass stretch, bro.
Especially for Bud.
With no interaction, no type of, hey man, this, like you waiting 14 days, like damn, bro.
He ain't think they was gonna send that contract.
Nothing. Yeah, like this dude, like they gave him what he wanted. Like, dude still ain't saying nothing, bro.
And the opportunity, bro, the opportunity to become undisputed, because that's something that Crawford and his fans always bring. Oh well, we're undisputed, and Spence is not undisputed.
And it's twice, bro. Like he trying,
and he doesn't even get the chance to do that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, and that's why I think he should be upset, bro. Like, it'd be like it's enough of this smoke and mirrors shit, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we get sick of that shit, bro. Like either fight or don't, bro. Like I don't really care either way, because like at this point I'm like sick of the back and forth. If I'm being completely honest, I kind of just want them all both to go their own separate ways now, especially with him pulling off this bullshit. Like I'm like, come on, bro. Like I rock with Bud, but come on, bro. Like it ain't no excuse for this shit, bro. Like at all.
Well, let me at the car, bro. Let me at the car.
Yeah. Let me out.
Let me
But
out.
y'all about to get ready to sign up off this thing, man. We've been going for 4 hours, man. I appreciate y'all boys, man. I know this shit go on for a little minute, bro. Then I got to deal with this motherfucking Christian McCaffrey. I thought he was coming to the Rams. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
You know damn well he wasn't coming.
He's going to the Niners, baby. He's going to the Niners.
Shut your ass up, Chestnut.
No, his ass wasn't coming there.
Fuck you mean? You know you want, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Your motherfucker.
What y'all was gonna do? Get him Cam Akers for CMC? What y'all was gonna do?
Always do something. Don't worry about what we can do. You understand? This is my organization.
Yeah, we gotta worry about Debo now. Christian McCaffrey.
Facts, bro. Facts.
But he did.
It's okay because we still don't have a quarterback. So
they've been whooping our ass.
They do though.
For so long, but we don't need no.
But we beat him last year in the playoffs. We had Debo crying on the sideline.
Yeah, that was in the playoffs. They whooping. I want to whoop these motherfuckers in the regular game. I'm trying to do. We have to fight this. We have to like we finna go on our back. We finna come right back against the 49ers with Christian McCaffrey. So October the 30th, we damn 49ers, bro.
Damn.
So we
Rams got to step up, bro.
Man, listen, we just lost our motherfucking left tackle. I don't know what the fuck we gonna do.
They did y'all a favor though. They did y'all a favor though, not making y'all have to play him at the end of the year, because we saw how that turned out last year. You feel me? So
we still gonna
they
make
did y'all a favor.
I had to step out. What I missed?
Oh shit, Zay, we was about to get ready and log off. You know, we've been going for 4 hours.
Say, one thing, y'all show my brother some love in the Cash App, man. He gives us a platform to speak our voice. And he keeps it 100. You know what I'm saying? He keeps it unbiased.
I got you.
He keeps it truthful. He gives everybody a chance to get on this platform and speak their truth. Like I say, keep it respectful, keep it factual, and we gonna respect you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
You come up here with that bullshit
with their own agendas. Yeah, then they were making this if. Oh man, like I'm telling you, people be trying to get kicked off, bro. People be trying to get kicked off. I'm telling you, I be knowing when niggas be trying to get kicked off, and I'm gonna kick your ass off. No, you ain't gotta worry about it. I'm gonna kick your ass. But you can come up here and just be respectful, bro. You can get your shit off, bro. But I'm gonna let everybody go around. But it's just crazy, fam. Like God, David ever needs you, bro. Like,
come on, bro.
All the people out there, you can be.
That's disrespectful Terence Crawford himself.
And not just that though, but listen to this though. Like this, what he said though, bro. When he talking about when he said, this what gets me right here though. This what gets me, y'all. Before we get up out of here, bro. Like this shit right here is what gets me.
Bro, these comments are great.
Hey, somebody wrote that shit for him, money.
I can't even see the comments.
You guys gotta read these comments,
When
man.
he came out and say, I agreed to hold on. I'm
It
excited
said-
about this opportunity.
Yep.
Crawford said, I was really looking forward to the Errol Spence fight. I started communicating with boxing manager Al Heyman and PBC back in June. But when he said, I'm excited for this opportunity, what opportunity, bro? But he come back and say, I agreed to all that BS, and they've been dragging their ass for months. Spence was nowhere to be found while I was trying to make the deal. Crawford continued. I explained to Al Heyman and Errol that I was going to fight before the end of the year. David Ebenezer is a very tough task. He's knocked out his last 6 opponents. This guy is dangerous. Once I'm successful against Ebenezer, my plan is still the same. Whoop Errol Spence ass. Man, are you serious, bro?
I'd be excited for a $10 million opportunity too.
That's crazy. But Zay, you had more fighting Errol Spence.
But what I'm saying is,
wait, when did he say that, money? When did he say
that $10 million you get
on the ESPN app?
But I hope that shit backfire. I hope Ebenezer catch him with a Caleb plant.
How is he making $10 million for this fight? That's what I'm confused about.
I mean, I have to wait and see what he make for this fight because, like I said,
he's not making no 10 million. Like that's a fucking lie. Like this nigga averaged at 3. So where's the 10 million coming from? Fighting a nobody.
They probably guaranteed the front end money, bro. They probably guaranteed him guaranteed purse for that, bro.
Giving this nigga no 10 million, bro.
Nobody's giving him 10 million. PBC ain't doing it. Who else is gonna do it?
Look, let's just say hypothetically, let's just say they do. They're gonna lose money. Right?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
So
you know, they might as well sign him over to business. They might
he's not gonna fight there.
Company.
He's not gonna fight there again. They're gonna go pro.
That's fine because you done already ran the heist on them. Hey, we already got the $10 million heist.
That's what he does. That's what he did at
that's
ESPN.
The $10 million heist.
Right, that's what he did at ESPN.
That's what he did at Top Rank.
And we as EJ fans don't need to support that shit because we wanted our fight. We had to
I'm not
fight.
an EJ fan. I'll be clear. I'm not an EJ fan.
As a Terence Buck Crawford fan,
I'm a boxing fan.
As a boxer fan, you should.
I'm a boxing fan.
No. I want to put it like this: as a Terence Buck Crawford fan, you should be disappointed.
I am, bro. You done already heard me speak, bro. Like I can't even defend this shit, bro. Like,
are you not entertained?
Facts, Trigger. I don't think he is, bro. He gone, bro. He gone. EJ gone, bro. Like, ain't no. He talking about. Oh man, my plan is still the same. Man, get out of here, bro.
Nah, I wouldn't do it now. Like, if I'm EJ, I wouldn't.
Bro, Bo Mac was scared, bro. That's all it was. Bo Mac
let me out the car, Bo.
They put that motherfucker contract in front of me. Agreed. That last 3 things that you wanted, like, no what, man, give it to the nigga. All three. Give it to him. They sent that motherfucker back. He gave us all 3. You serious?
Block,
okay. Tuck that motherfucker in the bed. That motherfucker 14 days, bro. You gonna miss him for 14
now,
days.
All we need is the 3 points so we can expose them real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Just give him 3 points so we can shoot at him. Just hit him with a beating shot. Just.
Hey, look, I wonder if EJ.
Then tomorrow I'm turning his ass up, boy.
Hey, bro, I wonder if EJ gonna come out and expose
his ass up, and everybody else who want to ride with him.
I wonder if EJ gonna come out and expose them, like the negotiations and shit.
Money. You know what you need to do? Reach out to my brother Blue Blood and say, come out here and talk to me. Let us know what you knew before the facts.
Yeah, yo, like kissing that nigga ass and switched up with the
turn. Say, what's up? Yeah, hit me up over here. I want to talk to you and just have a little conversation with you and see what you knew before the fact.
Look me in my eyes, Blue.
Look at me in my eyes. Tell him to look you in your eyes.
Like a man.
Yeah, tell him to look in your eyes.
Nah, we gonna touch Terence Buck Crawford.
That's my brother though. That's my brother Blue.
They know what it was, man. They knew what it was. That's some weak ass, whole ass shit that Bud did, bro. And like I say, everybody standing behind that shit, they gonna try to use his business and all that shit. I can see, you know what I'm saying? Boxing is a business, right? But at the same time, that's the weakest shit ever. Like I said, if that was money that did that shit, bro, like that
you know what, money?
Ass up, bro.
You know what, bro? Between me and y'all, this make me think, because money, I was heavy on Bud back then too. You know, me and you met when I was pushing that Bud stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta think. Was Bud using Errol Spence's name for clout this whole time?
Facts, bro. That's what I said. He used that shit to that shit up,
from the beginning.
They use that shit to build that
to
shit
make
up,
it to
bro.
make himself to attach himself to the more popular fighter.
Now I gotta go put that on. I gotta go put that out there now. Go put that. There go another one.
Why does everybody bring a Canelo
All
fight?
these things,
Why does everybody bring a Canelo game?
everything y'all said is a video, bro. So I hope y'all know I'm finna have about 30 motherfucking videos. Dog, everything that we talked about on this motherfucker is gonna be a video. Every single part.
I'm gonna like them all anyways. It don't matter.
I'm turning this motherfucking ass up, bro.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
his new name,
That
Crawford. Hey, Money, I got them hoes on replay. That's how I know your title gonna be Terence Crawford exposed for vicious lies.
Bro, it's so funny, cuz that's why I fuck with y'all though, because y'all rock with your boy, because y'all don't watch the video and y'all just don't look at the title. Y'all actually watch the video and see that a nigga talking real shit to all these retarded motherfuckers. Man,
only thing, Money, you just gotta make your titles a little bit because some of these illiterate motherfuckers, they don't know how to read. You know what I'm saying? When they don't understand it.
ABC 1, 2, 3, they ass.
Yeah, they don't know how to read, so they don't know how to say when you say this should say this, that you're making an assumption that a person should say something.
Exactly,
bro. They assuming that, oh, he's saying he said it. No, he ain't saying it. He's saying it. He should say this.
And there you go. If you can't catch on, that's on you. Y'all can say
They illiterate. They don't know how to read.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what, I ain't gonna lie to you where I caught on because I made a video and I was writing how I talk. You feel me? You know how you write how you talk? Like, man, you know, YB should tell that motherfucker, right? YB, tell that nigga you go whoop his ass next time you see him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tell him like that. And I'm like, no what? That's a good catch. I did that one time. I was so mad, bro. I think it was with Canelo and Bud. You feel me? And I said, man, Canelo, tell Terence Crawford that motherfucker can't whatever. And that motherfucker video took. I say, hold on. Like, man, I say, oh shit. I'm holding something.
Hey, bro.
And if I catch, I catch.
Man, you done got me cussed out in the comment section so much because I keep arguing like motherfuckers learn how to read. He ain't saying they said that. He's saying you say some shit like that.
If they watch the video, then they'll catch on. Like if you don't watch the video, get the fuck out of my face, man. But if you watch the video, you be like that. All right, I see what this nigga talking about, but it is what it is, man. You know, we here to stay. We ain't going nowhere. The ones that like it, they gonna like it. The ones that don't, you know, it's up out of there.
He said, that Bud fight gonna go for 20, gonna sell 20K.
That motherfucker gonna sell 10K.
10K.
Smoke. Wilder for 77,000. How many of y'all think Crawford gonna sell against this motherfucker?
100,000.
That motherfucker gonna hit 100. That motherfucker gonna hit 10K.
There you go. 500.
Even if they gave that motherfucker for $29.99, I wouldn't buy it.
Right?
Hell no.
Hey, guess what Steven gonna say? The dude Brim, he gonna say, "Oh man, it ain't $75." Man, shut your ass up.
Going on, fella?
Brim said, "At least
help my man."
Hold on. Let me let Smoke say something. We got to get up out of here. What's up, Smoke?
Man, that motherfucker Bud. That son of a bitch.
What you say, that? Repeat that one more time.
That motherfucker Bud. That son of a bitch. Well, I get out work and seen the bullshit.
Man,
that motherfucker done drove me to drink tonight, buddy. God dang.
Money.
Somebody said that.
What? Money. You know what you need to put that bone thug that what is it that bone thug out that talk your shit, whoop this shit.
The one with
yeah, with the Biggie. With the Biggie, talk your shit, whoop this shit.
What you gonna do?
Yeah.
That shit that's sad, man.
That's that shit though, Zay.
Bro,
hey, my man, what you say, Tam? That motherfucker Bud, bro. Hey, bro, that motherfucker made me take a ride. I told Monty, I said, man, my stomach.
Hey, I know Ben Israel somewhere going ham. I know Ben Israel somewhere going ham.
Oh shit! Monty gonna let Ben on tonight.
Boy, hell no, that motherfucker. Great assessment. I said great assessment. Hold on, that great assessment. You gotta let me talk. You was wrong, that great assessment. When I let you talk, but the great assessment, you're right, no great assessment. But let me talk, great assessment. But when we told you, great assessment, and you know this, like, god damn, Ben.
Hey, Monty, what do you say? When I was talking about Cam Fish Crawford, trying to sell his belt to the highest bidder.
I told y'all great assessment. He never wanted that fight. He knew he was gonna get his ass with great assessment. Now, hold on, great assessment. Now, young Billy, I love you, young Billy. Got a great channel, but wait, that nigga want to butter you up, then get the nigga going. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I told you, but what about Devin Haney? Great assessment. Devin the Nightmare Haney. You gotta.
Hey, Clarissa Shields, how pound for pound. That
for real though, y'all, like for real, man. Like I swear to God, y'all, I don't even get like in my feelings.
That shit hurt a lot of fans' feelings, man. You played us.
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm hurt behind that shit.
Yeah, bro. Like man,
and you know, and you know what, Money? You know what would have been more. You know what would have been more acceptable. I still would have been mad at him, but if EJ would have had an idea, hey, bro, this motherfucker might take a tune-up. EJ is completely blindsided by it, bro. That shows you the lack of business acumen, the lack of professionalism, and the lack of communication that went on at the negotiating table. And Bud Crawford, he told EJ to save his number, remember, in the hallway, because people always bring up the hallway. Nigga, you could have called me. Between me and you, he could have called me, bro, and told me you finna do some fuck shit like this.
I would have respected him more.
That's disrespectful.
I would have respected him more if he would have just came out.
That's disrespectful when you got a man number. You can call him. You can call that man.
Bud on that bullshit. He could have just said that though. Let me take a tune-up first, then I'll fight you next.
They could have done all that behind the tables. None of this even had to come to the light.
Don, you must be late.
None of this even had to come to the light because he got that man number. Like you said, YB, you got my number. You saw that number. Man. You know what?
Remember you told me at the hallway, save it. Save it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You got that man number.
Put on the show in the hallway. Shit, behind closed doors, you don't use my number though. What's up, champ? You don't really want none of that. Hey, that's what I'm starting to see. You all smoking mirrors, bro. And I love Bud, but he's smoking mirrors, bro. That shit really
motherfucker full of shit.
Yeah, bro, that shit got me feel some type of way, bro. Like for real, bro, because you don't do that shit, bro. Like, bro, you go missing for 14. Because the whole thing is like, and this my thing, why being everybody, because we know Errol Spence, the boy was doing what he had to do to make the fight, bro. Like I say, when I told him that shit about what Bud said to Blue Blood, and when Errol don't never like, you know, you'll wait the time he hit you back. That nigga, like, I'm talking about, like, where he said that money, show me, like, aggressive. Like, I'm like, shit, Blue, he like, oh, no, I want to hear that nigga said out his mouth. Because it's like, he want motherfuckers to be transparent. He's not even being transparent. But he telling people to be transparent. You're not even letting motherfuckers know what's going on with you and how y'all really feeling, bro. Like, you're not even saying, oh, you know what, I might have this opportunity over here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, get out of here with that shit.
You know what? Like, Marty, this the truth. You know, you ever been to like a store and they be trying to hustle you? You like, but old boy down the street offer me, you know what I'm saying, that shit for, you know, like that same sweater I can get for 20 over there. They be like, okay, buddy, I'll give you 15. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't even let me know you had an offer on the table, bro, that you thinking about taking this. He talking about I let them know I wanted to fight by the end of the year. So that should have been, they made sure that you wasn't going, they was making sure you was going to fight by the end of the year by putting the November 19th date out there, bro. That's the thing, bro. See, that's what people don't realize. They was negotiating for November 19th, and they talking about BBC pushed it to February. No, the lack of being able to strike a deal pushed it to the end of the year or February. But it wasn't because they was negotiating for months before it got to this point. So people like, oh, well, he need to do this. Bro, this shit is so sickening how people could be like, yeah, bro, Bud, right. Yeah, Bud. Stick it to him, Bud. Show him what it's like, Bud. Like, bro,
hurting himself.
Bro, this shit crazy, bro. They want to hold this over EJ head that he never been undisputed, but they boy holding it up. They boy don't want to give him the opportunity. That's how you know they was trying to game EJ. That's how you know they was trying. That's how you know they was trying to run game with all the propaganda. You know what I'm saying? All the putting a little bit of this, little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? They already had a second game plan in the work. Facts, Zay. If I was EJ, I would say fuck undisputed then. You know what?
Go ahead and move up, man. Fuck
I would drop every title I got, bro, and make sure you can't be undisputed either.
Right.
Then punks.
You gonna work for these motherfuckers just like I did.
You gonna fight champion after champion if you want to be undisputed, chump. You play me like that. You know
I hope he get knocked out like Darrell.
But that's some weak ass. To me, that's some weak ass shit, bro. Like people keep telling me, That Bud was legacy over money. Legacy over money. That's what people keep saying. Bud want legacy, bro. He agreed to everything Al Heyman said. He agreed to no guarantee. But then I find out he fighting on this app that I'm just now finding out about, BLM Prime, whatever it is.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
But I wouldn't doubt it because none of those fights are easy. Boots, Crawford, Virgil, Crawford. None of those fights are easy for Crawford. None of those are guaranteed.
What are you talking about, bro? That shit weak.
That shit is weak.
That shit
I
soft.
feel like Bud stole some money from me. I want to slap his ass.
Hey, bro, it's like this, bro. It's like anything you do in business, bro.
Let me read Omega Super Chase. I feel like Buzz told. He's like, money. I told you. Look at the history. He did sign a mini fight. Facts, bro. Facts.
That shit ugly, man. That shit sad.
I'm with you, Trigger. Like, I want Earl to go. I told Earl, man, fuck that shit, man. Go to 54, bro. Like, move on your chessboard the way you want to move, bro. Like, fuck all that shit. Don't hurt yourself trying to please motherfuckers. Like, fuck that. You tried to please us, bro. You tried to please everybody. You did everything you said you was gonna do. I'm gonna get these scraps and I'm gonna come see whoever it is over there, right?
Money.
Man, did what he had to do, bro. Now this nigga come back around. This nigga want to play games. Him and this fat ass manager / trainer Bomac. Oh, you know what he gonna do, bud? Okay, so since the motherfucker think he doing good, the motherfucker let us know a secret. He only got one fight left. We gonna make the motherfucker have 2 fights. So we gonna drain his ass and we gonna do what we gotta do to get an edge because that's what we do. We slick motherfuckers. Nah, not this Texas nigga.
What did you say about Haney? And I respected everything you said. If he can't make the weight, safely move on up.
Move on up, bro.
EJ.
Don't put yourself in a disadvantage.
If you can't make the weight safely, fuck Bud. Because you gave him his opportunity. You was negotiating with him. Ain't nobody gonna take nothing from you. 154 is up.
Hey, bro, that's bad business, bro. Look, anytime you do business like that, bro. See, EJ, they be talking about transparency, but EJ will tell you, I only want Bud. I only want to fight him. That shit, and he told Keyshawn that shit gonna happen next. But Keyshawn, look, and it's the thing, I fuck with Keyshawn, but look, that made Keyshawn like Bud about that, Bud like that. But then Bud go fight Avanesia.
Yeah, then he go fight Avanesia. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
They keep trying to use business as an excuse, bro.
YB, retweet that. Bud about what he said. Retweet that.
Yeah, Bud about that. Bud about that. Yeah.
He like that.
But you know what's crazy? Earl told Bud, I'm coming. You already knew. You knew Earl was coming for your belt after he collected.
But that
was the belts.
That was the thing, bro. Like, cause remember a few months back, man, when Bud fans was saying, oh, Earl don't want to fight because he ain't called Bud name. He ain't called Bud name. So then now finally he called Bud name, and now we ain't got no excuse, right? Because that was the excuse before. He ain't want to fight because he ain't called Bud name. So now he done called Bud name. He done said he wanted to fight, and now this man done pulled the heights of the century, getting 8 figures off these poor
people. Yeah, he did do that.
Fight motherfucking David Avanesia. Like, come on, bro. But what I will say,
he didn't have to call that man name because he was the only belt left in the division.
Facts, but hey, that's what
I'm coming for that motherfucking
bro.
He been holding that belt
lying,
hostage like a motherfucker. He been holding.
I ain't trying to fight no other champion, no nothing. You just sitting on that motherfucker.
Ain't fought no other champion.
Bud full of shit.
Exactly. That's what he's saying. He say he ain't never.
That motherfucker.
Y'all listen to this. Y'all heard that right? Like, I got all this shit, bro. I got Keyshawn. I keep everything, bro. I don't let.
Oh, you been writing that shit down, money?
No, I'm talking about, like, I keep these receipts. No, Earl Spence, when he said this, listen.
He said I keep these receipts.
Hold on. What he say about fighting Errol Spence? I mean, what Errol Spence say about fighting Bud? Listen.
Like in November, October.
This year.
Do you know when talks are gonna start?
They already started.
It's been started. Okay, that's good news then. Is it going in the right direction?
It's gonna happen.
Is that the only fight you want right now?
Yep. Listen, y'all. Definitely gonna happen. It happened. It ain't coming my end. Hold on. Say it again, EJ.
Hey, Monty, send me that audio, bro. I got
that shit bad.
Hey, bro, that bro.
That shit bad for business.
I'm gonna make a whole history of that shit. Boy, you don't know how irritated I am.
I think it's a lot of.
Hey, that's how I start my goddamn thing. If it don't happen, it ain't on my end.
Hell yeah,
ain't
bro.
on my end.
Hey, I put on my title. I put when I get that third belt, we gonna see you holding the fight up. That's what I wrote today on my
Man,
video.
I love that video because you kept it, and I need everybody to go run that video up for YB, bro. Because he kept it 100, bro. He kept that shit 100, bro. He, like you say, no favoritism, no nothing. Then say, you know what? Errol Spence said this. YB like, and you can see the sincerity on his face. Man, listen, I don't know what to believe, bro, but I'm just gonna go off of what I see, right? And you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna do that, then like Errol Spence said, bro, when I get this third scrap, I'm gonna see who holding up what, and that's exactly what happened, bro. Like, dude, it is what it is.
Earl gave that man time. That's my thing. He gave him time.
What I say earlier in the super chats, facts speak for themselves.
14 days.
Facts,
14 days,
bro. That's some backstabbing shit they just pulled, bro. Ain't no friends in business. I see that now.
From the shot to whatever your name is, you gotta show your face, bro. That's your own.
Hey, money.
That's savage, though. YB. That's real savage.
What Floyd got to say now?
We gonna see.
Let him drop a damn video on it ain't gonna happen because of what? Because Crawford ain't fucking with you and Crawford doing his own goddamn thing.
Exactly.
Crawford running out the back window. Crawford don't need.
They put that shit out like we was gonna be happy about that shit.
They did real bad business on this, bro.
Like we was supposed to be happy about this bullshit ass fight. Nobody want to see that shit.
Punching bag. You finna go fight a punching bag. And talking about you happy for the opportunity, motherfucker. What opportunity?
I hope Bud get his ass.
He not. Like, come on, guys. Let's act like
$10 million. Huh? Say that's what he talking about.
I jump in there for 200,000.
I'll jump in there for 2,000 right now.
Beat me the fuck up.
From the shot to the pole too. I don't know you. You somehow let you in.
Hey, money. You know what, Monty? Maybe Errol Spence was right when he said, "Man, I love the passion for this fight, man. But man, look out. You know, take care of your kids. If you got them, brush your teeth in the morning.
Exactly,
you know, y'all arguing till 8 a.m. in the fight. Yeah, or maybe Errol Spence was right. It was a lot of wasted time, bro. Because this shit ain't gonna happen. You know what?
Yeah, that soundbite you played, was that Fight Hype, right?
No. Let me see who was
that. That's when he was at Javante and Rolly's fight, wasn't it? When he was out.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what, for sure.
I can't tell you who it was.
That nigga bought it. I mean, it's still. Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
YB. And then back to you.
What you want it, Steph? You want it?
No, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. And then I want to kind of cycle back with YB when he was talking about Charlo. You said they were those Charlo's people who want that fight with Caleb, or is that what the suits?
Charlo want that fight, and shit, Coach Ronnie think that.
Caleb want that fight.
Caleb want that fight. Caleb want the
Caleb want that fight.
Caleb been calling for that fight since the Canelo fight. Remember he walked up on Jamal. He walked up in Jamal and was like, "Let's get it popping next." After he lost to Canelo, you feel me? So Caleb been wanting that fight too.
Caleb want that fight.
And then y'all seen that when he went over there to the ropes, he was looking at Jamel Charlo like, "Tell your motherfucking brother I'm gonna whoop his motherfucking ass next."
And he is.
That's my
interpretation. He said that. Yeah, he did. He did tell me
tomorrow. Omega tomorrow we'll get the picks, and instead of the Thursday night game, we're gonna use the Monday night game.
Okay. I was wondering, man. I was like, man, Monty ain't quick to take my 20 this week.
Hey, Monty.
We still got Janelle Chestnut. Did you send the 20 to the boy?
To who? Oh, to Keon. No. I'm glad you reminded me. I got
so you, Janelle, and Roboy sent me a message back saying he was in the hospital. Somebody said he in the hospital. So if it's true, you know what I'm saying, I hope that boy get get well. So
hey, Monty.
We ain't seen Janelle last. Yeah.
I'm done with football for the season, bro.
Nah, you can't give up, bro. Don't give up.
I'm surprised Money even still taking bets after not getting paid.
Nah, that was on that's Keon. Oh man, dude, and hit my ass for my $100, bro.
Damn.
No, that was a football game, bro. That was for the football game. You trying to hit me for
Monty, low key. I've been losing my 20 so much. I didn't want to remind you about them damn picks. I say, you know what? Maybe Monty ain't forgot. You know what I'm saying?
He say, fuck them picks. What they say? You like the rounds? You like the rounds? Fuck them picks.
Yeah. Fuck.
My goddamn Saints making me sad, man.
Trying to hit me like, look, he hit me for the 20 for the Cowboys and the Rams. So then he hit me up, yo, money, man. You know, this what I do. I got my bro nigga from Dallas. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, man. Bet 100 on the Eagles and the Cowboys. All right, bet.
Oh,
So he
shit.
gonna hit me up and remind me, hey, money B, man, we still on, right? But his name David. I gotta get his name. He came here before and shit. Yeah, I'm like, all right, cool, man. Nigga trying to hit me for 100. Nigga trying to hustle me and shit.
That nigga pulled the bud.
That nigga blocked the shit out of me too. That nigga hit the back
He
door.
pulled the bud. He caught gold.
Yeah. That nigga blocked the
He backdoored you. Hey, and you know what?
backdoored the shit out of me, Zay, and shout out for me.
Hey, if people, this is one thing that's been consistent with Bud. This one thing that's been consistent with EJ. He been wanting to collect belts. One thing been consistent with Bud. He been wanting to collect bucks. Cause when he re-signed with Top Rank, they said we did it for the highest guarantee. We took the highest guarantee in welterweight. Hey, he took the highest guarantee in welterweight.
They gonna take such a big loss on that.
But see,
my girl, y'all should spit about this thing on us. Y'all shouldn't even use our last words.
But gentlemen, I say it all the time. I say it all the time. People walk away from big money all the time.
Y'all
should. All the time.
Let Steph cook. Go ahead, Steph.
One more thing, YB. The reason why I asked you a question about Charlo and Plant, I want you to do your research too. Go look at a video on Fight Hype. They put the camera in Steven Espinosa's face. It's during the Danny Garcia, Jose Benavidez Jr. Scenario when they fought. Go look for a video on Fight Hype they publish. They ask him about Benavidez, what's his next plans and possibly Charlo. Steven came out and dropped a nugget and said, that's what his bosses want. That's what the business of boxing want. They want Benavidez versus Jamal Charlo. I'm not saying that the Plant and Charlo won't happen or that's not, in talks or anything, but just keep an eye out on that. But for real, go look at that video, and I want to know your thoughts on that because that's all I was asking about.
How long ago?
Steph, you got your IG? You got an IG or something?
I do, but I'm not. I'm mostly on boxing Twitter and YouTube.
Okay.
Okay. I was just about to ask you. Yeah, you're on Twitter, right, YB? Yeah.
No, I'm not. I need to make a Twitter, bro. I actually don't have a Twitter.
Why? I made a Twitter, bro. I ain't know how to use Twitter for shit. I still know how to use Twitter. Look at what they say, bro.
I'll get you guys linked up with some people, then for sure.
Okay, get me linked up. Because the thing is, bro, because I would definitely respond to you as soon as I get off here, I'm gonna watch it. But
I'm gonna look for you on IG then. I'll look for you on IG and then I'll frame a question.
I follow Monty on there, so just
let me ask the panel. This is why I got everybody in here. Which one would y'all rather see? A Plant versus Charlo or a Plant versus Benavidez?
Plant versus Benavidez.
Plant versus Benavidez for sure, but Plant versus Charlo is a good tune-up.
Would be a good fight too.
Yeah,
that would be a good fight.
He said a tune-up, boy.
That ain't no tune-up.
He ain't Charlo, bro. Charlo,
that ain't no tune-up.
Hey, bro, Charlo a pop.
But I wouldn't mind a Charlo Andre on the undercard. That'll be a big ass fight.
He ain't fighting Andre, bro. Like
I'm just saying. Look, Plant versus Benavidez, Charlo versus Andre on the undercard. That's
bro. You can mix and match any one of those fighters.
Yes,
and it'll be good.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
Between the four, that all of them be good.
We've been waiting for Charlo Andre since 160, so why not get it at 168? If we couldn't get it at 160, why not 168?
That's why I don't think we would get it because we seen what he did to his brother, bro, at 154, bro, to pull out the week of the fight, bro. Them niggas not finna fight, bro.
Fuck Terence Crawford, bro. I'm upset, man.
Hey, bro.
I'm upset. I ain't lying.
The reason why I'm bringing it up is because with Canelo gonna being out, 168, it could be a lot of things happen at 168.
The hell with Canelo. I'm down with his motherfucking ass too.
Hey, watch your mouth with Canelo.
Why ain't nobody?
It ain't no coincidence.
Watch your mouth on Canelo.
I'm saying no. That's facts. He gonna be out for surgery, so it's a lot of things that can happen in the meantime.
And Canelo did say let them guys fight each other, and then I'll fight the winner of them guys.
It's a lot of things that can happen in the meantime.
Canelo.
Bro. Them dudes need to fight each other, bro. They can't be sitting around waiting on Canelo, bro. Them dudes need to fight each other, bro. How the fuck y'all gonna have 4 dudes?
Canelo might as well.
Canelo, bro.
Hey, bro, but why ain't nobody talking about the fact that Spence he liked a a tweet that said, "Why don't you fight Fundora next?"
We said we talked about that shit already, but we'll talk about that another day, y'all. Boy, I gotta get up out of there, y'all. It's been going for 4 hours. It's 1:40 over this one shit.
Man, you might well go on and push it 5.
Hell no, I ain't pushing it to 5. Nigga. Shit, I'd push it to 4. Shit, you talking about push it to 5? I'd push it to 4. You coming around late shit.
No. Money.
Yeah.
If we can get some super chats come through and some cash come through, we'll keep it going for another hour.
Money, you heard me.
These niggas don't motivate me. Only one come through showing love is my brother Zay, my brother Omega.
If we can get
Money, you heard what I said, man.
And some cash apps come through, we'll keep it going for another hour.
You might well go and push it to 5 for 5, man. Might as well.
5 what? 500?
5 hours.
Shit, you put 500, that motherfucker go to 5. It's about $5.
About $5.
Hey, money, man. Hey, good night, champ. Go ahead, lay it down, big bro.
I put up 150 to the cash app if anybody put up 75.
Hey, money, man, lay it down, bro. We finna slow cook Bud Crawford. This shit
Hold on. I put up 150 to the cash app.
Going on out here.
He said we got an offer going on out here.
150 to 75. Who gonna take my man up on that offer?
Let's help my brother Money Brown out.
Damn. So you putting up 150?
I put up 150 to 75.
They not fucking with us, eh?
And let me help you out. It ain't gotta come from one person. Y'all can split it up in the chat. If y'all can come up with $75, I'll give my brother Money Brown 150 in the cash app.
We gotta take her.
Shit, put it up.
Hey,
watch this. Money. I'm finna log on so I can say get money. Get that 75 first, cause you know mine's coming.
Bro, gonna wake up in the morning pissed off.
Send it through, cause mine is coming. He already know I'm good for mine. And I'll put my receipt up.
Hey, that damn money on the purse bid, fool. We got Marv Nation. Who else we got the purse bid?
They got like a 75.
We got about this purse bid going on.
When you get it, let me know, cause I send you that 150.
Okay, we're gonna see what Omega do. Omega 75. Whoa, 75. We got Omega. Anybody got 80? Anybody got 80? We got an 80. 75 going once. 75 going twice. So
what?
So okay, the
Omega got it.
Yeah.
I say let me. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna send you that 150, and I'm coming back.
Boy, there's a telethon in this thing, boy.
That shit quick too.
This them late night telethons. You feel me?
I'm finna show you, Zay.
YB, you thinking about coming out to California for a Progery Zepeda?
Hey,
Money.
They didn't turn you into all night in the lab.
Facts. I mean, shit.
Appreciate that. That boy Crawford said, pull up.
Hey, man, I got a question. I got a question for everybody.
Zay came through. He said,
"We listening, bro."
Hey, what y'all think about this Wilder comeback?
I appreciate that. Omega. I appreciate
loved it, man. I was there live in the building. This shit was sick.
Hey, we got to support our platforms, man. These are our voices. This is what gives us a voice on YouTube when we come on here talking our shit. Money, y'all better look at Money Brown. He puts up that platform. He gives y'all a voice. So y'all can speak your voice and talk to these haters and say, "This is what I'm talking about."
Yeah, hey, thank y'all for doing that too, man. Thank
y'all appreciate that love, Fredo. Y'all appreciate that.
Thank you for supporting Money, man. He's done a lot for me. You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes too, giving me sources and shit too. So Money's just a good dude all around. You know what I mean? So shout out to Money. Shout out to you, Jose. Shout out to my man Mega. Shout out to everybody that stayed up here too. You know what I mean? And having a good dialogue. I respect everybody on this panel. Even if the ones I'm just meeting tonight, you know, I really appreciate y'all and shit, man. You know, that we can have an extra dialogue.
Omega says, eh?
Yeah. YB, my name is John G. Nice to meet you, man.
Hey, send it back to him.
Exotic Packs. I appreciate that love in the cash app.
Y'all know it's Texas in this mug, though. We heavy tonight. Steph from Texas, you from Texas, John D. We heavy.
Yes.
I'm glad to see Mustache back in the building.
Yeah.
He was there. He
How
out
long
there.
that mean I gotta keep it pushing, right?
Yeah.
God damn.
The truth.
The
Okay,
money
got-
good,
Hey,
but goddamn, if I fall asleep, you just keep it going.
Yeah, motherfucker, money. I said, motherfucker, money. What? Oh no, hold on. No, I thought somebody had said. No, I was looking at my phone, y'all. But all right, now, my man down there, Smoke, come on in.
What's up, man? I'm here.
All right, you talking about pushing the fire, nigga? You gotta have someone your mind. You want to get off? Come on.
Hey, man, I was trying to see what y'all think about the Wilder comeback.
I was there in the building, man. That was tight, man. It was sold out, packed house. Everybody pulled up right
that
when.
Yoshi girl, you know I love you too, Queen.
You was in the building, Steph.
Yeah, man, that was fucking sick.
Nah,
it didn't last long,
right? But this what I don't like, and I knew nigga was gonna say this shit. If Wilder knocked his ass out, that they talking about that the fight was a fucking it was a fight, bro. Why would you have to fix a fight for a goddamn Robert Hernandez, right? Who's somebody he rocked with though.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on.
Punch when he hit him, bro. He
felt did you see that side view? Whoever had
you gotta watch that slow motion view of
bro.
that.
Whoever had their phone out ringside, bro. That nigga snored when he hit the canvas.
Exactly, bro. Like that
eyes wide open.
You don't fall like that.
Facts, bro.
My boy.
But I watched that shit slow motion.
The punch was so sneaky too. He brought it from the inside.
He walked into it.
And Wilder was looking to throw another one to try to lay his ass out.
Facts.
He was prepared to throw another one. He like, shit, he gone.
He brought that bitch in from close when he hit him with it, and hit him and slept him.
He hit him.
It didn't even look like he
in that
all
damn
of
nose.
it. He didn't even get full extension on that shit either, bro. It wasn't like he
He hit him from close. He hit him from the chest. He came from the chest.
Bro, he walked right into that punch.
He blessed that motherfucker on the nose.
He caught his ass.
So we talking Wilder. What y'all think about the Reeves fight? Wilder Reeves. They talking about making the.
Bro,
I like it.
I'm for that fight. I'm for that fight.
I like
I
it.
see him and Usyk though, bro.
I like
the
the Reeves fight, but if he can get that fucking if he can get the fight with Usyk, take the Usyk fight.
I'll take the Usyk fight.
But I want to continue to try turns.
Me personally, I'll wait one fight or two fights more before the Usyk fight.
Only reason why I say take the Usyk fight.
It'll just make it bigger. You got to look at the money part of it.
Money gonna be there.
It'll make it a little bigger.
The money gonna be there. The money gonna be there.
Bro, knockout sell, bro. That money gonna be there, bro. They coming to watch Wilder Usyk, bro.
The money gonna be there.
Bro, that's the money gonna be there for real.
You think that man gonna sit up there and try and go toe to toe with Wilder? Man, he gonna run around in the ring and try and outbox Wilder.
But the thing is, bro, the thing is, like,
he's not gonna go in there trying to knock that man out when he know that man got the power. He got the advantage.
Hey, bro, but he get hit. Hey, he get hit though. That's the only thing. Usyk get hit, and we all know that he can't stay perfect for 12 rounds.
He can't, bro, because AJ had him hurt, bro. AJ was supposed to jump on him in that 10th round of that second fight, bro. He had Usyk dead to rights, bro. He had him dead to rights, bro.
I agree with everything you're saying. I agree with everything you're saying, but what I'm saying is everything changes when you're in that ring. Wilder has to be the one that chasing him after taking some punishment.
Man, you seen that motherfucker? You seen that motherfucker reach?
Yeah, bro. He gotta chase Usyk, bro. Usyk
gotta chase that motherfucker.
Yeah, y'all talking about Reeves. You talking about Reeves, but you gotta remember, Usyk uses skill to get in. He ain't got to have he has angles and speed.
But he get hit. He get punished. Look, Usyk get punished though. He's a skilled fighter. He's nimble. He moves around. But we didn't see him get punished. We didn't see him get hit a lot in fight.
Let me ask you something.
It just take one punch.
How big of a body punch is Wilder? Because that's how you hurt Usyk to the body.
A body punch?
He actually no. You heard
been training on it.
Hold on, wait. The thing
You heard
is,
Usyk with Thor's hammer.
he don't gotta throw body shots, bro, because Usyk is the shorter guy. He gonna have to come to Wilder. But what Wilder done showed you is when guys come to him, he gonna hit Usyk on the exit, bro. If you look at how Usyk exit when he getting his shit off, he exit in straight line. So he gonna back straight up to allow Wilder to hit him with that right hand coming straight out the back door, bro.
Okay.
He gonna knock Usyk out.
Zay, let me think in there. Let me think in there.
Call you Escobar, Zay.
Right. A little bit, wee bit. But listen, Zay, what you're forgetting, man, is that, you know, not that I want to say this new Wilder, but no, he's always, from what I've been told in his camps and things like that, he's been boxing like this for years. He just never does it because he's always fought on the front foot. Wilder, I mean, what we saw this past weekend, Wilder fighting on that back foot, man, Helenius got caught coming in. So when you mix in the great boxer with Usyk, believe me, he's gonna be thinking twice about coming in and out. You know, he's gonna be thinking. But also, too, I want to make this point: Wilder's moving now, using his legs, using that footwork. His hands, believe me, are a lot quicker than Usyk's, man. So it's a good fight, and I want Wilder to fight everybody, because they all going down.
This is the thing with the Usyk fight. This is the thing with Usyk fight. Deontay Wilder. Like they were saying, was Usyk is the more natural boxer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, Wilder can hit. It don't matter who it is. Like I said, nobody gonna survive the right hand if you land that motherfucker. But you gotta understand, all of a sudden, Usyk, he's a courageous fighter. It's not like he's afraid, bro. Like that motherfucker get into the ring, he fight, right? So he's gonna have his skill set of, you know, Wilder get in there, he try to jab you and try to come with the right hand and shit. So he's all about just trying to get in, make you miss, and work your way in to try to get to the body and come upstairs. So it's very possible, but I just don't think nobody survived that right hand, bro. Everybody fought, he caught, he hit, he put down. Do Usyk got a chance? Of course he got a fucking chance, bro. Of course, you gotta give him that. It's the heavyweight division. But I just feel like Wilder's going to find a way to land that right hand. And, you know, even Tyson Fury, to me, I thought he got his ass knocked out. But
he got a long
count. All of a sudden, Usyk, you know, we seen him go down, but with somebody like a Deontay Wilder and the way he punched, I think if he catch Usyk, Usyk is not getting back up. So Usyk going to have to try to be perfect for 12 rounds. And we already know what Deontay Wilder got to do. But it's going to be a hell of a fight if they make it happen. You know what I mean? We'll see.
I get all of that. But you got to remember that coming into the fight, who's holding the belts?
Usyk.
All he has to do is make it 12 rounds and win on points.
I'll say this.
But that's the problem, though, bro.
Hold on.
He has to make it look competitive. So he has to go in there and make it look aggressive at a time or two. But he ain't got to put himself in no real danger. Another thing, his head movement is fast.
How you gonna get to him then, bro?
His head move. No, you don't have to find out how to get to him, because Wilder's gonna be the aggressor. As a challenger, he has to come in and want to take the belts. So he's gonna be the aggressor. All you got to do is be a counter puncher, because Wilder's the one that's gonna commit himself.
Does King Kong reach longer than Usyk reach?
That's a good question. I think so.
They may be close. I think King Kong like what 74.5.
Nah. King Kong like 82 or long.
80.
So the speed, that's what I'm saying. The speed with power. What's the biggest thing with power?
Or more, sir. Or more.
What counters timing?
Mm-hmm.
Wilder ain't got that timing yet. He's still working, because you can even look at his stance. He has a wide stance.
Oh no,
I disagree with you, bro.
Wilder got time. Now, Zay, hold on. Now, Zay, that's what he do. You got to think about it, Zay. Look how he called Spilka. Look how he called this boy Helenius, right? You know he's slow.
Compared to speed to Usyk.
But even with Tyson Fury, bro, Tyson Fury is not slow. Even Tyson Fury, Wilder timed his ass and called him. See, it's all about. See, Wilder's so smart, bro. He know how to punch with you, and that's how he catch a lot of his opponents, bro, by punching with their ass. And Usyk, I don't think there's gonna be no exception with Usyk. Like you say, of course, Usyk gonna try to get in there and use his boxing skills, try to get in and get out and work around the ring. But with Deontay Wilder losing that weight and getting back to the regular Deontay Wilder, he's more agile now, to where, you know, like I say, all it takes is one punch, and he's up there trying to time, like, get the speed and then try to catch your ass with that timing. And boy, once he catch you, you know what I'm saying? Now, it ain't gonna be easy now, right? That's not gonna be easy, but you know, Deontay Wilder, that's one thing he got. He catch us with that timing, bro. So it'll be a hell of a fight. That's why we're talking about it. It'll be a hell of a fight.
That's 100. But you got to measure. Look at his opponents and gauge their speed. They ain't had the speed that Usyk is coming in with, because you got to remember, these are heavyweights. This is basically he's not even a full heavyweight. He makes the weight.
But Wilder's small. Remember though, Wilder's a small heavyweight too, though, Zay, because he could have fought
back to his original size.
Wilder is a heavyweight. Usyk,
He's not slow.
Because he concentrates on power, and he they can see it coming. He cocks it back too hard. Who has
seen him coming and got out the way?
What beat speed, Zay? You said it yourself.
Timing.
And
Wilder ain't got timing.
Yes, he do.
Wilder got timing.
Wait a minute, Zay. How you think he catching motherfuckers with one punch and knocking their ass the fuck out?
Hey, that's how he put Ortiz down.
But at the same time, now watch this. What do y'all gauge his defense at? From a 0 to 100.
Yeah, that's where he's bad at.
Exactly. He exposes himself.
And you think little Usyk can hurt Wilder?
And
Usyk, he can outbox Wilder.
Usyk is a fighter that can take advantage of those exposures.
Usyk can outbox him. Hey, so this is my question to you, Zay.
No, wait.
Hold on. Who offense do you trust more? Do you trust that right hand of Wilder or the skill set of Fury? I mean, of Usyk. The activity.
Why?
Usyk, because he can come back with multiple punches after one punch.
So you think he can take Wilder punch? That right hand for Wilder.
Wilder's looking for one punch, which he exposes. He has a wide stance. He has a wide stance in his offense. He has he actually has a karate type stance. He has a wide stance in his offense.
Who's been able to get out of the way of that wide stance and that right hand?
Usyk. This is the one fighter.
Wait a minute. Before you answer that,
I said who's been able to get out of the way? Who's been?
I want you before you answer. Hold on.
Nobody's been able to get out of the way, but he's been fighting two heavyweights.
Wait, Zay.
So what the hell makes you think a natural?
On the side.
All right, Zay. You keep going back to the resumes and whatnot. I beg to differ, sir. Forget it. Because styles make the fight. The fighters don't make the style or the fight. The styles make the fight. With that being said, you keep saying how he fought this guy on his resume. That's all on Deontay's front foot. He's fighting on the back foot now. And you keep saying speed and timing. Bro, Deontay Wilder has put everyone either down or knocked them out because of speed and timing.
Yep. And Usyk is a natural cruiserweight. Usyk is a natural cruiserweight. Remember that.
In his last,
whoa. Okay, that's another myth I want to keep busting too as well.
Hey, that's what he was talking about yesterday.
We keep saying that. Look, Usyk is a natural heavyweight. He started at heavyweight. He's cutting weight to cruiserweight. Natural heavyweight. He's been cutting weight.
He's a natural cruiserweight.
He's a dude. The guy is 6'3", 230 walking around or more. He's been cutting weight his entire career. Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano, all those fuckers, 190 their entire careers. So they made a cruiserweight. But those guys fought at heavyweight their entire career. In fact, all the guys who Usyk went undisputed with, they're at heavyweight now, campaigning and fighting. He's a natural heavyweight. I wish people would stop saying that. Like, so the fuck what?
I get it.
He cut weight.
I get that to you. But
weight.
I don't see.
I mean, look at Deontay. He's for the better part of his prime career, 212, 215.
Yep.
So,
but that height difference, you have to factor in.
No. Okay. Let me debunk that one. I'm glad Usyk beat the shit out of Anthony Joshua, the bigger fighter. He's smaller than him by almost 2 feet. Beat the shit out of that guy.
Well, that's the thing. When Usyk fought in the Olympics, he fought at cruiserweight, right?
No, heavyweight.
I thought he fought a heavyweight in the
heavyweight.
Usyk fought a heavyweight.
Yeah, in the amateurs.
He fought a heavyweight in the amateurs.
Yep.
Then he went gold.
You know who he fought in the amateurs too at heavyweight? What's my man's name? Better Beef heard him
to the body and dropped him.
Dropped him with a body shot.
Yes. So Zay, the guy with the thumping, with the most power in his hands, who's faster, don't you think he'll have a shot at knocking Usyk?
Well, at the same time, though, so what we say this did because Sean Porter fought at motherfucking.
Yes, he did.
What Sean Porter fight at? That motherfucker's fighting that.
He fought Usyk in the amateurs too.
That motherfucker super middle, and he made it to the welterweight division. So when we be sitting up here and you saying, "Oh, he's a heavyweight," and you get tired of people listen, wherever if you can make the weight, then that's what weight you are, bro. So when he fought at cruiserweight, he was a cruiserweight. He did what he did at cruiserweight. He became undisputed at the cruiserweight division, and give him his credit on that position. Just like Deontay Wilder. Wilder could have made what 200 or 200 weight.
Yeah.
200.
I think 220 is his walk around. Yeah.
I get that money. I'm not taking anything about the weight. All I'm saying is there's certain ways to make weight. You can make weight by bulking up, which is muscle, which makes you heavy. You know what I'm saying? With you losing speed, okay? Or you can make the weight gradually and work on it as you're going to keep your speed. See what I'm saying? So Usyk, I see him as a lighter fighter that's making the weight. So he's making the weight, but he's not losing anything in speed in making that weight. Where some fighters do, they lose speed in making weight. They get slow. Canelo has done it.
Prime example. Okay. Prime example again. Why do guys cut weight in the first place? Advantages. That's why they come down.
It depends. It depends on the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say just advantages, right? Because that's when we start. And people start screaming. Hold on, no, I got you. But people get to screaming, and not saying you, Steph, but people get to screaming. Because I had to tell a dude here the other day. He got to scream. Oh man, they weight bullies, right? But if you make the weight, you make the weight. Like you make weight, you go down. You want to go to that division. Some divisions be the hottest division. Some people feel like, okay, that's what division I want to fight at, right? Because you want to lose weight regardless when you're working out. It just depends on how much weight that you want to lose. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, fuck it. I can make it to that weight, bro. I'm gonna go fight down there. And that credit you do blow up. You know what I'm saying? To put more weight on. But that don't mean that because you're the bigger fighter that you always want to win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I said that moments ago.
Let me ask y'all this. In the last 3 fights, Wilder last 3 fights, Usyk's last 3 fights, which fighter has taken the most damage?
Means nothing.
Bro, you can't do it, bro.
You reached it down.
Come on.
What you said, do what? You reached it, bro.
Nothing.
But look,
I shorten it up. In the last 2 fights, go back to Wilder's last 2 fights and go back to Usyk's last 2 fights. Which fighter has taken the less damage? I'm trying to see who.
We all know the goddamn answer to that.
Who defensively in the last 2 fights is the more defensive fighter?
Usyk is ducking Fury and Wilder right now because he's saying he's got injuries.
Here go the thing though, bro. Like the thing is, bro. The thing is, bro. You said last 2 fights. Well, really, Wilder ain't his last fight. Wilder ain't even take no damage. So he ain't even take his damage in the Hellenius fight. We saw what happened in the Fury fight. You get what I'm saying? So really, technically, if we talking about last 2 fights, Anthony Joshua had a lot of moments in both of them fights against Usyk. I don't know what happened in the latter part of that second fight, bro, but Anthony Joshua was putting paws on. Yes, sir.
Chestnut.
Yes, sir.
I rock with Anthony Joshua, man. I like him a lot. Win, lose, or draw. But man, that last fight sucked with Usyk. It sucked. I can't hang on. I can't believe I even dragged my casual besties to watch that shit with me because there was nothing exciting about it. It sucked because both guys were just content by just going mid tempo. We only got action in like 9 or 10 rounds when AJ finally decided to put some hands on him, put some power down, and then guess what happened? The next round, old boy came back and answered with some heat. Never the same. So what I'm saying is AJ didn't do anything. And then the really sad part is he fought Usyk twice and didn't put him on the canvas. So
Wilder coming in to put you on the canvas at least once.
One
time.
I did do better in the second fight than the first fight. So
he did, bro. That was a
because he was making adjustments on the fly. But again, he came into this fight trying to box the guy. Dude, you should just. I mean, look, I don't have the best plan. I'm not acting like I have the best plan. But I thought it'd be cool if he just jab, and when the guy got close, release some power on him.
Try to knock that motherfucker head off.
He do what Clarissa did and bring him to the ropes. But you trying to stand toe to toe, and it just went mid for 12 rounds.
What if Usyk was smart enough not to fall for that shit though? Like I'm not feeling.
Well, that's not anyone's problem.
But if I'm being honest, Robert Garcia, bro, they had a good game plan for Usyk because the body shots was working. I just think, like, for me, I would have liked to see Anthony Joshua just take the push the pace on Usyk, just especially when he had him hurt, especially when he had him hurt in the 10th round, bro. Like I'll never forget that, bro, because
push that motherfucker to about 90%.
He hit him with a body shot. And Usyk stopped and backed up to the ropes, bro. You were supposed to jump on him, bro. And I think Robert Garcia was telling him the right things in the corner. I just think AJ reverts back when things get uncomfortable. I just think
what the
he
fuck
reverts
that was,
back to his shit. You get what I'm saying?
Anthony Joshua. It was his post-fight conference. He came out and got all butthurt and started talking shit on the mic in front of all
AJ reverted to that shit with
he
Ruiz.
Did, bro. That bullshit, bro. That bullshit. As soon as it got uncomfortable, bro, he was in a good spot, bro. Like he was in a real good spot, bro. And then as soon as it got uncomfortable, bro, he went back to that same shit where he just was content with losing, where he was content to making it to the final bell. And I'm like, bro,
Ruiz got AJ fucked up.
Joshua had success against Usyk in the later rounds. Yes, when he had a successful body shot. The thing about it was that he didn't capitalize when he had him hurt. He was already gassing out. Joshua started gassing out in the later rounds, and Usyk picked it up. Usyk actually got stronger in the later rounds.
I just think he bit down on that mouthpiece and knew it was championship time, where AJ just was content to making it to the final bell, bro. Like he don't got the heart like that. That's what I feel. Joshua
gassed out early. Joshua gassed out early because he was trying to fight a game plan that he had never fought before.
I don't think he gassed out, bro.
Robert was trying to make him another Mexican fighter. He was trying to make him another Errol Spence, a body shot. You know what I'm saying? That's not his game plan. That's not what he used to. When he finally got to it, he got some success. It was too late because he was trying to fight behind his ass.
But Zay, bro, the thing is, you don't change trainers in boxing because you want to stay the same. You change trainers because you want to add something to your repertoire that you didn't have for the first fight. Because if he just wanted to be comfortable doing what he do, he should have just stayed with his old trainer. That's why you go to a new camp, bro. As a fighter, I know, bro, I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna stay with one trainer and I'm gonna switch camps to be the same fighter that I was before I switched camp. No, I'm switching camps because I feel like this new camp can add something to my game.
That's 100. I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you at that.
He went out there, and I agree with Zay. You still not gonna fix the problem in one fucking fight. Then what I don't like about these situations is, what I don't like about certain things is, you go switch trainers and you try to fix it right in the next fight against the big dog.
That's not gonna happen.
Trainer, you need at least a 2-fight thing to learn the trainer and see what he can switch on. So I already knew going into that Usyk fight that you want to Rob Garcia trying to get a different game plan off, that it might be a little worry. But my thing with Anthony Joshua in the fight against Usyk was you supposed to go out there and use your weight, and you supposed to be aggressive early on to try to get his ass up out of there, bro. That's what you got. So when it came to the end point, because you got to remember, Usyk was going through a situation coming back from the war in his hometown and shit like that. So that wasn't the best Alexander Usyk neither that was in the ring. He won his best.
You
advantage of that shit. But Usyk, like you said, Zay, I do feel like Usyk in the later rounds, I feel like he started coming on strong. And what you said, Chess, was true too, because in them later rounds, AJ did not be aggressive. He did not go out there and try to get that shit. And he had it. Like he straight had it. Like
bro.
If he would have went out there and been more aggressive from like the 10th to 12th, he probably would have won that fight, but he didn't go out there. He
I
didn't
agree.
try it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go out there. He didn't try it. So his ass end up losing. Then start throwing his little temper tantrum and shit. Let's move on. Let's get to something.
What I was saying with AJ was, you're right. Everything that you said was 100% right. He's not going to be able to fully convert over into the fighter that with his new trainer. When you switch trainers, you do switch trainers to try and get some better skills or whatever. But like what Money was saying, he ain't gonna be able to learn everything in one training camp, because you got to remember, this is the shit that you teach your fighter over years. You trying to come in one training camp and want me to cram this shit down to you. Now, whether you learn it or not, that's on you. But he did have some success using it, because he had success to the body.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Like, he had success. So like like to see, I think personally, Wilder's a better fighter than Joshua when I look at them completely. I just think when you say that Usyk is gonna outbox Wilder for 12 rounds and make it 12 rounds, that's where I don't agree with you, because I've seen Anthony Joshua, to me, the lesser fighter of the two, the slower of the two, right? I don't think Anthony Joshua uses his length and his reach as he should. Dog, Usyk cannot stay perfect 12 rounds against Wilder, bro, because Wilder gonna either catch him coming in or catch him going out the back door. However you want it, Wilder gonna catch him with that right hand, and I promise you, bro, we done seen Wilder put down heavier dudes than he is at 214 pounds. What you think Usyk coming in at 221, 222, bro? He gonna put his lights out, bro.
I got a question.
Respect to everything you said. Now let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Joshua, do you consider Joshua a power puncher?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, what made Joshua respect Usyk? Because Usyk, even though he's coming in as a smaller guy, he has some punch in it, and he has some power.
What made Joshua respect Usyk?
Joshua respect Usyk?
Because he don't got no chin, bro. He don't got no chin, bro. He got hurt by Usyk in the first fight. Remember late in the fight, in the first fight, bro, Usyk caught him a couple times and got him stunned. And I think I really think Joshua had PTSD from that Andy Ruiz fight. I swear, bro, because every time you see him get hit and somebody catches attention, bro, he automatically go into a shell where he won't throw punches, bro. So I think that first fight was on his mind, because Usyk did get to him late in that first fight. So when he didn't jump on Usyk late in the second fight, I was like, you know what? I really think he got in the back of his mind that Usyk done countered him and hurt him, bro. And that's what it was, bro. It's that PTSD from the Ruiz fight where he ain't never been the same since that fight. And when he get caught, bro, he go into a shell. It's like mentally, bro, he don't know what to do.
But Chestnut, also too, like what I was saying with my with my version a little bit earlier, like AJ he fights in a style where he needs you to be almost stationary because he likes to set up his punches.
Yeah,
so you know, like his plan B and plan C wasn't really there when Usyk was not there to be found, and then coming out of nowhere. And look at the first fight. Remember from the get-go, from round one, he got hit in the face with like straight left hands, like 3 times in a row, and he was like, "Oh shit!" He was like, "What am I doing?" And then anywhere between 4 to 6, you start to figure him out, and I thought he won the middle rounds. Again, I thought he fought. Besides almost getting stopped at the end, thought he had a little better showings of like fighting skills in the first fight, because the second fight, man, both guys were
really.
Mid.
I think it was the opposite.
Because both guys were so mid-tempo. They were okay by just going mid, like you say it yourself. Like he had him hurt, and then was okay with just admiring his work and just sitting there. And then he gets mad and starts having a nervous breakdown to Mike saying, "How'd you beat me?" And like, I thought I did my best. I thought I won and shit. It's like, dude, you were okay by going mid. You didn't do anything.
That nigga did have a nervous. Hold on, y'all. Now he did have a nervous breakdown. He came back, and when he came back to the ring, though, y'all know what had me laughing though? Did y'all see how Usyk looked at him?
Like, man, what the fuck you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Hey, Mayor almost had that same episode.
She did.
Negative.
Hey, that's what I thought about.
Yes, she did.
No,
yes, she did. That's what she did.
Not finna have no goddamn Anthony Joshua shit. She cried. She cried her way back to the thing. When she got outside the ropes, she was like, boo. She didn't agree with it, but then she, you know what I'm saying? She didn't get an interview at that time, but she stormed off and she went into the locker room crying. She did not put no goddamn Anthony Joshua, bro.
Man, I ain't seen nobody throw no belts out the ring.
Joshua had a breakdown. Joshua had a mental breakdown.
The mental breakdown right there in the ring, threw the belts out the ring. Who does that, man? He beat you.
And tell me, how did you beat me? How did you beat me? Motherfucker, how you think he beat you? He whooped your ass, motherfucker.
Man, hey,
you got scared of them damn punches.
How did you beat me?
He said, "Fuck Bud."
I'm still mad.
I just
keep playing in my head. I swear to God.
I just think that Usyk has enough power in his punches to make people respect him. And
that ain't gonna be his problem against Wilder, bro. It ain't gonna be his problem against Wilder, bro.
He does have respect in his power, but Wilder don't give a damn.
He was literally
correct
boxing. And look
Wilder don't give a damn.
Wilder has paid the price. Wilder has been rocked a few times. Now,
and what he do?
Wait.
Now check this out. Hold on. Wait a minute, Steph, because
King Kong.
Zay, I love you, my brother. Now, Wilder, my guy. Now, we got to get up off this heavyweight shit now. I can't keep hearing about Wilder this and Wilder that.
No,
I know, but we didn't drag this shit along long enough now. We didn't drag this shit. We got to move to something else. Football talk.
Ryan ain't gonna beat Tank ass.
No, he not. I don't think you.
Let me jump this shit out.
You know damn well you don't believe that shit.
Hey, what's the nigga name that Bud's supposed to be fighting?
We don't fucking know.
It ain't Ryan and Tank.
Nah, but let's talk about Ryan and Tank, because that shit gonna be fireworks and they gonna do numbers.
Bro,
yeah, they will.
Hey,
hold on. Let me say this first of all, though, because people think motherfuckers be looking at Ryan like Ryan don't got a shot. Ryan has a fucking shot, and that power that kid carries is fucking real. His power was just as dangerous as Javante Tank Davis' power. All thing about Tank is Tank can catch your ass with both hands, right? Ryan Garcia power is fucking real, and I will say Ryan is probably more precise than Tank. He probably got more like precision than Tank, bro, because of that thing, bro. The way Ryan hit motherfuckers and knocked them out, bro, that shit is real. See, they try to play Ryan when he didn't knock out the one boy. I don't even know his motherfucking name, but that boy fought scared. That boy,
the African guy.
Yeah,
Emmanuel to go.
Yeah,
I don't think he got a shot.
Who?
Yeah, you see, Ryan. Hold on, you can't say you don't got a shot, bro. When you carry the equalizer, bro.
Yeah,
come on now, bro. We gotta
hold on. A shot.
Is it a real equalizer or is it a pellet gun?
Boy, what the fuck is you talking about? You see the way people fall with Ryan Garcia?
Hey, bro. I was gonna say Ryan can punch, bro.
Do you see the way grown man's fall when Ryan Garcia hit him? These motherfuckers lose all extremities. That's power. This ain't none of that. This ain't none of that fluky shit. Oh, he hit him and wow, no. He fold motherfuckers up, bro.
Ryan never hits with a straight punch. He's always coming from a hook.
Yeah, but Zay,
that's his best punch. That's his best punch. That left hook.
Hey, hold on. Let me hear what
Tank gonna knock him out. With that being said, Tank gonna knock his ass out, man.
So he don't got a chance then.
No, he do got a chance.
That's what I'm saying. He don't got a chance.
Hey, we got the cash app. I know that much.
Hey, he don't, bro. Hey, this is why
I don't money. I don't
say, bro. Look,
for sure we can bet on that, but this is the thing when I say I'm not thinking
Tank
defense
is understated. My bad, bro.
No, it ain't the point about Tank defense is understated. It's the point about Tank ass get hit too. You understand what I'm saying? And Ryan Garcia is going to hit you. Ryan Garcia has speed and power. That's a deadly combination. Yeah. Ryan ain't just no regular fighter, man. I don't know why people look at Ryan and just think, look, y'all better look past all that Queen Ryan and all this shit that people talk about him with all this and all that shit. Ryan Garcia, that motherfucker is top notch. He can fight his ass off, bro. You see how that motherfucking Javier Fortuna, the late reaction, that shit is real.
Nah, that ain't a good measuring stick.
No, I'm talking. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the power. Like when they hit his ass.
Oh yeah. He got the power.
Like you see the power that motherfucker.
He got accuracy.
Like, you ain't see nobody beat Javier Fortuna like that. Like he been stopped before, but not like that. So it's like when you look at Ryan Garcia, he's not just your average fighter. Like people be looking at him like he's just an average fighter. Negative, bro.
It ain't no average fighter, but I see that fight going. Both of them throwing in
Yeah, but my
power
thing,
punch.
hold on, Smoke. My thing is this though, because people like to downplay Ryan Garcia and discredit him for all this shit that they like to
That
talk about.
motherfucker good.
When you take all that shit away and you really look at that kid, the motherfucker can fight and he's confident. Like, he talk a lot of shit, but he's confident in what he can do. And once you get into the ring and the bell go ding, to get up off the canvas and go stop a motherfucker, bro, that says something. You know what I'm saying? So I like Ryan. I've been a fan of Ryan. I'm always be a fan of Ryan. But you know, Tank gonna knock his ass out.
Hey, and that and like I say, everything you said, I agree with. I agree with 100%. Power, his he got fast hands. He got a long jab. But when I was saying defense, Tank defense, he gonna be able to hit Tank, but he ain't gonna. I don't think he'll be able to land that big one on him. And he set himself up to be countered every fight.
I was just gonna, yes, I
every
agree.
fight, and like he got skills. He's a talented fighter. I don't take nothing from Ryan. Like you said, people be trying to shit on him. Nah, I give him his credit. But them lunges, and sometimes like when he lunge and he don't hit nothing, and he try to reset, he be wide open.
I think
that's why I don't give him a chance. Go ahead, my guy.
No, I was finna say, bro, I just think Ryan throw everything at the same speed, bro. So what he do got speed. I don't really see him change the tempo on the shots.
He's switching it up. You know that.
And we seen what that got Leo Santa Cruz, because Tank lured Leo Santa Cruz into that knockout. I still tell people, like, if you don't think Tank can box, bro, just watch the Leo Santa Cruz knockout, bro. Because he lured Santa Cruz into a false sense of security. He let him throw that right hand 3 times. He hit him with one. He caught the other one on the forehead, and he slipped and threw that uppercut on the third one, bro, and put his lights out, bro. And I see a similar type of knockout.
Was confused as hell.
You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
yeah, bro. Like, I see that same type of knockout.
My thing is this: the Ryan Tank fight. Okay, what are Tank's strong features? His left.
To me, he's the best counter fighter.
And his uppercut. Uppercuts are gonna tend to not be so effective against a taller fighter. You know what I'm saying?
If you're using the length well.
No, I can't even say that's his best. I can't even say the uppercut.
John, let me get it real fast.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take a page. I'm gonna take a page from Zay. But before I take a page from Zay, let me give Ryan his flowers and his due, because I do like Ryan. First off, he's American, man, so he's fought all the styles. He does have heart, does have grit. A lot of people won't admit that, and that's kind of what Moni was. Yeah, that's what Moni was getting to, saying that, you know, when you get off the canvas and do that. So that's for sure. I know the boy's got heart and desire to be the man. However, like I said moments ago earlier, that this is styles, man, and I think Tank's style is all wrong for him. Tank, and what I'm going to pick off what Chestnut said. Tank's footwork, punch placement, plus his power in both hands is going to be too much. And real quick, kind of coming back to the heavyweights, man, Wilder also going to be hitting on Usyk too. Don't forget that.
Slide that motherfucker.
But fast forward. Like, Ryan's style, man, I used to say he hasn't fought enough styles at his professional level. But again, he's very tall in that welterweight body, I like to say. Keeps his chin up. And I think the boxing skills, I think the boxing skills. He learned to
keep that chin down now with Joe Goose.
Okay, fine. Great. But still, the athlete and the better boxer in Tank and his style is going to be able to exploit that and pick up on it in 4 or 5 rounds. Okay. They're going to be beating on each other, no doubt. But Tank, and then the worst case scenario is if Ryan hits Tank and Tank decides to just walk through that, which I think is dumb. But if he decides to, like, I can take this, boy's in trouble, man. Boy's in trouble.
I don't know if he's going to walk through it.
So I commend.
I see them hitting each other around the same time.
I commend, who is that? Tank, for really going for this fight, man. He's actively trying to get the fight. You want to know why? Because he sees an advantage and he sees easy money. I'm not saying he's easy money. I'm just saying, if I could speak to Tank, that's what he thinks. Man.
Yeah.
And then let me put one more little nugget. go listen to Tank's camp, man. Over there, shout out to the Rise podcast, all his coaches.
Shouts out to the
You
Rise
see,
podcast. For
well,
sure.
when you, I listen to those guys a lot, and then I listen to us fans talk about Tank. Complete dead opposite, man. That camp, they let me know that like Tank is for real, man. Like that he wants all the smoke and he can handle all the smoke because they don't talk like how we talk, man.
What they say? You got that Glock 40.
Yeah. So think about that, big.
I'm gonna start off my part of it with 2 questions. Okay. First question: Did or did he not Rolly have success against Tank?
Yes, he did.
It doesn't matter. So you're doing a resume fit.
He had very little success.
Yes.
Very little success. Yes.
Okay. Second question.
Okay, hang on. What success?
It's his time, man. Goddamn.
Yeah. Let him go.
Second question: What success was Rolly having against Tank before he get knocked out?
The jab.
What is one of Ryan's strongest things arsenal?
The left hook.
His left hook.
Hey, what happened to
hook?
Rolly? What happened to Rolly while trying to throw a jab?
Rolly got over aggressive trying to prove a point that he can knock the man out. He was winning the fight. He didn't have to be as aggressive as he was.
But
He himself in that fight because he was winning the fight, boxing.
Yeah, that's true.
So Ryan, so what makes you think that Ryan can't just win the fight boxing off a jab?
Because Ryan gets over aggressive just
That's
like
not his
Rolly.
style.
He gets over aggressive just like Rolly.
We have criticized Ryan for not using the jab enough, though. Although it is
No,
one of his
he
strong
has a
suits,
good
right?
jab. He got
He
a good
does,
jab.
but I think he gets away from it at times.
He just
too,
at
you know what I'm
times
saying?
he get over aggressive.
He'll get away with it. Yeah, he'll get over.
We were in the middle rounds with Rolly against Tank, and he was winning. He was winning those rounds.
Hey, but look,
Now,
yeah, he was. It was because
winning the card.
hey, this is why he was winning.
About the situation,
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, when you look at the fight and you really pay attention to what's going down, Tank was trying to get some of that steam up out of his ass. So, Tank is a smart fighter as well. He say he's still hot. The same thing he did with my man at 140. He's still hot. He did the same shit. Like, take a seat. Okay, he got that pop. All right, his shit's still hitting like that. And I think he's going to do the same thing with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is going to have success in the fight, don't get me wrong. But Tank, measure your ass out before you go out there and go for the kill, especially if you feel your power and feel like, okay, if I feel like I can take that shit, I'm going to bring it to your ass. You have to show me that you can box and move. But if you got some crack, I'm going to move on your ass and take me moving, let you throw your hard shit, rousey your ass, take some of that pop up out you, and then you got to deal with my shit going down the line. And that's some
I
shit.
like that, man. That makes
he very smart.
That's what I was pushing to earlier. See, Tank is gonna hit you with a power shot straight left, with the left straight down the middle, or an uppercut. Yeah, he got some body shot combos, but against a taller opponent with reach advantage, those come a little harder to get.
Nah, because he was banging Leo Santa Cruz.
The thing about Ryan has speed and power, but see what hurts his opponents most is that the shots that he's sending, those are awkward shots. He's not sending them straight like Tank does. He comes from the side. Those are hooks. He comes from the side. That's true. A person by surprise.
That's true.
They never see the punch coming.
See, Ryan don't throw combination punches neither. See, Ryan do everything like he stand up there, he catch your ass with the jab. And the thing about him, he's so smart. Where he'll try to fool you in, where Ryan will try to catch you and make you throw to where he can counter your ass. So some around shit just be throwaway punches to where he throwing that shit out there to get your ass to reach. When you reach, he go teach, and because he be waiting for you, because that motherfucker, that Cobra bag shit is real. You know what I'm saying? It's real to where he'll trying to counter your ass, and Tank go catch you on that shit. And the thing
if I got an inch and a half or 2 inches advantage, why not use it?
No, ain't nothing wrong with it.
It ain't nothing wrong with
just because you got the inch and a half. Now with Tank get his way in the inside on your ass. Now, do you overextend? Because we know Ryan is not an inside fighter. He's not. Yeah, so he got to jump back. He jump back and try to catch your ass with that hook that he got.
That chin straight in the air.
But with Tank coming that motherfucker Tank ass, he know how to come down and come up. But Tank, like you said, the body shots with Tank, and Tank don't just throw it hook. Tank know how to throw that shit to the surface to where it's just boom, catch your ass right in the middle as well, and that shit go play a big part. Which it's gonna be a tricky fight for the first 6 rounds.
But
as a find the range of distance, and that's when it's gonna be trouble for Ryan Garcia, motherfucker.
As a right-handed fighter going against the lefty with reach advantage, gee, all I gotta do is stay away from that left. All I gotta keep pivoting is towards my back, away from it.
See, he got power in both hands.
Tap tapping his ass.
But Tank got power in both hands though.
He do.
And look, this is what I was gonna say about Tank. And you brought up the Rolly. Like Tank fight fighters accordingly. He's smart, bro. If he fighting a fighter that has power, he's not gonna sit there and just get hit. He's gonna move around like he did at Rolly, pick his shots, and then watch for the counters because he's number one counter fighter to me.
He did Mario Barrios.
Yeah. So and then like Leo Santa Cruz, don't let him like be in there and he feel your power and he feel like he can take it. Then he gonna take your punches to land one. But I don't think that's gonna happen with Ryan because Ryan has knockout power. He has power that could get you out of there. I think he's gonna move around and he's gonna catch him slipping. He's gonna catch him throwing a wild punch and he's gonna be waking up.
That's what I was just going to say. Tank wait for you to commit, and then that's when he catch you with that shot, bro. Like, because think about the Rolly knockout, bro. He waited for Rolly to commit to what he was doing, and he threw that counter shot, put Rolly out. He did the same thing to Santa Cruz. He waited for Santa Cruz to commit to what he was doing.
Trying to get away.
He slipped and knocked him out. What's up, bro?
I was saying that Tank was trying to get away.
He was, bro. It was just a check whip hook. Yeah. He was rolling off the road.
Nah. When he landed that hook, he wasn't trying to get away. He set that up.
He was. He didn't see the shot, bro. Look, Tank didn't even know he knocked him out, bro. Tank had to look back, bro. Rolly was
because you gotta understand, he walked into the punch. Tank seen it come. He wanted to put all his power in that punch, but he walked into it.
Right, but that's what I'm saying with Tank, bro. Tank wait for you to commit, bro, and he gonna catch Ryan in a shot where he fuck around and commit, and I think it's gonna be a counter shot similar to the Leo Santa Cruz knockout. If I'm being completely honest, he gonna wait for Ryan to fuck around and commit. And
it's gonna be the footwork, bro, because it's gonna be the footwork for me, bro, because I don't think Ryan gonna be able to cut off the ring like that. He's so flat-footed.
He don't cut off the ring.
He's not gonna be able to cut out the ring when he moving around, and them punches gonna be missing. Them punches gonna be missing. He gonna land some. He gonna land some punches, but I think them punches gonna be missing, and he gonna get frustrated, and he gonna be trying to hit something that ain't there, and it's gonna be lights out.
The biggest difference between Barrios and Santa Cruz is that those fighters. They're front foot heavy. When they go to throw their power, they're front foot heavy. They're leaning forward. Ryan is starting up where he leans back, kind of similar to what like Canelo does. He brings the opponent. He forces them to come into his reach advantage. He has that lean back. He has that lean back defense where you have to come in. Yes, as a shorter fighter, you're gonna come in and take some disadvantage. But guess what? It's gonna be to my advantage because now I can reach you here or reach you on your way out.
See, that's all if Tank is being the aggressor.
Correct. I was just gonna say that. Right.
Tank he gonna make running in there. He gonna move around.
Ryan the aggressor, bro.
He gonna
make Ryan the aggressor, bro.
He had success against Barrios and Santa Cruz because they're front foot heavy. That's how he was catching them with uppercuts because they're front foot heavy.
And Rolly.
They put all
and Rolly. You can't leave Rolly out either.
Rolly was winning up until the point. Rolly beat himself by overcommitting.
Rolly was not.
When it came to the fourth round, I don't know.
Rolly was winning on the scorecard.
He was winning on the scorecard.
On 2 of the 3 scorecards,
I don't know if it was like the fourth.
Okay, fine.
The fifth
I'm gonna ask you guys.
Rolly got lucky with a lucky fucking punch. I was beating his fucking ass.
I'm gonna ask you guys.
He knows my power. He knows my power.
What success was he having?
No, he was
out boxing him. He was just out playing him.
Hold on. Let me say this. Steph, come on with all these weird ass looks at you.
He was getting his points.
Now, Rolly was hitting his ass like Tank was coming in. Rolly was having some success.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you what was he doing?
Man, he was having fucking success hitting his ass. What you talking about? For him to be up on the
He was
court,
outpointing him. He was tapping him. He was touching him.
That's what it was. That jab alone was.
Man, now nobody was expecting Rolly to do that good, but Rolly was doing good, right? He was catching Tank ass, he was coming forward. Tank was coming, Tank was moving, but Rolly was catching his ass, doing what Rolly do. You talking about? Oh wow, what was he doing? What
was he doing?
He was
You still
fighting,
haven't said anything.
Hey,
winning round.
hey,
He was
Tank was setting his ass up though.
Yeah, but no, that ain't the point.
But Rolly was having success.
That's not the point, bro. The
Yeah,
situation is when you in the ring, you're fighting, bro. Period. You're fucking fighting. You understand what I'm saying? Tank was doing this thing. Rolly was doing this thing, right? Rolly was reacting what Tank was doing. He was jabbing. He was getting in there. He was hitting Tank ass, grabbing, roughing up. Of course, we seen Tank, and we always picking Tank to win. Yes, we seen Tank set certain shit up, but it don't take away from what Rolly was doing inside the ring. Got to get a man his fucking credit and it just do.
Yeah, that's the best I've seen Rolly.
Just make it like, oh, like
no,
that's shit, bro.
That's the best I've seen Rolly fight up to
He wasn't doing shit. So why the fuck was he up on the court? Wait a minute. Hold on. If he wasn't doing shit, why was he up on the courts?
Yeah,
I
think
they only
gave
one or two rounds. Let him talk.
Get around all the time.
What?
Shit, man.
Why was he up on the courts?
So what?
Man, get your pointy ass out of here with
I
this.
mean, he was winning the fight.
Yeah,
He had that was an act.
This from you,
When
you, Mr.
This is what it means.
We got some
If they
beef
had
going on here.
and the fight would have been stopped, Rolly would have won. That's what that means.
Man,
bro, what my thing is, what do you consider success to say that Rolly wasn't having success?
That's not what.
How the fuck could you discredit a motherfucker? Hold on, man. Wait a minute, man.
Hey, I want to hear his assessment of his breakdown.
Somebody, how can you sit up here and discredit somebody for going into a ring?
Because I didn't think he was doing shit.
Wait, man, let me finish what the fuck I'm saying, bro. How can the fuck could you sit up here and discredit a motherfucker that's going into the ring? Fighting one of the best motherfuckers in boxing, right? So when we're looking at Pitbull Cruz, and Pitbull Cruz is doing this thing having success, right?
Wasn't doing shit.
Man, I'm done talking with your ass, man. I'm done talking with your ass.
Hey, Steph.
Hold on. I'm saying what Steph is. Steph is one of these old. He think he's an old, methodical. You have to do.
No, I don't.
I don't. Let me say what I say. Let me say what I say, bro. And we answering your motherfucker.
Always talking shit about me. Oh, you said no, it's not what I said.
I'm gonna continue to talk shit about your ass as long as you're on montray-brown TV, motherfucker. You go take it. So at the end of the day, when you send your ass up here and we send up here with a fighter like Rolly, who came in there, who nobody was giving him no fucking shot, right? Right? We talk shit about Rolly all motherfucking day, right? And when that man got in there and handled his motherfucking business and was having success and was hitting Tank motherfucking ass, I'm giving him his motherfucking just due. Boxing ain't no fucking easy. So you can sit up here and do all this shit you want to, because if you get into the ring, you ain't gonna have that much motherfucking success. So I don't want to hear that motherfucking shit for you sit up here and try to
hold on, Steph. Here go my question, bro. Steph, what do you consider success? What do you consider success to say that Rolly and Pitbull wasn't having success? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What do you consider success to say that both Rolly and Pitbull wasn't having success?
I never said he was or wasn't having success. I asked Zay what was the success that he was having. That's what I asked. And now you guys are trying to say I said this and all that and all yada yada.
But you said he wasn't doing shit though, bro. But you said.
The dude is
I'm saying, what do you consider success?
Steph, check this out.
They just once or twice. That's it.
It be
listen, bro. Listen, bro. Look. As far as boxing, bro, I done heard you break down fights plenty of times, brother. It's just shocking to hear you saying this shit right now. But you know the fundamentals of boxing and how boxing is scored. Rolly was the aggressor. He was landing his jab. It might have not have been many in the round, but he was landing more shots. He was landing his jabs. He was the aggressor. Tank was moving around a lot, while Rolly was hitting him. So them were points. It might not have been no power shots that was hurting Tank or any of that, but he was the aggressor. He was landing jabs.
when he did get in there and try to mix it up, he was landing. So that's why the score was what it
nigga to
was.
have a son, boy.
Ring generalship is what I think they
hate for this
call
nigga
it.
to have a son because his son ain't gonna never be able to impress his ass.
Hey, but I can't say like I
son
see
gonna have motherfucking 2 doubles, a triple, a home run. You didn't do shit. You could have hit 4 home runs, 5 doubles. You should have 7.
Leave him alone, money. Leave him alone.
I don't like niggas that like for motherfuckers. Hold on, I don't like niggas that want motherfuckers to just, oh my god, he got the overachieve to please me ass nigga. Like, nah, man, miss me with all that shit, bro.
Hey, and what I can say is
easy, bro.
Because I asked what was success. Thank you, John, by the way. That sounded a lot better.
Because you asked
because I asked what kind of success was
because you set your ass up and talking about
shit like that.
You set your ass up talking. Oh, he wasn't doing shit. And then if we ask your ass, Chestnut asked you, okay, so what do you consider success? Well, you didn't even give a fucking.
Not what I asked.
What is she talking about?
But when you, bro, hold on.
He was.
What you said was you said he wasn't doing shit. So when everybody said that Rolly was having success, you said he wasn't doing shit. Which
and then I asked you, I said, what was the success then? And then no one said shit. We started blah blah blah, and then John came with something that.
Well, actually, I said he was having success with the jab.
He did have
you kept
success.
saying. You kept saying he wasn't doing shit, so that's why I'm trying to figure out what do you consider success to say that he wasn't doing shit. And then Monty brought up the Pitbull Cruz fight,
so
and
he
then
was just jabbing. So he was just jabbing. So he was just jabbing, right?
He was jabbing.
That's what he was having. You asked what success he was having.
And pushing the fight. And pushing the fight. He was the aggressor.
Look, hold on, bro. Have we not seen fighters in boxing win a fight off of having a dominant jab, bro? Have we not seen that, bro? Because let's just be honest.
That's not all what we're talking about. We're talking about Rolly and Tank, brother.
That's what we're talking about.
But you still haven't answered my question.
Ron explained very nicely.
Rolly had success in the Tank fight because he was pushing the fight. He was the aggressor. He was moving forward. He was the one pushing the action, and he was connecting on the jab. So even whether a jab touches you or hurts you, it's still a point. If it makes contact to the face or to the chest, to the body, it's a point. So he's the aggressor.
He did have success in the fight,
and he's pushing the action, winning with the jab.
Hey, but I don't have that Ryan and Tank fight going past 6.
I don't either. I was gonna say that.
I give it 8.
I don't have it going past 6 rounds.
I don't either.
I see it going into the middle rounds because
I think Ryan can make it past 6 rounds, bro. That's what I say.
I say 8.
Why you say Ryan can make it past? You tripping, money?
Nah, because they said they don't say go past 6, right? So when we look at 6 rounds, we look at Tank. Tank is not a fast starter like that. Like, you don't just come out and just try to
go to the middle round.
Yeah, you don't just come out there and try to knock you the fuck out, right? So
yeah, that's right.
When we're looking at the situation with Ryan is not gonna go out there and give Javante Tank Davis what he wants. We gotta understand that, right? He's gonna do what Zay said. He's gonna keep his range and distance because he's gonna understand that he's the shorter fighter. He gotta come to me. So Ryan is going to play the outside and try to keep him at his jab and try to catch his ass with that counter coming in. You understand? That's what you're gonna try to do. We go try to catch Tank coming in, bro. And with his speed and with his speed and counter ability, Tank is gonna have to be mindful and careful to not go out there and rush. Period. You're not gonna be able to go out there and rush. You know what I'm saying? So, and then with Ryan throwing that bitch low, he can, and by Tank being little, he don't have to get too low for that bitch. But by him throwing that bitch low, Tank will have to be mindful because them punches go hurt. Whether motherfuckers land on the arm, the shoulder, wherever it's go hit at, that shit is gonna hurt. You know what I mean? And Tank is always mindful of power, bro. So he's gonna go out there and be smart and move around that ring and try to catch Ryan, walking his ass into something and trying to wear his ass down for some of that power. So I don't think it's just go out there and Tank just, I'm going straight at him and try to knock his ass the fuck out.
But he didn't. But to be fair though, Monty, he didn't start fast against Santa Cruz or Rolly, and both of those fights ended in the 6th round. If I'm not mistaken. He didn't start fast in neither one of those fights.
Ryan is neither one of them, neither.
Yeah, that's true. No, I give you that. That's true.
See, I say about 8, 9.
Make fights and Ryan fight a totally different style.
I just don't think Ryan have defense, bro.
I think it's better under Guzman though. I do think it's improving for sure. I think it's improving for real.
Yeah,
I didn't think he get hit. I didn't see him really get hit with no like
he know how to get out of the way of punches, bro.
right from Fortuna, where I was like, man, his defense bad, bro. I think Joe Guzman really like working on that part of his game for real, and staying on that jab too. I think Guzman doing a good job with him with those two aspects, honestly.
Yeah, he ain't just gonna be standing up there just.
The way
What to say, money?
The way I
come out trying to shoulder roll
Ryan
like
ain't just gonna be
T.O.?
standing. He ain't just Ryan ain't gonna just be standing up there getting hit with shit.
He
the
gonna
way
come out
I see
trying
the
to shoulder
Ryan
roll
Tank
like
fight.
T.O.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, go ahead.
I was gonna say the way I see the Tank Ryan fight is, I'm gonna kind of make a simile to it. It's gonna be kind of like the Canelo Triple G first fight. See, Tank has this big power thing. You see what I'm saying? So he same way Canelo went into the first Triple G because he had a big myth about being a big power. He fought off his back foot defensively. You know
I
what
don't
I'm
know
saying?
about that, Zay.
Nah,
Ryan
I
ain't
don't
holding
see
a chin
that.
like Triple G, bro.
Yeah,
No, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying he's gonna go in. Ryan's gonna go in there trying to fight like Triple G. I'm saying Tank is the Triple G. He's the power puncher. He's the one with the myth behind his punch.
No,
Ryan ain't gonna go in. Ryan ain't gonna go in there in the rush trying to see if he can handle
but
that
Tank
punch.
the counter puncher here though.
Tank is
Hey, but
Canelo.
Canelo
Yeah,
got
I was gonna say
defense,
because Tank
bro.
gonna be on the wheels, bro. Like Tank gonna be on
Canelo
the
got
wheels
Tank got
early,
more
bro.
skills. Now Triple G
Yeah.
is the guy that come forward with the jab and try to knock you out. That's what we're gonna see.
I don't know, bro.
Against a disadvantage of reach.
I don't think it's a disadvantage.
This time the power punch is gonna be shorter and there's a disadvantage because the other
Hey,
opponent has the height and the reach.
but we talk about Tank Davis. He got a disadvantage with reach in every fight, so that don't even matter. He's used to
We
it.
see all that shit,
What's the
Wayne.
can somebody what's Ryan's latest knockout? Like what's the latest he done been in a fight where he got a stoppage?
Let me figure out.
Zay, I'm gonna tell you now, Zay, I got 20% on my computer now, and I ain't got my charger.
Yeah, man, I'm finna go and get out of here. Get out of here, money. I know you.
Oh no, I'm staying. I'm sticking around. You know what I'm saying? Zay and them, they paid me. I gotta stick around. I gotta stick to my word.
No, we good. I like I say, shit, man.
Bro, we done made that far.
We can go. No, we can go to this 20 run out. We can
All
go
right.
to this 20 run out.
All right.
You ain't gotta stick around, Zay, if you don't want to, but you know, I just feel like this when it comes to Ryan and Tank, bro. Might be the biggest fight in boxing.
Come January, and I hope we get
revenue wise.
I'm telling y'all right now, the way that you can do so much with Tank and Ryan, bro. You can promote that so many ways, fam. You can touch
Yeah, the way that Terence
when you young making fights like this, it's even better, bro.
It's
even better, bro, because you touch the youth. You feel me? You touch the youth, and when you touch the youth, that's a whole different type of category, bro. And I'm telling y'all right now, this when we go see Ryan Garcia star power. Like a lot of people like to try to make it out to be, oh, he's an Instagram this. This where you go see it. When you put him in there with the right fighter like a Javante Tank Davis, bro, you start seeing every motherfucker. And once you start matching them up, that's when you start seeing everybody coming out the woodwork. And you go see Ryan motherfucker fan base step up to the plate, and y'all go see the motherfucking numbers skyrocket.
Money. So what weight you think they're gonna fight at?
Might be 140, bro. Tank said he'll go to 140 and fight him. Young Billy say facts might be January the 7th. Yeah, 140. Say Tank already said I go to 140 and fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan is at 140.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I will say that
it might be 138.
Hey, Ryan has more power. He look way better.
What y'all think about that? 138.
No catch weight. Either 135 or 140.
Hey, that'll be good though. No, 138 will be good, bro.
They're not fighting for no titles. Hold on, do Tank still got the 140 regular at one? I mean, do you still got the regular at 140?
Yeah.
No, he don't. No, he don't. He just got that regular at 135.
But my thing is, hold on, Zay, wait a minute, Zay. You said no 135, no 140, right?
No, either 135 or 140. It has to be a natural weight.
135. But wait a minute. What if Tank want to fight at 135? Ryan want to fight at 140? Don't you got to meet in the middle?
Well, yeah. I think that benefits both, bro.
Yeah, you got to meet in the middle, Zay.
The thing is, Ryan.
But they don't win anything because it's not the natural weight. Everybody can always say, well, it was because of 3 pounds.
It's not for no.
I personally think they're gonna fight at 35, bro.
Tank is not for the campaign at 140 though. That's the thing though. But ain't nothing wrong. But by him fight, but I heard Tank say he'll go to 140 and fight Ryan Garcia too. So, like I said, he said he'll go up there to fight him at 140.
But Ryan, after the Javier Fortuna fight, said the only reason that fight was at 140 was because Fortuna and them requested that it be at 140. They said the fight was originally contracted at 135.
That's
like,
Fortuna. That was Fortuna first
Fortuna
time fighting at
couldn't make
140.
Nah,
Right,
Ryan
so
said
I
he
don't-
was fighting at 140.
Fortuna couldn't make weight.
No,
Right,
Fortuna
so
fight
that's
at
what I'm saying.
135 though,
think
right?
Ryan to go. I think Ryan to come back to 35 for that fight, bro. That's a huge fight, bro. I think he'll come back to 35 for that. fight.
Nah, I think it's gonna be at 140 though. I'm gonna be real with you.
It might be a catch. Like Monty saying, it might be a catch.
Nah, but it wouldn't do nothing for either fight at a catch weight. Either at one weight.
But this ain't about belts or nothing.
Yeah, but it has to do with what it's gonna do. It has to do with what it's gonna do to the record. Remember, it's not who you fight. It's not who you beat. It's how you beat them.
Yeah, so it don't matter for the belts.
135 or either 140. Is what I'm saying.
But look, either if it's at 135, 138, or 140, it's all the same. It's the name. It's the name. I mean, if he beat Ryan, it's the name. It's not like it's not fighting for the belts. It don't matter if they fight at 140, 138. They still say if Ryan was to beat Tank at 138.
I like it at 140 though. I'm with Zay.
What I'm saying is it's always gonna be that. It's always gonna be that it was that advantage. It was a disadvantage. That's always gonna be.
Yeah,
but that's gonna be either way. So look, if they be at they fight at 135, and
Ryan gonna say I want to do it at 140.
140, yeah.
Might as well just do it at 138.
Well, I don't know. We gonna see, man. Either way, if they put that bitch up 138, we not gonna say shit. We gotta fight. But my thing is, I do like 140 because it's like you still put yourself in position, right, for either a title or the next thing up. You know what I'm saying? Like you got Teofimo up there, you got Regis for the fight. My man, Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor got hurt, right? That's why he ain't fight Jose Zepeda, right? But either way it go, it puts you in a good position, man, to be like, okay, you did something at 140, right? Now Tank can have 2 fights at 140. You beat Ryan Garcia and you beat Mario Barrios, or Ryan Garcia have my man's Javier Fortuna, you'll have Tank on your shit. So, it makes sense, but we'll see. We'll see how they want to play it, see how they want to go about it. And
hey, what you think about Tio? Tio fighting
Tio got
I like that fight.
Jose Pedraza.
Jose Pedraza. This why I don't like it, bro. This why I don't like that fight. Because Tio talked shit to Tank about fighting Jose Pedraza.
How Tio talk shit about Tank fighting Jose Pedraza? That was Tank world title shot.
But
right, his first world title fight too.
Yeah, Tio was talking shit about him.
And Pedraza,
like during when they was fighting.
I don't remember Tio talking shit about that fight.
Bro, he was.
But you can't talk
Tio
shit about.
Said some shit, bro. I don't even listen.
Yeah,
to
Tio said a lot of shit.
Tio done said a lot of shit, bro. He said.
Yeah, I remember him talking about him, and then I'm like, damn, you go back to fighting.
Yeah, so bro, I don't know what
you can't listen to Tio, bro, or his daddy, bro. They be saying some outlandish shit, bro. Like Tio done said it was a setup for him to lose the belts to Kambosos. They always wanted Devin Haney to get the fight. And I was like, bro, like what? I was like, man, this
he won 11-2.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, I was like, bro, what's wrong?
Hey, he dug Barrios though, bro.
Who dug Barrios?
I mean Barboza. I don't know why I say Barrios.
Oh, I was
Barboza
going to say Barrios.
Barboza Jr., bro. That was a blatant duck.
I
was asking him, mustache man leave?
I don't know why people don't like the Pedraza fight, bro. I think Pedraza gonna give him some problems.
That was
bro.
old boy left.
Oh,
I don't think he gonna smoke. I don't think he just gonna smoke Pedraza, bro.
Mustache man, I was getting his feelings. We're gonna call him emotional mustache man.
No, like I said, it's all about respect, man. Everybody got their voice.
Yeah, that's emotional mustache man right there. You can't come over here with no feelings now because they gonna get hurt. So you better tough up.
That's just a hard argument to go against and say Tank wasn't getting beaten. I mean, he was getting beat. He
wasn't getting beat up, but he was losing on the scorecards, and that's a fact.
That's a hard argument.
He wasn't getting beat up.
Fuck Terence Crawford, bro.
Fuck him.
Terence Crawford, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm a Bud
Hey,
supporter,
look,
bro, and I'm
everybody in the chat. Would y'all rather Earl go ahead and move up to 154 or look for a fight at 147?
And Zay, I ain't never been like this over fighters, bro. I always get over fighters.
Wait, what was your question?
All that shit, bro.
Would we as the fans rather say Earl go on move up to 154 for Crawford, or take a fight at 157 before moving up to 154?
Take a fight at 147.
I think he should fight.
Go
at
ahead,
147. One more fight. He said he gonna fight one more time at 47. I don't give a fuck if it's Crawford or not.
He said he got one more fight at 47, bro.
I would want to see that Virgil. If they do a Virgil,
man.
Virgil,
I'm telling y'all.
EJ,
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If Earl fights somebody at 147, it's gonna be Stanionis, and y'all ain't gonna like it.
Wait, say that again.
If he fight anybody at 147, it's gonna be Stanionis in Dallas, bro.
I think it'd be Stanionis or Thurman.
Can we call that a duck, though?
Fuck, now ain't no duck. Stanionis.
No, because any fight that he makes at 147 ain't no duck. The reason why, because he was looking for his fight.
They all mandatory. Thurman, Stanionis.
Ain't no duck.
Boots.
But we can't go with the double standard now, guys, because here we go. I'm finna get on my square now, and me and Money done had this conversation, bro. So how is it? Wait, hold on. Y'all can't do that, bro. Y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do it.
They don't compare the motherfucking David Ebenezer to the motherfucking Stanionis.
No. I'm not even finna bring Bud Crawford in this. I'm not finna bring Bud Crawford in this.
You talk about Boots?
What I'm saying is, yes, bro. If Boot, because look, every Earl fan said Keith Thurman on the record. Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence. Errol Spence been calling Keith Thurman out since da. But Boots been calling motherfucking Errol Spence name. So if all these guys are mandatories, undefeated prospects, cool, I get that. I understand that. But we can't have it one way where we say Keith Thurman ducked Earl because Keith Thurman was taking big fights, because he was taking big fights, right? But then say if Earl fights Stanionis over fighting Boots at 147, where Boots campaigns at right now, we cannot say that that's not.
Wait a minute. First of all, he fighting Stanionis is a mandatory. Boots is a mandatory. Virgil Ortiz is a mandatory.
Yes, but
it doesn't matter.
Keith Thurman. It's Keith Thurman.
Oh, Keith Thurman. So first of all, no, ain't no but shit. First of all, when you are the man with the motherfucking titles, right? And the people that's in position, right? Stanionis stepped aside from your Dennis Ugas and let Errol Spence go out there and fight. Let him go fight. Your Dennis Ugas become unified champion. No, so he can go out there and do the thing. Now the situation is this: Stanionis been right there, bro. He's been right there. Yes, Boots is the mandatory for the IBF, and then you have the Keith Thurman right there. So of course, it doesn't matter. So if he go fight Stanionis, it's still a mandatory bout, and you go fight that man. You go put his ass in Dallas. You go whoop his ass, and you go to 54.
So, yeah, he is gonna whoop his ass. He is gonna whoop his ass. I give it that. But would you rather? So at 147, you say you. So wait, are you saying that you think it's more likely that? Yes, sir. Yep.
Just real fast, Chestnut, real fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
Boots is number one. He's not the mandatory yet. The only mandatory. No. I'm looking at it right now. He's number one. He's waiting to be called Errol's mandatory.
It's Stanionis.
Secondly, and then Stanionis, like Monty said, he stepped aside. He's basically been waiting already a year. So he will be
the
Ugas
one fight. He stepped aside for Ugas.
He will be the first to get that crack.
So him and Ugas. Okay, because him and Ugas were supposed to fight. Okay.
Yes. And then secondly, I'm not sure because I'm not looking at it yet, but they're saying Keith is a mandatory too. But I don't know if that's
WBC.
I don't know.
I think he number one in the. I don't think they call his mandatory.
Yeah, I don't think they call it. So only Stanionis is number one to be, or actually the mandatory, like that's been called. And then I was gonna ask you, when has Boots been calling people out, man? I haven't heard or seen him call anyone.
He called EJ out after
he did, bro. He called him and Bud out, bro. He done been on that, bro.
At the Charlo fight, right? When he fought Castellano?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm talking about?
When Castellano took
Cassio Clayton. After he
when Clayton took that dive.
He was John that Earl.
Okay, well that's the first time I heard Boots call him out. That's the first time I heard him actually directly.
Oh, my bad, bro. Go ahead,
I
finish.
was gonna say that's the first time I heard him directly call him out. That's the.
Oh no, bro, because that's why all the bros from Philly, like Gilly the Kid and all them, like, you know what I'm saying, they be having friendly back and forth with people from Dallas by, oh man, hey, you need to give Boots his shot type of deal, because Boots calling for that fight, bro. Boots have been calling for
Yeah,
either him or Bud
Yeah,
for a
but
while
I
now,
don't
bro.
want to
Boots
put that.
been
I don't want to
calling
put
for
that
all
on
the
Boots
top
though. If
fighters.
it's not coming from him, like that's just
No,
us.
Boots done said it though. That's what I'm saying. Boots done said it. He said he think his style is all wrong for Earl, is what he done been saying. So I mean,
I
Yeah,
if
see.
you feel
he
that
been
way,
wanting to fight. He been wanting to fight all the top guys.
facts.
Yeah.
It's the same way when Earl was coming up, bro. Earl was calling out everybody when he was coming up. Boots doing the same thing now, bro. Boots calling out all the top names, bro. He want the smoke. I give him credit, bro. The young man want the smoke.
Yeah, for sure. Meaning I'm not sure. Like I said, that's the first time I heard him directly call him out.
Yeah.
And then secondly, I've been saying this the entire time. Man, it's just not Boots' time yet. The
Hey,
time.
but look,
I agree with you. I agree with you, bro.
Check this
In
out.
fact, it's not so bad to the point where he's not going to fight him.
Hey, I want you to look at it like this. If EJ knows he got one more fight at 147, he'll probably relinquish all the belts and fight who he want to fight.
That make the most sense because you don't want to hold up the whole division.
That's all I said. Was you choose a line that you want to pass the torch on to and give an opportunity, whether they win or they lose, you moving up to 154.
But that's the thing.
We
though,
know he's not fighting Keith.
Look, that's why. But even when, that's why I say, and we gotta get up out of here because I don't work my mom up around this bitch. But that's the thing. That's what I was saying to you, Zay. Even when when you drop the titles, you still passing the torch, bro. Because you once you do that, guess what? Now the new welterweights they done push their way in. It's just like with Errol Spence. First of all, right, it was Floyd now, right? Then came Devin Alexander, Tim Bradley, Amir Khan, Marcos Madonna. They came after
I get that money, but do you remember how Floyd passed the torch on to Canelo? Even though he beat him, he said, "This is what he say. This is gonna be the next big thing or whatever he said."
Floyd did that because Canelo was already the big motherfucker. Canelo was coming anyways, eh? That's why he went and got Canelo because he had to make that money with was that on HBO or Showtime? That was Showtime.
That was on Showtime.
What I'm saying is the fight got made, and that was a good passing of the torch for me.
Even with Earl dropping them titles, bro, it still would be better because now Virgil get to fight for his title. Boots get to fight for his title, and now when they become world champion, this just me. I get what you're saying. I got it. I'd rather for Boots and Virgil because that's gonna be the biggest fight at the welterweight division, in my opinion.
Monty and Thurman.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the new wave. I'm looking at Boots and Virgil, right? And I know Thurman there, Buzz still there. I get it, but I'm talking about this new wave with Stanionis damn, Speedy Rashid. So. If
that's the fight I want to see.
Boots go get his title, Virgil go get his title. Now they start their reign at the welterweight division, and now it pushed the way in for the new.
It comes back to, after he dropped the title, it basically becomes a free for all again. It's cracking up the division.
It's not just in a free fall, Zay, but they're already in position. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Right. But don't Virgil?
I get what you're saying.
But look, even if he go fight one of them, he's not fighting them for all the titles. Like they fighting for one title, so he's still got the other two.
Yeah, it would be one title.
They'll be fighting.
But don't Virgil? But hold on. Ain't Virgil going to? Because like once he relinquished, he got the what he got the WBA, which Stanionis gonna get elevated if he dropped that belt. Yeah. WBC, which Keith Thurman is in position to get that belt.
They'll be fighting for the vacant belts.
No, because the regular champ always get elevated to the super champ, bro. Once that title get vacated, bro. That's how Keith Thurman got the super WBA. Remember, because Floyd was the super champ. Who got the regular? Stanionis. Stanionis.
Oh yeah,
that's
Stanionis.
Yeah. So like Stanionis gonna already be the super WBA. Boots gonna have to fight not Boots, I'm sorry. Virgil ain't Virgil higher up in the WBO, so ain't he gonna have to go through Bud?
He's number one.
He's up first.
He's number one. Virgil's number one.
So he's more than likely to be called as Bud's mandatory, correct?
I can't believe
Yeah, yeah. He's number one for Bud.
Bro,
He's number
see,
one for
this
Bud.
y'all shouldn't even brought up Bud. This shit just gave me
Hey, I'm just saying,
flashbacks,
bro,
bro. Because look, if all this shit happened, then Bud gonna end up relinquishing his belt, and he didn't
No, he
held
ain't.
this
He gonna
goddamn
fight
belt
Virgil.
He
hostage
ain't
for
gonna
nothing
fight
this
Virgil.
whole
That
fucking
nigga-
time.
No, he
Man,
not,
Bud
bro.
ain't
He
going to
gonna
no
fight
50,
Virgil.
bro. That nigga's not going to no 54, bro. Trust me, man.
He
That's
not
Bud
going
ain't gonna fight them young lions.
Man,
Yes,
he
he
ain't
is,
going to
bro.
no 54.
He'll fight Virgil.
He'll
I
fight
think he'll
them.
fight Virgil, bro.
Man, he gonna fight. He gonna fight him. We'll see what happens. He ain't going to no 54. He gonna have to fight.
He not. I don't think he's going to 54. Because it's
Especially,
only one
especially,
man that
especially
holds the
talking
belt,
about
bro.
getting $10 million.
I think Virgil gives that boy problems. In
I
any
think he
fight.
give him problems. I don't think he beat him, though.
I
Zay,
think
I'm
Virgil
with
beat
you.
everybody problem, bro. Virgil Ortiz is a special young fighter. The only thing
Yeah,
about
he can
Virgil
fight,
Ortiz
bro.
is he don't got no defense, bro.
I was
Like,
just about to say
and I
that.
don't like when he get hit and hurt, he continue to try to fight. Like Nick, bro, you better know how to grab or something. That's what you need to
Somebody,
learn
yeah,
how.
yeah,
But
grab
for us, his
somebody.
offense, Virgil offense is just as good as any motherfucker at 147.
He uses his offense as his defense, which is his weakness.
Yeah, because like when
Yeah,
you
but
get
that'll
hit,
get you
bro.
fucked up against
Yeah, you
Bud.
see how he get hit, and
That's
then
his
That'll
weakness.
get you
What I
fucked
just
up against
said.
Bud.
he be trying to get back so fast because he's young. He try to get that get back so fast, and
Who's his trainer? Who trained him the last time?
It was Robert
Daddy,
Garcia,
right?
but I
Okay,
don't
this
know
is
who
dad.
it
This is
is.
dad. This is dad.
He left.
I thought it was Robert Garcia, wasn't he?
No, it's his dad. His dad. It was his dad and Robert
No,
Garcia.
it's his dad.
Now they left Robert. They supposedly left Robert, so they gonna go to him, but they left him and went to they got somebody else.
No, it's his dad, Moni. No, my question was, who was it in the last fight when he fought in Fort Worth? And it was his dad. I remember now. It was his dad.
Because I thought
Yeah.
they would go to Joe Goosen as well.
On that note, like, see, I'm from Texas, man. Like, I really want Virgil to be with Errol. I want him to be training with those guys. So that, to me, Zay, you keep saying passing the torch. To me, that's passing the torch.
I said
And
that earlier in the chat. You go back. I said
No,
that.
but the thing
would be
is,
a big fight in Texas.
right? But the thing is, he over there hanging out with Oscar's punk ass, and they on that Mexican division shit, man. So whatever that is, but I really wish, because he fights kind of like Errol, that destructive, violent. And if he just put a jab and learn some defense, he could learn that from Derek and hanging around Errol and Frank and all of them. But he over there on that shit. So now he gonna get, most likely he gonna get beat up by Boots.
And
Hey, Monty, I'm finna go and get out of here, man. I'm finna go and get out of here, man. Before I go, I just want to say, fuck Terence Crawford. And I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow. I have my football picks.
All right, no doubt, bro. I appreciate you. Chess, let me get some last words from Chess.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Respect to the panel, man. I think I'm finna drop a video on this Bud shit, man. As soon as I get out the gym, I gotta work this pre-workout out, bro. My ass on fire right now, but I'm gonna drop a video on this Crawford shit, bro. This shit terrible, bro. Oh, Pound for Pound Sports Lounge, man. Y'all look me up, man. Yeah, and then I'll put my
We've been here all this time with everybody in the chat, and you ain't thought one time to drop the link and say
I haven't, bro. I was enjoying the conversation. My bad, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? My bad, bro.
y'all niggas don't know how to take advantage of the opportunity, man.
Facts. No, you're right, bro.
Steph, let me get some last words from you, Steph.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody. Zay, appreciate you rising to the challenge and talking to the chat the way you did. So appreciate you, man. And you get some rest, all right? Appreciate your commentary, too. Thanks, Moni. That'll be cool.
Bro. Zay just wanted to start some shit. That's how Zay wanted to do.
I tried to get the live to go a little bit longer, man. I'm trying to support my brother.
Oh man, you made it go, man. Man, only you and motherfucking Omega. It's only the usual suspect. You see when you said if nigga, woo, that motherfucker, you can hear a mouse pissing on cotton. We said nigga, what's that?
I'm gonna take up the challenge, man. I'm gonna start pushing them. I'm a little bit more, man. I gotta try and get these boys up.
I appreciate what you did for me the first time, man. It ain't like you always come up out your pocket, man, to help me out, bro. I appreciate what you did for me. You always come through showing love, bro. So every little bit count, bro. You feel me? I ain't trying to get nobody pocket and shit like that, bro.
You ain't understanding what you're doing for us, money. Look at this. We've been live 5 hours.
6 hours.
We finna go on 6 hours on live. This is what you done for us. You giving us a voice on here. We sitting there giving our opinions to a bunch of motherfuckers we don't know, but we don't give a damn. But we gonna respect each other in this culture about in the community.
I know, but like I say, the ones that show love is the usual suspects. You, my brother Omega, the ones that I know that show love. It got to take everybody to show love. Right? Don't take y'all to break y'all goddamn pockets every time to keep some shit going and things of that nature. But it ain't even about the money all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's about the light niggas that nature. But sometimes it do take a little common courtesy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my girl showed some love though. Yoshi showed some love. There was a few more people that showed a little love, man. But at the same time, it take everybody to show love, not just the same motherfuckers that come in. Cause then I get the feeling like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all don't owe me shit. And I don't want to feel like every time, you know what I mean? I don't like that shit to make it like the same motherfucker show love all the time, make it look like, you know what I'm saying? It's like everybody show love.
What you just call it? Love.
Facts on
Of
facts.
love. So see that erase everything you just said. It's done out of love. So don't worry about it.
I'll make it say call you Escobar, bro.
Yeah, it's done out of love, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I already know, bro. I already know. I know the ones who really fuck with your boy or not, man. That don't mean nobody else don't fuck with your boy, but I know the ones who got my back, bro. And I appreciate that shit. It means a lot. You feel me? Every little bit goes a long way with a nigga like me, man. I'm appreciative. For real. But let the people get some last words from me, Jay.
I just appreciate the the love that y'all show my brother Money Brown. Keep supporting him, and thank you for listening to my rants. That's it.
Man, you know we gonna go to war together. You know what I'm saying? Perry D Small Bud got him talking. Bud ain't got us saying shit. Bud got us going off on his motherfucking niggas. How about that? And he better hope Dave Never Nelson don't knock his motherfucking ass out. Now, y'all go over there while he sell 10,000 pay-per-views and then come back and cry talking about, well, don't nobody know the app. And then nobody know the app. And it's because of the app and Errol Spence. Man, get out of here with that shit. It is what it is, though. My brother Zay, man, I appreciate you, my brother. I will get at you tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, we go be back on this shit because you know I'm going ham on Terence Crawford ass, bro. I'm going ham. But I appreciate you, chap. Get some rest.
Yeah.
But I appreciate everybody in the chat, man, for rocking out with us for 6 hours. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know the sign off. I got to get my ass up out of here, man. I done woke the house up arguing with this shit at 3-something in the morning. But much love to everybody. My brother Omega, I appreciate the love, bro. Everybody else in the chat that showed love, I appreciate y'all. And I'll check y'all boys and women out tomorrow. Y'all have a good one, champs.